All right, not sure if I'm live yet. Let's change everything here. Hi there, CRT Racks here again, and we got a whole new setup. I had to move from the streaming room to the living room, so this is where we at now. And I thought if anybody shows up here, hang out a little bit, play some games. So for the first time ever, this is my 34-inch Trinitron. This is my living room. That's where we at. I have a lot of stuff here. I'll show around later. So I never have a chance to show those. And this here is my pride and joy. This is my Panasonic EDTV. Yes, EDTV. We'll get into that later. And the TV that is on here today. And this is a just chatting stream. It's not necessarily a gameplay stream. So it'll be loosey-goosey here, just hanging out. If nobody shows up or very little people, I just play games. Either way, play some Ultimate Mortal Kombat. I will have his own stream for this this game here. Okay, it's a Sunday. It's a bit slow usually. So I tell you what, I'll do some gameplay right now. So the reason I'm doing this, but it might be permanent. The reason I'm doing this, if you follow the channel, if you care about this shit, is I'm going to have a surgery. I don't want to get into what surgery, what type of surgery, none of that. I like my privacy, but I have to disclose the surgery because it's going to come up, because I'm going to be bedridden for about, and I have this here now too. Where is it? Never mind, I'll do that later. So I'm going to be bedridden for about a week, so the doctors told me. And as a consequence, I would not be able to go to the streaming room. Which is very tiny, and you have to sit down and everything. So I had to move everything, my PC, monitors, a gazillion goddamn cables, to the living room, which is where usually I spend most of my free time, and try to make it work streaming here. And this is what we're doing. So this here is a 34-inch Trinitron. The model is in the description on YouTube. If you check it on YouTube later. It's a wonderful set. It has component, it has S-video, it has composite, and it has RF. I got a Japanese Sega Saturn in there, and I'm using HD Retrovision's component cable for it. It is, I think, the Genesis cable. I'm not sure, Model 1 or 2. And you use a little adapter. You can use for your PlayStation. You can use it on your Neo Geo, which I don't have, but on your Sega Saturn. And they have a separate one that is for the Super Nintendo. All right? I bought all of them. All the ones that I could get my hands on. Hi there, Mark. And I've been away for the past 3 days. Not that I have to explain it every time, but 4th of July, of course. I hope you had a good 4th of July, a good happy Independence Day. And then I decided, you know what, might as well go ahead and move here, okay, to the living room, because it's something I'm going to have to do. And I bet there's going to be a lot of problems, and there were. And, here we are. All right. Just bought a PS5, trying the classic game on there, Mist. No idea what the hell I'm doing. Bought a PS5 AAA classic games. What classic? Mist. What game is that? I don't know that one. All right, let's play some. Oh yeah, just for today, because it's just a hanging out stream. Kind of missed a wood panel though. Already, I just started. Who is that? Megastar. Have you been here lately? Don't make me knock the piss out of you. I'm just joking. Yeah, I can't have the... Well, look, I might be able to, but not now. There's wood. I mean, this is all wood. So technically, there's wood in there. I might be able to do the normal streams. There'll be a few changes here. For now, it's going to be this big CRT. I'm going to see about the Panasonic one later on. For now, it'll be that. I already explained why. I'm not going to be repeating myself, but I might be able to do the same style of streams here in the living room, because that panel, the wood panels, the entire set is completely mobile. So I can bring it here. So what I can do is I can put the panel in here, right? Put the panel right here, the panel's right here. Make sure the CRT, of course, got a blanket in here so it's not scratching or anything. And put the table here, and that's it. The one thing that I'll be changing possibly permanently is the controller hands. My hands in there, like you should be. That might be gone because it's extremely uncomfortable. And let me tell you here, compared to the that streaming room, amazing. I'm sitting on a comfortable couch. I can actually stretch my legs. I don't bump my head getting out of here on anything. That room is hell. I get in there, I'm immediately in a bad mood because it's kind of, I don't fit in there. I'm not made for that room. I'm 6'1". That room, like I hit my head on top. It's bad. It's not good. It's a trailer, so I live in a trailer. But for now, we're going to be doing this here. And it was very hard to get it all to work. I had to, I had to really think outside the box here to see how will I do the tiny monitors, how will I do the console, how would I light it up. It was so freaking dark here. Bring the lights in here. So I'm pretty happy with the way it looks. I mean, feel free to disagree, but I think it looks pretty decent. And then in the future we can see about the wood paneling and all that. But for now, this is gonna be it. Tried vape, Apple Mango. Let me make the screen a bit bigger here on so I got the biggest challenge here was the monitors. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Love the setup. Thank you. So yeah, this is it's my living room. I'll leave it to show a bit more of it later if there's more people. Sunday it tends to be pretty slow here, and that's fine. I don't care. The sound is coming out of my surround sound. It's not going to sound amazing to you because what was that? Oh, Sputnik, how you doing? So this is a 34-inch, man. This is massive. See if I can stand next to it. There you go. All right. I'm thinking about doing a vest and hat stream so I can make $1,000. I've seen a man do that recently. I think I want in. Are you in night vision? Yep. No, not really. No, I'm right here. I have the webcam now as well. And this is me. Big screen. Hello there. Yeah. Awkward. How's the geometry? Pretty good. I don't fuck around with geometry too much. I'm not the type of guy that goes on the fucking 240p test suite in the stage there for fucking 5 hours, plays 5 minutes. I seen a guy talking about that. I said he calibrates the sats and never plays anything. It's coming out of his own mouth. Yeah. 34 he weighs, it's a ton of weight. Yeah, it weighs a lot. I think it's going to be easier to see the screen from this angle. If you want to see, like, if you don't want to worry about that, not this stream, but I usually upload full screen capture. So if anybody goes like, I can see well because I'm on a phone, I have the full screen capture that comes in later. I think that's a good deal. It's optional. That's a problem. Every time you switch resolutions input, the geometry changes slightly. Yeah, but I'm not caught up on that, so I don't care. I won't notice. It has to be really fucked up for me to worry about it. I have a set that I use here sometimes that is basically fucking wonked like this. I could go in there and adjust the yoke, but I don't because it don't bother me. It bothers some people in chat. Yeah. I'm not too picky with anything. Like, I don't, like, if you think about this image here, it is lightly shifted to the left. And I went in the service manual, the rare times that I do, shifted all the way here, and it's still not perfect. CRTs are not perfect, so they're far from perfect. Yeah, especially geometry. You'll never get the geometry 100%. You'll always be fiddling with it. Depending on how picky you are, you're gonna, some people are hours and hours and hours. I can't be bothered with that. No, I want to learn about fixing CRTs, recapping shit like that. But the basics of geometry is good, but I'm not just too picky with it. You're lucky to have a wife that's so accepting of CRT hoarding. Collection. Well, first there wouldn't be a. Let me think how I put this. A parallel dimension that I'll have some broad barking me orders. I don't see marriage that way. It doesn't mean I don't respect my wife, but I didn't get married to have an enemy or somebody nagging at me about what I buy or what I don't buy. Right? I don't give a shit about what women buy. I don't give them shit, and they don't give me shit. It barely takes any space here. It goes around the walls, and it's fine. And on the plus side, my wife loves the CRTs. She uses them all the time, and we share the same interests. She loves CRTs, and so do I. She is playing, I don't know, right there. See the Wii? It has all the Wiimote and the Wii bar and everything. That's her. She's playing on that CRT here right now. She's currently playing Resident Evil 4. I think is her second time playing it, and she was a bit hesitant. I convinced her to try the Wii because of the Wiimote. And she fucking loves it. She's in love with it. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Marriage is a compromise. We have a very happy marriage here. But if you're married and you have somebody, you can't do this and you can't do that, I'm out. And so should you, but up to you. I'm not Dr. Phil here. 30 bottles of shampoo, that's right. I did complain and say 30 bottles of shampoo here is a bit excessive. I can't find a fucking shower gel. Right? So little things. At some point you reach your limit. I think I'm on my limit here. There's about 3 more models that I'll get, and I think I'll call it a day. I do have a shed as well, so I do have some CRTs in the shed. Sounds like a kid, but she is. She's a wonderful woman. She's perfect. I couldn't ask for more. I'm very thankful to have her as a wife. Oh, that's the camcorder goes out sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, I knew she was the one to marry, so it's great. Wiimote is great controller, intuitive for someone coming from mouse and keyboard. Mouse and keyboard, huh? You could compare to a light gun as well. How you doing, Pink Tonic? Do you feel more comfortable if I take this human form while we chat? So you see me and all my splendor. As you can see here, I got where is it? Here. I'll show it around, show y'all around later. This is you wouldn't know looking at it, but this is a console right here. It's a Philips CDI. We love physical media here, so we got a Philips CDI, DVD player that has component, and I use it with that Panasonic. Got a VHS player, a twin decker. I just bought that recently to be able to record tapes, and I think the image cuts off. But on top of that, it's another DVD player. Oh, okay, just a standard DVD player, and then I got one of those Philips Monitor 80 monitors, and it's green phosphor. And I got some VHS tapes. Yeah. The mustache is so thick, looks almost fake. Oh no, it's real. It's a real mustache. I got a thick mustache. My father had a mustache. Everyone in my family had a mustache. Oh, here, somebody asked me the other day if I had and I still wear the gloves. But I don't know why I'm wearing them now, though. I'm not playing anything. We'll play here and there. We'll do a just chat and stream. And you might notice, or you may not notice, who gives a shit. I'm wearing glasses. That's because in the streaming room, I could get away with it. Not having glasses because I'm right next to the CRT. Here, however, in order to read chat and to see the big CRT here, I'm kind of further away, so I need to wear glasses. In fact, I need to change the glasses because they've gotten kind of weak. Yeah. Let me swap back here. Seen enough of me. Okay. The mustache reminds me of myself and Irene. Me, myself, and Irene. All right. 34 inches. I keep it for gaming. I don't tend to watch movies on that. We do occasionally on very gala nights. Very special nights. We go, and goddamn, it's so comfortable here. This is a far cry from that streaming room. Because I'm in the living room. It's fucking awesome. Feeling better. I heard about a surgery. No, it's coming up. The appointments were annoying. Who was asking me here? Fury on YouTube. Thank you for your compliment on the mustache. I got a surgery coming up July 9th. 9th of July. Coming up next, so what? Wednesday or something? Thursday? I have to go to the hospital early in the morning, and then they will operate on me. There'll be a surgery, and then I'll be recovering for about a week. Saw my ass off. Will they literally hand it to you? Probably. I would say so. Camera angle is perfect. Which one? This one here? Yeah. See, the advantage of using those cameras here is that they're not digital. Do they even have digital zoom cameras anymore? I don't know if phones have it. I don't use fucking phones. So basically, it's as sharp as it gets, no matter how you cut it. You know, it's because it's not a digital zoom in. Another reason I pick up a PS5 is because I want to have access to Silent Hill 2 Remake. Fucking awesome game. It is very good. I get some liquid here. Hope all goes good. Scheduling a colonoscopy in a few weeks. I had one once. It was horrible. It was not the most horrible procedure I ever had. Go here. It was not the most horrible procedure. Where am I? Is this the camera? Okay. Not the most horrible procedure I ever had, but I had it was bad. It was bad though. At the end, I had to turn it around, and I screamed. I went like, "Ah!" They stopped. That was horrible. But the worst procedure I ever had in my life was I don't know what the procedure's called, but it's basically they go check your stomach, and they put a tube down your throat, and I heard they put people to sleep when they do that. You know, the next surgery I'm gonna have, yeah, they're gonna put me to sleep, but they didn't, and it was the worst. It was like being abducted by aliens and having shit probed down their fucking throat. The whole time I'm like trying to throw up, and they were holding me. I'm like, whoa! I will never forget. I never want to do that ever again. I think, honestly, the colonoscopy wasn't as bad. That shit was so bad. It was so bad. All right, I'm going to show y'all around here, since I think there's enough people. So I get to see my living room a tiny bit and what's in here. However, there's a light on that side, and that might fuck things up a bit. And let me go ahead and just a minute here and change the webcam, of course. There we go. And show where do I hang out? You know, when I'm not streaming. Right here, bro. I'll do my best here. Let me see it. Okay, I'll turn on the light here. There's a bunch of junk here because this room was fucked today. I had to clean it up. Okay, got a lot of as I mentioned here before, how do you have so many CRTs? Just like Tetris. Just pile them up, and look at that. I'm gonna get past this guy here. Whoa. Is my Samsung HD here. There's a Darth Vader PVM, a 12-inch PVM. That's an 800 TBL PVM. That's a generic DVD/VHS set. That's a KV14FV1U. This is the 1271 QM Darth Vader set. That's the one I told you was wonky. This one right here. Okay, this here's a Daewoo. You can't see, but it's blue. And then a couple of the Ikegamis here. This is one, I forgot the name of this one, but it's got the wooden sides. This is the PVM 1300E from the 1970s. It has RGB. This is the view data monitor. This is CRT I never use on stream. It has an excellent tube, but it's the shell is completely fucked. I bought it that way. It didn't get damaged on transport. It just came that way. Here the light is sort of blocking it, but is a 1970s black and white PVM. This here is a very old set from the 1970s. I forgot the name of the model, but it has a bad flyback, so it's sort of a goner. It's kind of unusable. This is the clock one, the Philips one. This is the... Oh, wait. I know we went black. All right, they're going black. Let me... Oh, no, that's it. It's back again. This fucking thing is very fragile. This is the widescreen KV16 WT1U, I think. This is a Japanese Trinitron import. This is a Hitachi. There was a CRT in there. I moved it. My boombox, Mortal Kombat arcade stick, is a Trinitron VGA monitor. This is an NEC Green Phosphor monitor. This here, right here, right? This here is an Apple monitor, but it's fucked. It has a bad flyback, because all of them has bad flybacks. It's defective. They all come defective, and you have to sort of fix it. There was a company that sold the flyback, but I don't see it anymore, so I don't know if I'm fucked or not. So this one here is very old. It's a CVM. It's a Sony CVM. And this here is, the problem with that is PAL only. I bought it because it accepted NTSC 4.43, and I thought NTSC, right? I just saw NTSC, but no. It accepts NTSC 4.43, doesn't convert it. So it has to be NTSC 4.43 rated. So it's only good for PAL, which, to be honest, I never use PAL. And here we got the Philips 80 monitor. And here you can kind of see is all my mini consoles are in here. And this is the flat panel. Because, yeah, I don't use just CRTs. No shit, right? Some people are like, can't afford a flat panel. It's right here, man. There's the, what's it called? Chainsaw controllers. I keep them there separate. Those are ZX Spectrum. And that's it. Oh, and consoles, of course. There's consoles all around. It's all consoles. This is a VHS player. But this is all consoles. More consoles here going up here. And they're all in their own cubicles. You know, and there's more cubicles behind there. This is where I keep all my shit, bro. It's a living room built for pleasure. See if I can go back to where I was here. And it's a lot easier for me here as well, because I can go on the back of the camera, because my little viewfinder, not the viewfinder, sorry, the viewfinder is working. The little LCD screen is fucked. Okay. Good enough. And we have the Saturn on here, which was, it wasn't working very well. White PC Engine console is a mini. As a mini console. I might go through my consoles of some of them today. To be honest, they're quite dusty, and they could use a little cleaning. It wouldn't hurt them. Yeah. PAL's an ugly word. It is. Peeking behind the curtain. So that's it. That's where I hang out. Usually I sit here on this couch. Yeah. I just kind of lay. I just come here and just lay down, watch TV here. That's it. Yeah, for the setups, sorry, the setups is just one setup. It's because monitors. Let's see if I can show you here. For now, goddamn, I should have changed the fucking camera. I do this awkward ass shit again. Okay, see if I can show you. So for the setup for now, I have this monitor here that shows me OBS. There's chat, and there's the full screen. So what I want to do, it didn't work. What I want to do is have the full screen here, because sometimes things look okay there, but when you go on the full screen, you can see, oh, this side was blurry. The problem is my PC only does one HDMI, which is being used for that. And the rest is all DisplayPort. So those monitors all accept DisplayPort, and this is a TV and is HDMI only. And I do have an HDMI, a DisplayPort to HDMI converter here, but unfortunately I learned that there's DisplayPort 1.4, I think, and DisplayPort DP++. And if your computer doesn't have DP++, then it won't accept a passive adapter. So I need to buy an active adapter, which I'll do so today at some point. Later on. There you go. Yeah. Is that 480i on that TV or consoles? Long since I've seen scan lines. It is. This is 480i. Well, it's 240p, right? Technically 480i, but 240p is a trick. Because you do have sets that are 480i and don't do 240p properly. This other set here, this is very interesting. This is something is European only. And I'll show you. Because we might use it in the future. Why not? I want to show. That's the difference of being here. So this here is a Panasonic, what is this? TX30PD36, and this is an actual ED TV. Now you might find some people go along, no, it's not a real ED TV because it doesn't have a digital tuner. Nobody cares about that in the context of gaming. So this set here is widescreen, obviously it's 36-inch, and is an ED TV because it does 480p. Analog with component. It does not do 1080i, it does not do 720, none of that crap. It's just purely 480i. You can do 480i on it as well. 480i or 480p. Of course, I use it for 480p content and widescreen. It is fantastic. It looks awesome. And yeah, and it was not expensive at all. And it's not well known. I actually know a guy that reviewed the set. I don't know him. I know he kind of does a lot of CRTs. He reviewed the set, and I feel like he completely misunderstood completely, because it's like, oh, it doesn't do 1080i. Yeah, the whole point of it, if you get a CRT that does 1080i, unless it's dual frequency, it goes down to 31 kilohertz. It's going to do processing. It's going to be laggy. It's shit. So unless you give it 1080i, and sometimes you can. If you're playing Xbox 360, and you set the console to 1080i, yeah, the console is going to upscale to 1080i, but the game is still 720p. So this here, the advantage of this is awesome because it's 480p. You want to do 480p, and it's beautiful. It looks like a luxury car. So you open this here, you have here. And what I do, the deal that I have here is I get like an extension. Component extension, and I plug in a component, which is what I use primarily on the set. I have no reason to use anything else. As you've seen before, I have sets for other stuff. And I run the component here to the front so I can easily plug everything from the front. I'll show you. Allow me to show you to you, Jet Libbit. Okay. Gotta loosen up here. There we go. See right there? Oh shit. This is the components coming right, where's my hand? Okay, so right here, this is the component coming from the back of both of those sets. Both of those sets are components. So finally, I'm able to do component here, which is my favorite video signal. It is just as good as RGB, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise. It is. It is just as, I have plenty of RGB here, compare them. They're the same fucking thing. You might have to adjust the brightness a tiny bit on the component. I think that's a lot of this, like on a technicality, like I don't know if you're using an oscilloscope or something, trust me, in person, component and RGB, if you have a component set, you don't need an RGB set. You really don't. Absolutely not. And I gotta tell you, this set here too on S-Video looks fantastic. Also, if you have S-Video, I wouldn't fret much about RGB or component or any of that. As a matter of fact, I plugged in this Saturn here yesterday using composite, and it looked fantastic. It looked absolutely great. Yeah, so this other set here I was just showing is fucking awesome. So So that's what my wife, she's playing Resident Evil 4, 480p widescreen. And it's awesome. Looks great. And it's 480p progressive, confirmed. Right? Yeah. And S-Video is great. S-Video, if you have S-Video, a lot of people say, oh, it's between composite and RGB or component. No, it's a lot closer to RGB and component than it is to composite. 100%. It separated the signal further. It's twice as good. It is very good. You could put S-Video here and fool me that it's component. I used the set here for many years. If you put component here, if you make it look like you plug component and put S-Video, I probably won't know the difference. Just, just being honest. Yeah. Oh, yeah, somebody asked the mini consoles. They're up here. Let's see. Somebody asked about the PC Engine. Can I grab it? Would you dare? Well, the light doesn't help. It's a bit awkward to pick them up. Let's see if I find my actual PC Engine. Yeah, there you go. Because it has a shell swap. Okay. So that's what you saw up there. It's a mini, but it's funny because the PC Engine is already quite small. Now, this here is the Terra Onion, and that's why I did the shell swap. And this motherfucker's dust, so let me go get a rag here. Oh, man, it's so easy. Freedom! I can go in and out of the room, no problem. It's very different than being in a tiny streaming room. Like I said, I might make this permanent. Shut off this yellow light here. There we go. All right. So, this motherfucker's dirty too. Damn. It's dusty. It's dusty out here. It's a construction site. So, okay. How far do you have the camera from the TV? 300 miles. That far. If I zoom out the whole way. That. So you don't need to be, this is not a digital zoom, so it's just as sharp. I researched it before, doing it. Okay, so here's the, the PC Engine, and it comes right off, and this is the size comparison. This is an actual PC Engine, and the PC Engine, PC Engine Mini. It's barely a difference, right? When you think about it. That's why I did a shell swap here. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. So it's got a smoke shell. And this is the Terra Onion Super SD System 3. It's their first iteration. They have a new one that is blue. So you can see it's translucent. Yeah. And it just goes in here like that. Boom. And this is fucking awesome. It's not only a flash card, because you can play all the PC Engine / TurboGrafx 16 games, but it's also an ODE, because you can play all the PC Engine CD-ROM and TurboGrafx CD games, and also gives you RGB. So, because the PC Engine originally is just RF. Right? I like your new face. Let me go up here. Excuse me. A recent one that I bought, one of the mini ones that it was missing for me, is this one here. I'm going to show you. It's so new, it's not even that dusty. It's this one here. Look at this thing. Isn't it great? It's a little Atari 2600. Yeah, it has games HDMI out. Is the Atari Flashback X. The only thing that bothers me, because I'm a pedantic fuck, but if you're going to do something and you want to do the same thing, is why missing a switch here, right? Just make it a 6 switcher. There's no such thing as an Atari 5 switcher. 6 switches or 4 switches. So they could have gone ahead and, It bothers me, this. I wish you would. Or make it 4, right? Make it either 4 or 6. You're going to go for accuracy. Because everything else here is on point. It looks pretty good. Let me see if this camera here will pick it up better. Let's see. No, not really. Okay. That's the other camera is the other camera. To do things. If you want to see a comparison with the Atari, get fucked. Because I'm not, okay. It's behind a fucking CRT. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it just for you, baby. Weirdos, how you doing? So sometimes with the arrangement here, things are a bit complicated. So, okay. So the Atari is there. And I need that Atari. As you can see, there's a little CRT on the way. I can't just... And the Atari is... 2600 is annoying because it doesn't quite fit in there. So I have to move this tiny CRT here very carefully. There we go. This is the scooter over there. It's a Japanese import set. Who goes there? Pretty Memories, how you doing? Rated in. We're doing a just chatting stream here today, just hanging out. You gotta pull out the Atari. There's 2 of them. Oh, you fuck. Okay, there's one of them, and I'll show them. The other one, and then I gotta move another CRT, which is fucking annoying. That is the life I chose. God fucking damn it. Oh, it's so heavy for its size. Fucking get out of there, you bag of lies. The set I bought, another one. Fucking pal. Useless. Paperweight to me. Will you get the fuck out of it? Stuck. The fucking cable. Alright. Okay. Alright. I give up. Will you come out? Will you come out peacefully? Ugh. Jesus. Okay, I think I got it. I got them out. And now we see what a mini console is. Will somebody give it a shout out, your Pretty Memories? Please, I don't know if there's any mods here. I can sort of do it, I guess. It's kind of... Thank you for the raid, I appreciate it. Today is a just chatting stream. I mean, I might play some Mortal Kombat here and there. CRT is a labor of love. That's right. And back sting. Back labor, yes. Webcam. There we go. Here I am. So, why do I have 2 Ataris? Sometimes when you collect consoles, you end up with 2 of them. Thank you. Thank you, Widows. Appreciate it. So that's the Atari 2600, and that's the mini guy. Look at this guy. Right? That's a tiny motherfucker. Yeah. Now, this Atari here is modded to the limit. So I have the Harmony Encore flash card, and if you look in the back here, which is not something I can usually show on stream, well, we got a few new developments. So you got here, so this here is RGB. Thank you for the follow. This here is RGB. And yes, I leave this here because I don't want to lose this shit, so I just keep it here. This is component. Well, you don't need component. Yeah, well, this TV here is component, so I need component. Thank you. Or you could use an adapter, or not, or could just do fucking component. Some people don't like you add on the component. They have the add-on board. I just added a board. I love component. Component fucking rules. And here you have the sound out, stereo. No. Is it stereo? Well, you get the sound out, regardless, whether you like it or not. And this is the RF. But here's why I bought a second console. And this is a power, by the way, which is weird. It's like a 3.5mm jack for the PSU. So I bought a second one. Why? RF. So apparently, and I was talking to the guy that did the installation for me. I tried to install and something went horribly wrong. And he helped me out with that, Jerome. He's a Frenchman. Very good one. Anyways, it kills RF. You lose RF capability. So then I bought a second one. And this has one of my most favorite games ever, Oink. I do have a few games here. I prefer flash cards, just keep flash card in. And this one is completely stock, and it will remain stock because of RF. Because I love RF. I grew up with RF only, and by God, I need to have RF. I need to have so. But it's cool to have the modded console as well. The mono over both sides. You should do that with it. Yeah, so dual mono. Forget your mod. Don't ever forget your powers, for they're invaluable. Where's my fucking vape? There we go. Love old CRTs. Best CRTs ever made. Sony CRTs. They're great. All right, let me put the consoles back here. Yeah, we can look at consoles. Does that sound of interest to you? I'm not really prepared for it here, to be honest, with the lighting. I would have put a table here or something, right? I mean, I guess I could bring a stew. Right? I'll move this back here. Hey, 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 ho. And I'm just zooming all the fucking way. It's a just chatting stream. When I go play the game, I just focus on the fucking game. How about it? Put this back. Who goes where? You go first. Okay, then you head on back there. So I got to put it sideways because the fucking thing is too long. See, if you try to fit on a cubicle, it just doesn't go in. Nice bone crack on it, by the way, showing your age. Oh, my flash card. I got to put the CRT back in. This first CRT pisses me off. Don't believe everything you see on the internet. So I bought this set here, 5-incher, right? Tiny one. But it's a PAL. But I came across a Reddit post that said that it doesn't matter because you'll still do NTSC. No, it doesn't. It's black and white. So yeah, you do it, not in color. So in other words, I tried with the ZX Spectrum and then it worked in color. ZX Spectrum, if you don't know, it is right. It's PAL, so I don't do PAL. So that fucking sucked. God fucking damn it. Yes, every time I need to get the Atari, I need to do this dance here. Just the way it is. And I dropped a piece of rubber somewhere. There we go. That's it. And I got to put the white one back. Now this one here is awesome. It's got a little handle just like the GameCube. It is a Japanese set. It's KV9AD2. Now, I told Weedlesvon one time, because he's like, well, I only have an 8-inch. No, they're 8-inch. There's depending on what region you buy your monitor from, they will either say the viewable part of the tube or the entire tube, even what's behind the bezel. So you see the same model, same exact model is marketed as 9-inch elsewhere and as 8-inch in reality. That's when I list my CRTs, I put the viewable. So this big one here is marketed as 34-inch, but that's fugazi. It's nonsense. It's 32 and a half. I measured today. Okay, I'll put this back here. Oh, and this one here, I bought it for RF because I want to play my Japanese consoles in RF, and I got more of them by now. But at the time, that was my first one. And I wanted to play my Japanese consoles unmodded in RF. And that's it. That was the one. And it was the first time I had played RF in a very long time. And that was the one time that I got a blast of nostalgia to send me back to the past. Unlike anything else. Because that's what I grew up with. There we go. Alright, I'll put the Atari console back here. Kitana. Alright, catch up with chat here. Yeah, I need a Timex. I heard that Chile is a model from Chile, right? But I'm not even sure how well it works. It's not diagonal size. It is diagonal size. All TVs are measured by diagonal size. So TVs are measured down this way. That's universal. So it's not about them measuring them horizontally, and none of that. Is that sometimes they count. This fucking phone now. Sometimes they count what's hidden behind the bezel, which is bullshit in my opinion. And I think maybe in America they had a law at some point. I'm not sure. But yeah, if you see a set that it says it's 13 inch elsewhere and yours says it's 14, it's not bigger. It's the same shit. Alright. Had this controller here too missing. Took me forever to find it. Because the model, so I found this one here. I don't have the Saturn model yet. Yeah. The one I have is, well, you can see it there, right? Hopefully. Is the, yeah, right here. It's the Japanese model. Yeah. And if there's more people, because I don't keep track of the number of viewers, I'll show the wall again. I won't describe every model again. You can see that in the VOD, but I'll just show the CRT wall that I have here. Oh, I have to turn on the yellow light again. So be the yellow light I have. And it is a trailer. So, okay. Yeah, there you go. Starts with a Samsung here. And I do have some in the spare room, and I have a couple of them, well, 3 or 4 of them, 5 maybe in the shed. That's how I'm able to store CRTs with taking minimal space. But let me show you here. Stud. So this here, behind this here, is the wall of the trailer. And there's a second door. Why the fuck would I need 2 fucking doors? Think about it. Why would I need 2 fucking doors in a trailer? I got 1. 1 is enough. Oh, for escape. No, plenty of escape windows here. The window here it has a sign of escape. It can push it. I don't need 2 fucking doors. It's a nuisance. And this here goes alongside the walls. So the space it is taken probably about this much. And if I didn't have that, what would be here? A bunch of fucking junk. A bunch of fucking garbage. Some fucking figurines. Who knows? Something like crap. So I have the CRTs. Like I said, the way I think, if I remove them, won't be that much of a difference. Really. You know, you put the flat panel here. I mean, I remember the trailer before all the CRTs, so kinda. Now I moved in, I had a lot of CRTs. Now, once you start having CRTs, like, there's one here. There's a PVM, a medical PVM here. Now, why is it here? Because it's fucking defective. So I took it out. It should be in a pile back in the spare room, which is the streaming room. And if I can fix it, I educated myself on what the problem is. I'm going to try to get a part, and I'm going to try to fix it. If I can't, then I'm going to demolish it with a big Shao Kahn-style hammer. No, I'm kidding. Of course, I'm going to sell it for parts and be honest and say, look, this is the part. I can figure it out. You know, I'll try it first, and if I can, I can. All right? I got the shirt from an ex-girlfriend. I have no idea what Paramore is. Is a band, I guess. I don't know. I don't listen to music. It's just some shirt. I was gonna wear the Irish pint of you, but it got cold here a bit, so I just wore this one. I don't care about clothes, to be honest. I just pick whatever's in there. I have underwear here that's like 15 years old. I don't know. It's holding up somehow. Yeah. I just got, yeah. She was a big lady, so it fits perfectly. Yes. We can look at some consoles in a bit. You know. Yeah, trust me. If I didn't have those CRTs in there, it would have been a bunch of fucking junk. I know it. Like, anytime I move... Okay. I can prove it to you. There was a tiny CRT here. See if I can turn this fucking camera around. Don't know if this is going to be possible. See the nastiness. Oh, god damn it, I forgot the fucking webcam shit. There we go. Okay, so here I have a Dell monitor. I don't know if you're going to be able to see it. I don't think so. Trust me, there's a bunch of junk in there. Fucking headphones and garbage. When the CRTs are in there, it keeps the junk at bay. Keeps the bullshit away, you know? Right here, man. What is this? I didn't ask for this. Kid stuff. Hey, Princess Retro. Did you see the wall of CRTs? If not, I'll show you. I'll go back. I'll go back for you. How would you hook up a GameCube? To what? To my butthole? Be more specific. Sputnik. Did you see the wall of CRTs? Because I showed a couple of times. Yeah, we'll just, like I said on the channel here, I want to do this every now and then. Just hang out. Just hang out, talk. Sure, can play some Mortal Kombat later. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see where, the night is young. Let's see where we go with this. Yeah, see me more clearly because you only see me on the green monitor. Mind you, it's still a pretty shit webcam, but it's alright, I guess. GameCube. GameCube. Look, GameCube will look good here no matter what. It will look good no matter what. I'm not gonna change consoles today because we're gonna do streams of those monitors, so don't worry about it. Their TVs are on monitors. So why am I coming here? There was no reason to come here. So okay, here is my 480i King. It's where I do all things 480i or 240p, whatever, 4x3, right? And this here is my EDTV. And if you're here from the beginning, yes, I'm getting repetitive when new people come in. So this is an EDTV. It's an European set. It didn't come out in the States. However, they did have dual frequency HD sets. So they did 1080i and 720p, not really, but 1080i. They resolve 720p. They process it, right? But they can also do true 480p. But most HD CRTs, they don't. I have one here. So 480p is resizes. It's not ideal. And because there's resizing, processing, it's additional lag. And here, the one I have here has bad geometry. And that's coming from me. I'm not picky with geometry. It's fucking dusty here. So this here, both of those sets are component. God bless America. And this one does 480p. Widescreen. And you're going to see that here. So when I'm playing GameCube games, I tend to use this set here. I'll look at, let's say Super Mario Sunshine. Oh, it doesn't support widescreen. Oh, but it does if you use a hack. You know, same with Deadly Alliance, Mortal Kombat. Any of those games, you're liable to find easy hacks. And on a modded GameCube is the easiest shit ever. Widescreen. So, like I said, my wife, she's been playing Resident Evil 4 here, and she uses this set. We'll set it to 480p, widescreen, and that's it. And no, we don't have the black bars. And if you were to play the PlayStation here, I don't think it supports 480p, but it does support widescreen. This also does 480i. So yeah, and both of them are component. The cables are coming out here. I just did that one today. That one was missing, so I had to move shit. And that's it. Yeah. So GameCube, but look, GameCube and a 480i set looks fantastic. Yeah, 480i, a 480i on a CRT has nothing to do with 480i on a flat panel, because I did 480i on this here Samsung, and it was lag city, man. It was not good. I don't know if Princess Retro, did you see? I have to move a ton. Yeah, technically yes, as it is now. There was a time I do have like a right here, right up here. There's a gazillion switcher, SCART switcher, and it was my idea to have the setup so I just turn on a console and start playing. But then I start streaming, and when I start streaming, I'm changing setups. I'm using the console individually and not here in the living room, so I pretty much gave up on the idea. There was no point in me pursuing that if all the gaming I'm doing is in that room, which is back here, by the way. This is the hallway. You go back there, and that's where it is. I don't know if you've seen it. I'll show the fucking wall again. I'm here to show and tell time. And yeah, we can talk about consoles. I forgot the fucking webcam shit again. Motherfucker. Come on, get out of here. There we go. Okay. Zoom out. I'll zoom out already. I'll start from here. There's a Dell. There's a Sony CVM. Doesn't take NTSC, so off and go. There's my retro deck that I'm always expanding upwards. The newest addition was this twin deck cassette player, which allows me to record tapes, and it's fucking excellent. It's an entry-level one, all Sony. This is a console. It's a Philips CDI, and also a CDI player. No shit. DVD with component, VHS. DVD again. Monitor 80. Some VHS. There's a ZX Spectrum. Okay, you already know this one. 34-inch, 36-inch, 480p. This needs a Windows adjustment. That's why I don't use it on the channel. But is a VGA Sony monitor. I used it once before when I started. There's the KV16WT1U. Is a little Sony widescreen. Some extra Ikagimis there. I bought a lot of them because my channel relies upon it. 1970s set with a bad, but it has a bad flyback. This is the, I know the light is on the way and is annoying, but I don't want to move that shit. It's a 20-inch PVM, black and white. I use it for movie night. I will use it again next Halloween, hopefully. View data, that's some CRT I never use. It has RGB, but old school. Shell's cracked. The Philips clock one. The PVM 1300E has RGB from the 1970s. I forgot the model here. Look, there's a lot of models to remember, but it's the one with the wooden panels. M4U or something. More Ikagimis here. The Daewoo. A black generic RGB set, consumer set. I use it for Resident Evil 1. Everything is organized by playlists on YouTube if you want to find which CRTs is which, you know, who's who here. KV14 FV1U, that's the one I've used it here. I used most recently to play Soul Blade. This I never use on a set. This is where I usually watch my movies. No, I don't watch on a 34-inch Trinitron. Very rarely with my family with a special movie night. If I'm here by myself and I want to watch Alien on fucking VHS tape, I just use a set here. Done. And this is my VHS player. Why? Because the VHS is busted here. So the DVD is fucking, I think it's a pile of shit. The 800 TVL, 13-inch set. PVM 14-inch, whatever. 1270 QM, 71 QM, the Darth Vader set, and the Samsung HD set, which I used it on the channel before because it's lean enough to fit that room. And all the consoles are here. Of course, there's more consoles behind those monitors. Bunch of them, bunch of consoles, lots of fucking consoles out the ass everywhere. And there's more behind here too. There's another, yeah. And just and the couch. Put this rad thing in there so it looks luxurious. It's leather, it's going to shit. I'm fucking buying a new couch. Couch is fine. Just cover it up. You'll be fine. And yeah, and back to the webcam here. And I got few VGA monitors. This set here. This one here, I have 32 inches spare sets. Because I bought it all at the time. It was way before the crazy prices on that. I bought it for a rainy day. Right? They're not going to last forever. So I got a TX PD30. No, TX 32. Oh, I can't remember the fucking numbers. Am I a robot here? One of them has a shadow mask, and the other one is a dot mask. Because I was wondering what's the difference. Because they look the same, but a model number was different. So I was like, what is going on here, right? One is a dot mask, and the other one is a shadow mask. Whoever inherits this is either going to be stoked or pissed. I'm going to burn them all before I die, so nobody gets them. Or I'll be buried with all of them. No, my kids will get it. And probably spend on drugs. I don't know. I don't know how their lives are going to turn out. Hopefully good. They love the CRT shoot. Everybody here loves CRTs. I mean, we're all on board with it. If they're not on board, I'll persuade them to join the winning team. Or be destroyed. PS1. I ended up with a lot of PS1s. Let's do PS1s. Let's take a look at the PS1s. Let's see if I can use the can I use the ground, the floor? Let's see here. Let's see if we can take a look at consoles here somehow. Is it possible? C'est possible. Go here. Let me see if I can get a stool. Yeah, I got a stool. The stool did work. Hey, 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 ho, is the stool. And I'll try to get out of the fucking way. Wait a minute. La 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 la. I can't see the feedback monitor now. Okay, I think right about there, a little bit higher. Go a little higher, higher. We're gonna rock on to Electric Avenue. Okay, PS1s. Oh, how am I gonna do that? I'll pile them up. Oh, you're gonna hurt the console. Don't worry about it. Let's build a tower of PS1s. You and me, let's build that tower. We're walking down that aisle. We're gonna rock on to Electric Avenue. And I already gotta move. Why is every time I crouch, my knee pops? Because I'm an old fuck. Gotta be careful that this one here goes on top. It has the SIO. It's got the SIO. We're gonna rock on to Electric Avenue. I think there's one here. Come on, don't be shy. Oh, you saw my butt. There we go. Getting you should have like a camera on me. We're gonna rock on to Electric Avenue. You gotta be careful. I'm not a fool, but pillows here. If you fall on me, I know you're sneaky. Now give me a second. Can you tell? That's my favorite console. Okay, got one. This one was hiding back there. Is that it? Are we done with it? I think so. Yeah, and the cherry on top. So how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 if you count that one. I have a PAL one that doesn't count. There we go. You know what? They could use it clean right now. use a motherfucking flame because they're dirty as hell, my friend. I'll check chat in a bit. Let me do a little cleaning here. Just a little, it's a little bit dusty. Urgh. The blue shell is awesome. I'll see if I can show you what it can do. It might blow your mind away a little bit. I'll put those consoles back and this here, those white ones, they're the video CD model. If I can. So it says video CD right there. That's a SCPH 5903. It's a model, it plays Japanese games that was made for the Chinese market. And it plays VCDs. It's got a second daughter board and to make VCD compatibility. However, if you try to hack it, ship it, then the VCD is out. The one problem with the VCD is that it does something that a lot of those VCD players do. It makes 480i out of the VCD, which is incorrect because VCDs are 240p. So unfortunately, the Philips CDI does play. Okay, the blue shell. I'm gonna show you. I need to show you, but I might have to turn off the Sega Saturn, I think. We're gonna rock on to Electric Avenue. Sorry, I can see chat right now. And this one here, if you don't have the VCD model, there you go. This here is the VCD attachment. You add this here, and you can play VCDs. If you don't know what VCDs are, then I don't think we can be friends. I love VCDs. Some people like laser discs and this and that. I like VCDs. Oh, forgot this one here. There was another one for the pile. So it's more than, I didn't put it there because this thing is fresh. It has a SIO. Before you go like, oh, the SIO scrap. Well, at the time, it was the only thing we had. There was no X station. It was none of that. It was the SIO or nothing. I kept it. No, don't feel like I need to sell it. I don't like selling stuff for no reason. Let me see what I can do with this. I want to show you something this PlayStation here can do. Give me a second. I'm going to go ahead and grab a PSU. I'll put the stool here to the side. I'll catch up with chat first, so y'all ain't neglected. Maybe there's some life-changing questions here. Thank you for gigantifying the emote. And sorry if I... Oh, you fuck. That light. Just a minute. Crank menu. Fuck you doing? This fucking thing. Look, gotta solve the shit. Alright. OD inside. No, actually it did. I had a transfer. It has a disc, but it's not working. And the reason is because if you have a translucent shell, right, you want to see the disc spinning, man. Unfortunately, the disc reader is no good. I really want to show you what this thing can do, and I will, by God. Let me show you. I'm gonna go ahead and turn the Saturn off real quick because it uses the same PSU. It has a PSU modification here. We're gonna rock on to electric. And I hope it's still working. Let me check. I'll bring the stool back. Yeah, it uses the same PSU. Okay. Hey. Let me see. Does it do it? Yeah. But I'll have to turn the lights off for you to be able to see anything. Might be tricky. There's a lot of light pollution here. Let's see if I can aim toward the PlayStation. And I did it myself. I'm damn proud of it. Let's see if I can. It's blocking the monitor. But let's see if I can go. There we go. We're gonna rock on to Electric Avenue. Are you ready to see the magic? But I don't believe in magic. Oh, you will now. I think that's enough. 3, 2, 1, go! Huh? Look at that shit! Yeah, the fucking lights, so I need to go back in there. Look at that! It's the Tron PlayStation. Sure, it's not perfect, but you do better, motherfucker. Okay, I need to open this thing up. Yeah, there we go. That's it. So it has the contour of the console all around. Did I get lazy and not do the back? It's in there. And of course it's blue. We're gonna rock on to Electric Avenue. And that's why I love this console, but I would like to have the disc reader's not working anymore. So yeah, instead of just putting LEDs, you fuck. Don't do that. Okay. Give me a heart attack, you fucker. All right, that's enough. It's enough advantage for a while. Turn the lights back on. I don't like the dark. So yeah, isn't that cool or what? Come on, bitch. There we go. Put the PlayStation, the Saturn back on. Yeah, basically I have the 12, the 12 volt, okay, let me adjust the camera here. The 12 volt PSU replacement. Did I push a button here? No, it's fine. You're cool, dog, you're cool. Now, there's been a problem with cubicles here. I don't think I have a cubicle for this now, because I brought one from the spare room. What the hell am I to do now? Is there one back here? Nope. Yep. Ran out of cubicles. I do have more of those things, but missing the shelves. I'll just keep it here for now. Electric Avenue. Yeah, stay here. Oh, hell no. Liable to scratch my fucking CRT here. Stupid gabon. Oh yeah, the Saturn. Shit. Turn it back on. Electric Avenue. I gotta do it by feel. If you can feel, I. Come on, bitch. Fuck! There we go. And boom, there goes the dynamite. But I love the Japanese intro. I got the fucking Electric Avenue song stuck in my head. I'm not autistic for that. You're talking to me, motherfucker? It's called an earworm. You got a song stuck in your head. It takes one to know one. Oh shit, let me go ahead and restart the game here. So this here is the fan rear which is pretty sweet. Now, I did have, I did fuck up recently. Well, not really my fault. I did everything right. But then if I talk about it, folks are going to go on eBay and buy the couple. Now, fuck off. No way. It shall remain a secret. It was related to the Sega Saturn, but I'm not talking about it. Fucking buzzers go over to eBay and buy everything. Fuck off. No. After I buy it and I get my due, I'll talk about it then. I do have to do the takes one to know one. I have to do the free play here. I hate the fucking credits. You gotta go. I'm not gonna be playing like this. Yeah. And then I'll catch up with chat here. Because I gotta do when the thing comes up. Just a minute. Unicom entertainment for everyone. Is that now? Let me do it, and then Shao Kahn will give it a laugh. There you go. Now it says excellent. There we go. All right, I'll catch up with the chat here, see what I missed. Oh, I missed. Woogie Boogie bully me. He wishes. If we were in school together, I'll be giving him the swirlies. Yeah, keep dreaming. He's just cranky. He ain't tamed strange in a while. It happens. You reach a certain age, you know. Okay, sorry for neglecting chat here for too long, but, you know, I'm walking about here. I can see the fucking screen all the time. I don't have fucking, you know, virtual reality shit here. Okay, I'm going, rolling back here, rolling back. Clean PS1 stream. There's a lot of consoles here. We can take a look at them all. There was a music commercial Electric Avenue, which was Electronics Department of Montgomery Wards. When I was a kid back in the 80s, now every time I hear the song, I think of it. Yeah, you associated, son. I got you. Did a 12-volt conversion on my PS1. Got rid of their unreliable. Yeah, it is the best thing you can do. So many TVs and so little air conditioner. Buy me one, motherfucker. What's your business? Right, make you a tomb out of tomb. Okay, I think I went back far enough here. Of course, I only reply stuff that requires my input. I mean, So that one, the reshell doesn't have an OD because it's translucent. You want to see the disc spinning. So it was my intention to. It did have it, but I was like, what's the point of that? It's kind of boring. I mean, the lights are cool, but I want to see the disc spinning, right? So I put the disc reader back, and it's just fucked. Doesn't work. It's not working very well. Ad for VCDs. Their video CDs were big in Asia. Yeah, they were essentially the VHS for them. I like when the access preemptively in arguments about things that yes, I do that. Hey, and I'm doing what's it called, Zen today. See, I went to buy the vape stuff and they gave me a can of Zen. I was like, what is this? What is this shit? You know, I do my own here. And then the one that I've been doing is I don't know. It tasted better before, so I decided to pop that can open. It started a bit weak, but then it was like, it lasts a while. It's a lot drier. I prefer, you know, snooze or dip, but there you have it. See, the first one is free, right? That's how they get you. But I'm already addicted to nicotine anyways. They wanted, so yeah, maybe they got me. I don't think so. I think I remember seeing the prices. I was like, no, I'll just make my own shit. It's fucking nicotine in toilet paper. Cellulose, that's what we're looking at here. It's not real tobacco. Preemptive strike. Got a channel recently and subbed. I love how you're just a regular guy streaming game you likes, real honest content, and it's refreshing to see it on this website. Thank you kindly. TY, it's basically the intention here. I'm just myself here. I play whatever I want. I do whatever I want. For now, it's a hobby. It starts as a hobby. Probably will end as a hobby. So what? You know, fuck it. I got the time and the disposition right now, and the weather has slowed down with the heat, Woogie. So right now, I actually got cold here. I fell asleep on the couch the other day, and I was like reaching for the blanket. Where's the fucking blanket? You ever been in that position? You fall asleep somewhere, and you know it's fucking cold, but you can bring yourself to, you know, stand up and go get the blanket, so you just stay there shivering, and that's what I did until morning. CRT setups are nice, suit. Thank you. Pretty memories, Mr. CRT Rex, am I here? Thank you. Antique Mold, hi there. I'm just scrolling back here because I'm so far behind. Looks like a bunch of those glowing bracelets 6-year-old wore in the 80s. What are you talking about? What bracelets? I think that was a long time ago. I'm not sure what you're referring to, Wiggy. Probably some more bullshit arguments. Electric Avenue take a little higher. Gonna rock on you? You motherfucker. He is amplifying the earworm. TY channel. Okay, well, so I read that. Sorry I missed the first one. VCDs, 45 minutes. Is it not 60? It depends on the bit rate. I'm pretty sure when I burn them. The Zine shit will get you. I'm already gotten. Because I've been addicted to nicotine forever. So it's like, yeah, like if I order like a vape liquid or something without nicotine and they give you Zine, that's kind of fucked up, right? But I think they knew already when I ordered a bunch of vape liquids. Because I make my own, but they've been kind of muted lately. So I decided to buy, because it works well with this new vape I'm doing, which is a lot less aggressive than the tank one that I usually do. And so they kind of know already. This guy already does nicotine. And they're right to assume I do this new stuff, or nicotine pouches. I make my own nicotine pouches. It's talking about the CFL lights on the PS1. Yeah. I don't know. Whenever Woogie Boogie talks, I just tune out. It's just it's a negative Nancy. You ever heard of that, Woogie Boogie, a negative Nancy? Nah, it's just banter. It's part of the channel. Here's our mascot. Optional pro tip. Oh, here we go. Since you already monitor your live stream, you can disable preview on OBS, so it's not eating up resources displaying the video within OBS. Does not affect the broadcast. Okay, I got that went over my head. Let's see here. Optional pro tip since you're already monitoring your live stream. Okay. You can disable preview on OBS. Disable preview, you mean this monitor down here in full screen? Because if that's so, that would be a problem when I'm doing the CRT streams, because of more array pattern, you know, things are blurry. In fact, I'm having a problem now. This is going to be my new monitoring stream, like for the stream, to make sure I'm in high quality. Oh shit. Sorry I touched the HDMI thing. It's fucking fragile as shit. So I'll be monitoring with this guy here. I want it here full screen. See, sometimes you're down there on that monitor, right? The tiny one right there. Whoa, that's crazy. How far can we go? And then a demon comes out of it. That one, sometimes things look sharp in there. And then when you go full screen here, and then you know, oh, it was blurry actually. It was not very good. Yeah. I need the full screen is very important. So I need 3 monitors, essentially. I make sure it's centered on the CRT just in case I need to. This is annoying here too. Come on. Right here is on the way. Not sure how to solve that problem. There's another CRT down there. This is actually on top of the CRT. This flat panel is on top of the CRT. This here's a 32-inch standard. So unlike this one here, this one does 480p, but it doesn't do 240p. This one doesn't do 480p, but it does 480i, just like this one. But this one also does widescreen 240p. Well, CRT Rex, when will you ever need 240p widescreen? You ever heard of GoldenEye? You ever heard of widescreen mods for the N64 or the PS1? No? Then be gone, demon. Okay. That's why I need it. Because 100% necessary. Necessary? Is it necessary for me to drink my own urine? No, but I do it anyways. Because it's sterile and I like the taste. Yeah. The monitor at your feet is fine within OBS. You can right click and disable preview. Only disable preview on OBS. You can toggle. I'm not, Maximilia, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not sure I'm understanding what's going on. So, okay. Okay, now I just explained verbally. So, okay, so I got a monitor here, right? I'm going to webcam here. I'm talking going to webcam. So I got a monitor here. It has the OBS. Keep in mind that I will do full screen capture, so I run 2 instances of OBS when I'm doing that, when I'm doing my usual gaming streams. All right? And then down here, I have the integrated chat. Hi there, Chase. I got an integrated chat from Restream, the activity feed, which is kind of small right now, to be honest. It's kind of too big. Gonna rock onto Electric Avenue. And here I have the one that is full screen. So I'm not sure I'm understanding what is using more resources or what's the difference there. I'm not very well versed on PC. I try my best, right? We can okay, I'll give you all the choice then. These are just hanging out here. And it's not permanent, right? We can change it in time. Am I not centered? Okay, play a round of Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 here. Again, I will have a stream for that game later on. Or show you consoles. Just put the stool here and show consoles around. Clean them up because they're fucking filthy. Get the dust blower as well. What would you prefer? Vote now. I'm not running the fucking poll. The poll doesn't work for most people. They say, well, I didn't get the poll, so what's the point of running it? Just right there, gameplay or consoles. There you go, those are words. And then I'll just kind of count them, and we'll do whichever one you decide then. A demon back there is smiling at you. I got my amulet now. My wife gave it to me. It's going to protect me from Malokyo. Alright, we got one for consoles. Boye, just no votes, just spout nonsense as usual. Interesting DOS games. I have a list of some. Yeah, I came across a few lists already. Right now, no, I'm not playing DOS anytime soon. But hang around here in the future. I might need your services. Well, for consoles, I can play UMK3 in a time on an emulator, but seeing real hardware one a lifetime. You're sending mixed signals here because you're voting for consoles, but seeing UMK3 on real hardware once in a lifetime. We can do both, by the way. We can play UMK3 later on. So I guess you voted for consoles. I'm just counting that. Consoles. And BobKnob92, thank you for subscribing for 7 months. I hope I didn't miss any subscription earlier. No. No. Sputnik, I think I thanked Sputnik. If I didn't, thank you, Sputnik, for subscribing for 7 months, just in case I missed out on it. Inspired you to get more TVs as long as you remember our deal with that 13-inch one. I ain't forgotten about it. But good. I lured you into the timeline of perdition. it's good. Why not? You know, you only live once. I ain't got no cash right now, Princess. That's the only reason, you know. I thank you. Keep it in there, you know. Who knows? Behave well. We might get a surprise someday in the mail. We'll see how it goes. And I always thought you're streaming from Courage the Cowardly Dog's house in Horry, Kansas. That hasn't been disproven. I mean, you don't know where I'm at. Somewhere safe and away from you lunatics. No, it's all right. Consoles. All right, consoles then. Let's get the fucking consoles then. I'll start from the top here. Some of them might be tricky because they're behind stuff here. Just thinking. Yeah, just leave the Mortal Kombat here in the background. It's fine. Okay. All right, console. So I'll bring the stew here. Bring one by one and clean them up and talk about them if there's anything to talk about. I'll go get the dust blower. Just give me a second. I'll plug it in. Get ready. Will they reach here? Will you reach? I don't know, dude. Will I reach? Yeah, you will. Okay. Alright, start from the top here. Okay. Oh, boy, they're dusty. I'll get an angle here. Juddy. Okay, a little bit up. Right there should do it. All right. Gonna get dusty. Well, the first thing to do is clean the fucking cubicle, otherwise what's the point? I'll clean the cubicles with a wet rag. All right, I'll give you another option. Resident Evil safe room theme from the boombox, or just keep the Mortal Kombat stuff going on in the background on the CRT. Which one would you prefer? Meanwhile, I'll start cleaning. Resident Evil, good. Give my CRT a rest. Excellent. We'll have to find a plug though. Let me move some stuff here. Just give me a second. It's right up in here. Okay, and I reckon we don't need this here right now. And turn off the camcorder. in the chat here, I think. Yep. That's it. Okay. We got a plug here. I need to plug it in somewhere. Okay, I need to get a plug from my room. Just give me a second. So long, Gabe Alzard. Okay, I'll have to move that. Pretty sure I'll find the plug back then. Shush. Shush. Rewinding. Got some Resident Evil music here. So. And then we'll start cleaning consoles because it's way past due. They're pretty fucking dirty. There's some consoles here you've never seen them on stream because for a reason or another, some of them I haven't been able to use for streaming, you know. Yo, boombox. How you doing, Grandpa? I hope the speakers are magnetically shielded. I wish my ears were magnetically shielded so I wouldn't hear that bullshit coming, Princess Retro. Quite frankly. You know. Worry about your own skin, madam. They're not what are you, the cops? No, they're not shielded. They're not shielded at all. And you know, the other day they were by the FW900 because I used them before, and I came here to eat some taters, and then I went back to the streaming room, and the CRT was like, "Oh shit, it did affect it." I degaussed it, and problem solved. All right. Okay. In there. I like living dangerously. Alright, there we go. No, but I know you're just scaring about the CRT. That's fine. We're shielded with the power of wishful thinking. You know what? I have better now. I forgot. You shut up. Let's use the twin decker here. Why not? We got him. I will need to just connect here to the surround sound, and that's even better, right? Right here, broski. Right here. Can't fucking see anything. I'll just need to plug that in. We'll use that. We'll use that one. And I'll have sound in the surround sound, even better. Don't you lose that tape. Okay, I'll need to plug it in. And that's it. I don't need a boombox here. Okay, just have to find a plug. There's a rat's nest here. This is, oh, found it. Wow, lucky day. And I just have to connect that to the surround sound. I do have a cable that comes out. I'll find the fucking thing. Oh, found it. I think I did. How do cables get so fucking tangled up all the fucking time? This is fucking nuts. Robots. And of course, we got a fighter. We got a fighter. Let me see. Maybe you don't need it. Maybe just bring it here. Let's see. We'll find out. Find out soon enough. It was connected to the Saturn, so let me go ahead and pull that out. Okay. Moving cables here. Just moving fucking cables. Okay. Getting there. Will that fit in a reach? Maybe a little buzzing. Yep, there we go. Elegance. Side A here. You take this. And I'll have to change the source here, I think. That plane. Put the wrong side to get on. Fuck you doing? Bad juju. Let's go this side here. Come on, dude. Leave. What's happening? Crazy. I hope this thing didn't go to shit. Alright. Change the source here. No. Should be TV here. I got nothing. Maybe I got the wrong cables here. It's going to be a real long night if you don't knock off the crap. Yeah, I think I have the wrong cables here. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Okay, I need to pull this cable. Just need to yank this shit out. Fuck! So tied up. Motherfucker. Keep pushing here. The whole thing was gonna go to shit. The whole stream is gonna fucking implode. No, this is the right cable, so I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know what's happening. It should be playing music right now. No idea, I used that before. The fuck is going on? Was that the line in? I think I have the line in, maybe not the line out. What a bunch of shit. There's too many fucking cables here, my friend. Okay, I got it. I had the out. I had the in. Goddamn sack of shit. I got it. I labeled here. So it says twin out. Well, of course it doesn't reach. Trust me, it says that. We should have music now. God fucking damn it. TV. There we go. There you go. Analog, huh? Sounds beautiful here. Sounds better, a little bit better than the boombox, I would say. I don't know if y'all can hear it okay, the music. Maybe it's too loud, eh? How about that? Gotta focus this crap. Probably I can't see what's going on here. There we go. There you go. Point the light downwards a tiny bit, maybe increase the light. There you go. Just shine. Shine. It's a bit wonky here, but look, you'll do. That will do, pig. Can't see the motherfucking chat here, okay? Is the music compared to the sound of my voice, is that okay? Everything holding up? I don't want to fuck with this microphone. The fucking thing's a pain in the ass. Lemon Part is a good website if you want to get your lemon meringues or whatnot. It is excellent. Lemon Party. I'm not going to tell the whole URL. Some things you're better finding out on your own. Huh? Audio's good? Excellent. Excellent. So let's start. This is the first console I came across in the cubicle. So this here is a gift from a friend of mine, Jerome. He gave me a bunch of stuff. I mentioned that before here. And he gave me this console, working perfectly. I did a couple of streams on it a very long time ago. And the funny thing, I never played Gears of War. So this is the Xbox Slim. I do have the companion controller too, I'm pretty sure. And that's what it looks like. And you got your, back when they had a lot of connections, right? So you have your HDMI, the first model of Xbox 360 didn't come with an HDMI port. It didn't have one. Got an Ethernet here. What is this AV one? No, oh, AV's here. So I do have, is weird. You have to have like an adapter if you want to extract the audio. I have it somewhere, about 2 of them. And if you want to use component and everything. I'm trying to remember if I wanted to use, if you want to use HDMI and you want to have RCA out, you can do it, but you need a little adapter. And of course, USBs. And that's it. It's the side of it. Underbelly. I'm thinking I need 2 wet rags here because some of those are kind of rough. Get another wet rag here. Get 2 wet rags. Keep one wet rag for the cubicles because they're very dusty, and 1 wet rag for the consoles because I can see there's some roughness here, some unnecessary roughness. There we go. That's beautiful. That's my boy. There we go. when I bought the 360 the first time, it only came with a composite. And me, like the dumbass that I am at the time, I just plugged into the first flat panel I ever bought, and I was like, well, this is fucking HD. It sort of looks like shit. And then no, I didn't know. Look, it was what, 2011, and it's like, no, you need the HDMI cable. So, and then when I put that on, I was impressed. It looked good, because I was coming from a standard CRT at the time, so it looked very good. Resident Evil 5 came out. I bought it because of Mortal Kombat 9. Love that fucking game. That's the game that brought me back to gaming. It was Mortal Kombat 9, and it was fucking awesome. And then, of course, I got into GTA. See if I can go this way here. No, I want to focus on my console. You seem playing in my ugly face. Okay. GTA Red Dead Redemption is another one. And then after a while, I got a very demanding job, and I couldn't game anymore. But then my girlfriend at the time, she played a lot, and then later on, my wife, we used to go to the game store and buy a lot of different games. They were cheap back then. It's still cheap. I think Xbox 360 is pretty cheap. I only play Resident Evil 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Those are the only ones. Oh, and Code Veronica. Yeah. All right. That's the first one. Let's move on up. Let's get a different one. Okay, there's an interesting one coming up. Pretty dusty. Give it a good blowout now, here. Give it a good blow. Okay, we got ourselves a Wii U. White Wii U. So okay, I have 4, as you'll see here eventually. I have 4 Wii U's. Look, it just happened. I don't know how it happened, but it fucking happened. Focus in here. This is one of a couple of them are gifts. Okay, so I got the first Wii U was a gift from a friend. And then the first one I bought on eBay, full of games. The Nintendo wanted me to delete it, by the way. There's one time I called the customer service, like, oh, you can't do that. So what are you talking about? You have to delete those games because they're not yours. Hey, I'm not fucking deleting anybody. It's like, well, that's what they tell me to do. Well, that's fine, but I'm disregarding it completely. I'm not fucking deleting the fucking games. So, and then later on, the Frenchman friend of mine, he moved to a different country, and he was giving me all his stuff. Awesome, right? And I took everything I could get, because why not, right? It's free. I was like, thanks, man. Very generous guy, right? And he, one of those gifts was, the things he had was a Nintendo Wii U stock. And then later on, I didn't mod it. I got another one for modding. And the 4th one is this one here, which I bought it because of white. Because, you know, as you see, my streams, they rely on statics, and I would like to use the white monitors with them, with a white Wii U. And I like the white Wii U better than a black one. I wanted a white one. This one, however, is a Japanese one. A little bit of a boo-boo there, because I didn't know, but the Japanese Wii U, if you're not aware, you cannot choose... you cannot change it to English at all. So I'm stuck in Japanese, so I'm gonna have to hack this thing or do something with it. I don't know. So, Wii U, look, the system irritates me a bit. I'll be honest with you. It does. It really does. There's some good games there, but you could make an argument that most of them have been ported to the Switch. We all know the console was a failure, whether you like it or not, right? It was a failure, but it paved the ground for the Nintendo Switch. That's for sure. That's right. You can't refute that. Was confusing. I was not interested in it when it came out. I heard of it and I thought it was just, like many people, I thought it was just a Wii update. Sort of a pro Wii, right? You know. What about the system irritates me? This. Now, before you get angry, there's many games that use, there's a few games actually that use, the problem with Nintendo, and I'll talk about it while I clean it here. The problem with Nintendo, they come up with innovative stuff, right? Stuff, amazing shit, right? Innovative. They think outside the box a lot of times. But then it becomes sort of a gimmick, especially with controllers, I noticed that. So it's sort of like, it's not just Nintendo, like the PS5 controller is kind of gimmicky. I mean, if you play Astrobot, I play Astrobot, it's pretty much a tech demo for everything the controller can do. But then later on, the guys, the other developers, they're just going to do their own thing. Like Resident Evil is not going to use all that Astrobot stuff. So with the Wii U, I feel like a lot of times it's almost like as if Nintendo said, look, you have to use the gamepad functionality. So a lot of times, I thought the system, as I remember being marketed, is, oh, your parents are, because it was targeted mostly for kids. It was most of the advertisement, right? The commercials were targeting kids. So it's like, oh, your parents are now watching, I don't know, fucking baseball. Oh, you can go ahead and play now because this is a handheld. As long as you're near the system, you can play it. But then my son here, he loves a Wii U, and he's playing sometimes, and he plays on a gamepad. There's no reason to have a TV on when he's not looking at it. It's the dumbest shit I ever seen. At first it was like I didn't know much about it, so he was playing, and I noticed the HD CRT is burning away, and nobody's looking at it. I was like, what the fuck is this shit? Alright, so I turn it off, he plays on a gamepad, but then some games are like, oh, look at that, now you gotta look at the TV, now you gotta look, what are you doing? You know? And it's completely unnecessary. It's just bullshit. And then some games utilize it masterfully. I haven't played the game yet, but a good example would be Fatal Frame Maiden of the Black Water. They use it as the camera obscura, which is fantastic. I look forward to playing it because basically it uses this is the camera, because if you don't know Fatal Frame, she has a camera on which she can see ghosts. So it's fucking awesome, and it is used correctly, like they use it in an innovative way. I just don't like it when it's forced gimmicky, just like the fucking Wiimote. A lot of times there's no reason to have something mapped to the Wiimote, or you could at least give the fucking options to use something else, to use buttons. It's very easy to do. But they're like, no, we build this fucking Wiimote and you're gonna fucking use it. A good example is Donkey Kong Country Returns. That's why I haven't played it yet, because it insists upon itself. It insists upon the fucking Wiimote when I don't want to use the Wiimote. I don't think it's necessary there. And yes, the Wiimote can be used awesomely. My most favorite game of all time, actually, it is on the Wii, and it is because of the Wiimote, despite me not liking it. Resident Evil 4 Wii Edition is fantastic. The Wiimote works perfectly. So it's not like I hate it just for the sake of hate, right? I do like it when it's used well. I just don't like when it's gimmicky nonsense. I'm aware of Zombie U, by the way. Apparently a very cool game. Toad's Treasure Hunt is super fun. I already played that. I played that on a channel. In fact, I think it was the only Wii U game I played that I streamed was that. I think that the gimmicks are piracy protection. No, there's what forcing you to use the gamepad. How would that protect from piracy? Nintendo ought to look. They're not going to win. Piracy will always be around. Piracy will always be around. There will never be a time that a company will beat piracy. It will be here long before we're gone. It's an unwinnable war. And I'm not on the side of Nintendo though, to be honest. Look, y'all grown-ass man, you do whatever you want. You know what I hate? I don't like going to some content and going, oh, you shouldn't pirate because it's illegal. Like, everybody knows that. You sound like you know, when you preach that. Not saying you in particular, saying like, go watch a content creator go, yeah, I'm not going to tell you where to download, those are illegal, you should back up your, like, just stop. Like, you don't have to be saying that all the time. People know how to make their own decisions. You know. David Walls, how you doing? Catch up with the chat here. So yeah, it's clean. It's clean. There's a little stain here. I'm not sure what that is. Is that like a burn or? Not sure what that is. Oh well. How do I feel about the Wii U gamepad as a controller? I just went on a fucking half an hour rant about it, Beeman Butt. I think it came in late. Donkey Kong Country returns on the Switch right now. Yes, there's some small problems. Digital Foundry had a video about it, but it's good. On the gamepad, to summarize, I like it when it's used with purpose and with innovation, but not as a gimmick, forcing you to use when there's no reason to. Right? If you have even a little bit of an IQ, we can know when it's being pushed on as a gimmick and when it's being actually used intuitively. Alright? That's okay. That's basically the summary. No, it's okay, I'll just tell you. I like it when it's we use like Fatal Frame, Maiden of the Black Water is used well. Some bullshit game telling my kid to look at the fucking TV screen and then you go turn on the fucking TV and there's no fucking reason for him to look there. It could have been done on one fucking screen, then I hate that. Man, the feel in your hands, perfect. I gotta tell you, very comfortable. And I love this here. If you ask me what's my most favorite gamepad for 3D games, Wii U Pro controller. I think that the games, as we evolved, they became much more trigger heavy. So for example, GTA, right? San Andreas used to accelerate here. Now you do it all on triggers. So as the games became more and more trigger heavy, the face buttons are not as relevant as they once were. And a lot of people will argue about the Xbox here, right? But if you think about it, change the camera, you're constantly doing this. And your thumb wants to be in this natural position here. That's my argument for the controller. If you feel free to disagree. So having symmetrical buttons, and then down here is okay on the PlayStation. I like it because it keeps the D-pad on its fucking prime position here, which 2D games are still relevant. Fighting games, they're relevant. Not everybody has an arcade stick. So this is awesome. I used to play, and I shit you not, Dead by Daylight as a survivor. Usually I play as a killer when I played the game. And I used to play Survivor as with a Wii U Pro controller, because I just love the symmetry here and everything is done on the trigger. You barely have to touch the face buttons, and if you need to touch the face buttons, boom, 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 done. Right. I agree. Raise it down. PXOKs, hi there. Yeah, oh, the Wii U, somebody mentioned about the Wii U Deluxe Black Console, brand new, and it was just broken. So there's a problem with the Wii U, if you're not aware of it. If you don't use it for a very long time, it can break itself. Just look up Voltar. He has videos about it, but it's pretty easy to find. So basically, if you don't use the console for a long time, it's liable to break itself. It's fucked. I know, it's the same. And keep in mind, I heard the same NAND memory that they use for the Wii U is being used for Nintendo Switch cartridges. The Nintendo Switch 1, right? So, what's going to happen? Well, we'll see. And the difference between the white and the black Wii U, if you don't know, the white Wii U has 8 gigabytes of internal memory, and the black one, I believe, has 32. So you get more memory with the black one. But I'm with the fella here to mention the white one. I like the white one look. So that's why I bought a 4th one, despite that, because they're all black. I wanted a white one. But again, I bought the Japanese one. I was very surprised. No English option, no English language option, and yeah, well, turn it on every now and then. That's what I do. You have to, but that's another thing that pisses me off about the console. It fucking self-destructs. You have to babysit it, right? I can leave this fucking Super Nintendo here and this NES here off for fucking ever. Turn it on 30 fucking years later. The fucking thing is gonna work, and my Zelda's save file bar is gonna probably still gonna be there just fine. So, all right. So that's it. That's the Wii U. If you want to see around, and I believe, I'm not 100% sure, but I'll say 90% sure the Wii U being the last console to offer analog. So you can go ahead and use the Wii component cables. Wii RGB, I'm not sure if it's the same case as the Wii, the NTSC, just like the GameCube. The NTSC consoles offer S-Video, but no RGB SCART, right? And the European offers RGB SCART, but no S-Video. And both of them do component. Okay? So you got the AC adapter here, HDMI out, UE bar, and here's the portal to paradise. And if you're talking about modding Wii U, you no longer need to buy Brain Age or Brain whatever it's called, right? Just do tiramisu, and I think there's even new methods now. But that's it. That's the Wii U white one, and I'm gonna have plenty of black ones. We'll get through them. And the gamepad is excellent. I need to get some rubber. I haven't had a chance to, work on this console yet. I did turn it on. Everything's working. Well, actually, no. I'm having a problem. I think no HDMI. So I think there's something wrong with the HDMI port. At first, I was like, well, the console is fucked. But no, then I got component, and then it worked just fine. So the HDMI port is fucked, I think. I love piracy, but it's a dual-edged sword, right? If you think about it, it is a thing. ROMs, emulation, that's the thing that preserved retro and maybe even sparked an interest back into it, alongside speedrunning, I would say. However, if you get like a small developer, some guy on itch.io is trying to make a buck and a pirate that, I couldn't in good conscience do that. So everybody's different. You do you and I do me, I have my standards on what you pirate and what not you pirate. If you make the game cheap enough and physical, I'm not going to pirate. Some people will, and that's their deal. I'm not the cops. See, the thing I hate is people acting like they're cops or they work for Nintendo or Sony. You don't. Stop being a foot soldier. Stop preaching about the company, $1 million company, what they're going to do and what they're not going to do, what's good for them. They know what they're doing. They're fighting piracy. They probably don't need your help. That's all. That's how I feel about it. So that's how people go on and on preaching about piracy, is that at the end of the day, you're just being a foot soldier for the company. And it's like, yeah, the company has the right, and you don't even right? Even if I agree 100% with you, it's still cringe. Yeah, all right, and put this back in the cubicle. Okay, got a Wii U here. I gotta label them, I think, at some point. So this one, just a black Wii U. I do have another one here with a gamepad. Let me go ahead and wetten the rag a bit more for the cubicles, because it's going a bit dry. Okay, just gonna try to clean the cubicle here, blow the dust away, and just clean it up. Alright, keep that down here. Thank you. This is very dusty. Go ahead and clean it up. The vents are clean. They're very clean. The vents are clean, just the top. Mod the hell out of the Wii U. I did it with mine. Oh, here's another thing with the Wii U that I really, really love. Doesn't always work perfectly, but it's pretty cool when it does. You can use it as a giant Nintendo DS. And the thing with the Wii U, because it has the dual screen, is a perfect thing for that. So that's what I love. Like, you're gonna have the map or whatever in one screen. I did it on the channel before. And the other, you know, the main game on your fucking flat panel or CRT or whatever on the main display. And it's pretty cool. And as I believe it uses Nintendo Zone emulator. So, thank you, DJ Boss. Bigger on socialist media, how you doing? Mostly for games I can buy anymore. Yeah, or if it's overpriced, you know, and I want to play it. It's, yeah, everybody's different. This one here is looking pristine, shining. Oh, you gotta close the door here just a minute. And yeah, I'll be making more mixtapes here, so I have a bit of a variety instead of just Resident Evil safe room music. Okay, this one is looking nice. Not a lot of scratches in there. Tiny bit when you put on the light, but it is a, yeah, fingerprint magnet a little bit. To have this flap here, you can put your SD card. This will do all the modding. I don't know if this one here, if this one is modded with it. I don't think so, since there's no SD card. I think this is the Frenchman, his personal model. It was actually locked with parental controls, and I had to contact him to try to guess the number. See if you remember, he did. There you go, same as the white one, everything the same. This black. Yeah, we're gonna get you the PS2. It needs a clean. I got 2 of them. And we'll talk about this thing here. It's pretty rare. Alright, put this one back. We got more black we use here, so you see another one. Okay, this one will have the gamepad. Holy frijoles, it's dusty. It's a lot of dust here. It was my intention originally with this cubicle to have them, and it still is, to have them sealed with some sort of plastic door. I want to do that. It's dusty, but we're going to clean it. Alright, another black Wii U, but with the gamepad this time. Very, very dusty. Let me see here. See the chat here. Got the 32 gigabyte, came Super Mario 3D World, awesome game. I played a bit with my kids, but I can't wait to play it by myself, just play the whole thing. Video settings on the Wii U, you're talking about the HDMI? No, I was able to, that's another good thing. A lot of times with consoles, right, you get no image, you're kind of fucked. And the Wii U, thanks to the gamepad, you can still pair it up. You can still go to the settings in there. So I was able to go to the settings. Well, I had to Google where in Japanese, right, I need to go. And once I found it, then I was able to go ahead and change it to component, and then it worked just fine. And component's all right. Let me clean it. Yeah, we'll get you all those consoles. They're all very filthy. Might as well. We did a controller stream once, and today will be a console. There was a guy on YouTube that asked. A couple of people on YouTube asked. There we go. This is the modded one because it has, I know it has an SD card. Okay, that's done. And it might be the stock one, actually. I do have a couple of game pads. I want to buy game pads for all, so it's convenient to turn them on so they don't get bricked. And the consoles here, they're not in particular order. They used to be by order of generation, but I just, you know, went nuts here and I kind of stopped doing that. Where's that? Oh, there we go. It's hard to get it 100% clean. It's possible that maybe you'll fucking touch it again. I do have alcohol here, but I'm hoping to just a wet rag a little bit would do. I used to have I'm a very meticulous man with how I organize stuff. So I used to have a whole map, digitized, like pixel art map on which console goes where, but it started to go out of control and I kind of gave up on the idea, but I will return to it. What I want to do with those cubicles, the original intention was to have, and it still is, and I think now that I'm back here in the living room, I might be, willing to get back on track on that. So the original intention was to have little doors, individual doors, like with the acrylic, right? And to have lights coming from the back and LED lights, just a string of LED lights. And the back of those cubicles, they're open, but I close them with rubber, so it's black. So that's what I intend to do. So everything will light up. And my intention is to do lights, to organize them here by generation, and to have different color lights for the different generations. So that's what I want to, that's the final intention. But for now, they're just sitting there in the cubicle getting dusty. Well, they get used, all the consoles get used here, most of them. Oh, this one I like, it has this thing here. It's pretty cool. And this, if you ever wanted to stream, this is what I use on stream, because if you're streaming with this here, right, it's kind of all over the place because you're moving around. If you have an image here, because I use it as a Nintendo DS, so if you have this here, you're stationary. It's a bit inconvenient. Well, if you have your hand in there, because I think going forward, unfortunately, my hands are not gonna be on stream anymore, because I want to be here in the living room, and I want to be comfortably sitting on the couch. And if I have to be right next to the TV, holding the, holding the gamepad, then it takes the comfort away. I want to be comfortable. I think if the more comfortable I am, the more I can stream. I look like, instead of dreading the streams of being uncomfortable, like that room is very uncomfortable. I'll be looking forward to it. Being here in the living room for me is already a 10 out of 10. It's fantastic. Hi, Father Cat. There's going to be another Wii U. This is their Wii U. Yeah, and that's a black gamepad. Seen one, it's seen them all. And we got one more Wii U here, the last one. As I said, I have 4 of them. Not boasting about it. Can you imagine a world that you boast about how many Wii U's you have? It's kind of pathetic. So I'm not really doing that. Oh, shit. Okay, something fell here. Motherfucker. There we go. Yeah, that one was the modded one, and I know, and I tell you why. Because I know this one is the stock one. Go ahead and do the old blaster around here. This is the Wii U that my kid uses most of the time. Mark loves the chill streams. Thank you. For some reason, I imagine I had a small warehouse of systems and CRTs. Nope. Since more people probably came in by now, I'll show real quick what the living room looks like. It's a living room. I don't have space for CRTs in my apartment. Single wide trailer. Taking very little space because, taking very little space because it's all lined up on the wall and stacked like Tetris. So this is the CRTs. Some of you have been following the channel. I've seen for many of them here being used. There we go. And consoles down. That's where I'm getting the consoles right now. That's a white Wii U we just cleaned. we go. Sorry about the light here, it's covering just some consoles behind it. And more stuff here, more. It wraps all the way around. There's a Dell monitor here. It's a bit dark, but yeah. Apple, NEC, stacked as a Philips. Both of those are green phosphorus. Now, of course, I have more in the streaming room, and I do have some stored away in the shed. There we go. I got the chat here. I got the chat on screen. There you go. Why not? Oh, I can actually. Forgot. I can't have the chat on screen because of Twitch rules. That's a bit of an incidental thing there because I'm not, you know, I don't have an overlay, but still can't show it. There we go. That's it. I forgot about that. Almost made a mistake. I'm gonna go ahead and move. As a matter of fact, move this away here a little bit. Way there we go. All right. Vacuum dust buster. I'm buying fucking cans over and over again, so there you go. That's it. And it was fun when I played Captain Toad Treasure Tracker. He keeps asking it to blow. See, those are the kind of things I don't fucking like about the way that I don't want to do that shit. I get it's for kids, I guess. I just use that. I just got the dust blower and just went, every time they ask, I just blow that shit. Is there a console you haven't modded? Playing a mod? Yeah, plenty. Xbox 360, all of them. When I mod them, I haven't bought a mod in it because I have a big collection here. But then one of my consoles here, which I have legit digital copies that I bought back in the day, it's gone, and you can't just transfer it. It's gone. So I want to mod it and get my digital games back. My Mortal Kombat stuff. Don't know if Twitch knows what the rules are. Now, they have that rule, so if you're simulcasting, you're not supposed to have a chat overlay. So if I were to be showing the chat here because it's integrated, then it's a violation of the terms of service. And that's why I never do it. You can show Twitch chat, but never Twitch and YouTube chat. So this one here, it's got a bunch of legit games that I bought with the console. I'll tell you a little bit. Let me drink some juice here. So, guy was selling this on eBay with a bunch of games, right, that he pre-purchased, digital games. He had a whole list on eBay, and I was like, oh, that's fucking awesome. It was like $100. I bought it. And then one time I was trying to buy, I think it was Shantae, one of the Shantae games on the Wii U. And I was having some problems with the purchase. Something funky was going on. It was many years ago. And I called Nintendo's customer service. I was talking to this guy, some Spanish guy, and he was trying to help me. And then I mentioned, he asked, where'd you get the Wii U? And I said, well, I bought it. And it came with all these games. And I said, whoa. It came with games? I said, yeah, it came with games. And it says, well, you're supposed to delete that and erase everything from the console and start anew. I said, why would I do that? Because you don't own the games. Look at them. Because you don't own the games that you purchased. I said, no, the guy was advertising the games. I bought it because of the fucking games. I said, no, you have to delete it. I said, well, guess what? I'm not fucking deleting them. How about that one? How do you like that tune-up? It's not fucking happening. And they say, well, I got hostile immediately. It was like, well, they tell me to tell people that. They say, no, I understand. That's no problem. I understand it just worked for them. But let's move on from that and just get to the problem of the game I'm trying to fucking purchase here. Yeah? and that was that. So I'm not fucking deleting games. So that's the thing with the digital, that they really mean you own nothing, because they want you to literally, you bought a console with the games that the guy paid for, and it's like, no, delete them. We just not, I could just pirate the fucking games. Modding the Wii U is not, you know. But that's it. They want you to, when you buy digital, that's it. One guy only. And it's the same on Steam and everything else. That Steam is not. Steam has a good motto, and I like them, but you know, it's still pretty much the same crap. But try to sell your game on Steam. You can't. You don't own it. You don't. You own a license. You can bark all you want about physical, but I can get my physical games. I can go on eBay and I can sell them, provided they're not Nintendo Switch U games 10 years from now. What's going to happen? I don't know. Cue cards and all that. Right? I like you all my shit. If I'm giving you fucking money, I don't fucking care the excuse. You do what you want. I understand that digital games are the future, convenience, blah, blah, blah. I was a believer once, but here's the deal. If I'm giving you my hard-earned money, which I don't have a lot of, I want something tangible in my hands. And I sure as hell want to be able to resell it. No? Then no thanks. It's that simple. I want physical. I like physical. I don't bother people to buy digital. So don't bother me for wanting physical. It's that simple. You want to buy digital, I totally get it. Everyone is buying digital. It's the future. I get it. Look around you here. Do I, you know, saw this here. Do I look like a man who's in tune with the fucking future? No. I don't like the fucking future, and I don't want to be part of that fucking future. And I ain't going to. The minute a console goes full digital, and I kind of see the Switch U kind of pretty much going that way, I'm out. I'm out. Oh, you're gonna pirate? I don't need to. I could have this console here alone, and if I go to play his entire library, God knows I don't have enough time left on Earth to do that. So plenty of games here. Resident Evil 3 Remake. I don't even like the fucking game. I bought it physically. It's here for my wife. So if you make the game, so when it's not physical anymore, I'm out. I'll go to Steam. Why Steam? Even though it's pretty much the same route you with their own shit. But the thing with Steam is that it has free online play, at least. I don't have to sign up for anything. I understand that you get a lot of value for, you know, Game Pass and all that. Completely understand it. I'm saying I'm not into it. Like I had Game Pass once a long time ago back in the Xbox 360 era. I didn't like it. It was too many fucking games. I like to, you know, I'm not gonna have time to play all those fucking games. I didn't. It was overwhelming. My fucking hard drive filled up in like a couple of days. At first I was like, oh, this is free. Oh, this looks awesome. Oh, look at this. Oh, downloaded everything. I love the future. And then 2 days later, my hard drive was fucking full. And I realized I'm not gonna play any of that shit. Maybe one or two. So, you know. I'm doing well, NASCAR 316. How you doing? Are you the same guy from, gotta ask you here. Oh, no, I remember you, yeah. No, I hope you're doing well. I think I remember you, yes. Yeah, it's alright. I hope you're doing well. Bigot on socialist media, they already got the money for the games on your console. Yeah, it's already fucking done. It's a done deal. No, I was open-minded when digital came about in the Xbox 360 era. And that's exactly what put me off. My console broke, and don't tell me, you can change the hardware. You can. I contacted Microsoft. They said if your console is completely bricked and you cannot access Xbox Live, no, it's locked in there. It wasn't a lot of games, but some games I cared about. Mortal Kombat Arcade Collection was one of them. You know. Anyways. So yeah, when consoles for me, they go, look, I might buy the console and keep it boxed. So discless console, no physical whatsoever. And let's say I have the money, I'm interested in a console. But I'm not interested in, you know, owning nothing. So you give me nothing, I'll give you nothing. I'll give you the money for the console, which a lot of times they sell at a loss. I'll get the console, And the firmware is going to stay there until it's nice and ripe. And you won't see a fucking penny. Does that make me a monster? I never said I was running for Pope. You coming here for moral fucking lessons? You're out of your fucking mind. I'm as much as a scumbag as everybody else out here, let me tell you. Go ahead and swap the tapes. Tape here. Jesus. Resident Evil 3. That's the only... I have any music you like, as long as there's safe, Resident Evil safe room themes. So we got, and is the second and the third one. There we go. And you know, I think it's funny people go on about piracy. They pirated. You pirated. You're born on planet Earth. At some point you pirated, son. Come off it. You know you did. Come clean, man. So yeah, I did this here. So this is a hard drive with all the games. All the games here are legit. So that's why I don't bother modding it, because it's legit. Oh, we can see some dust here. Oh, hello there. Wait a minute. Yeah, but it kind of blowing the dust inside the console, right? Can it go sideways? Oh, it came out. I seen it. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful bastard. There we go. You go, oh, you're trying to justify piracy. I'm not trying to justify shit. You do what you want to do, man, and I'll do me. I'm just being fucking honest. That's all. You know, you do you. You want to pay them, you want to pay the $80, and pay the $80. It's true that playing video games that they made is not a right. It's true that if everybody pirated everything, the industry will go to shit, right? But isn't it kind of going to shit anyway? I don't know. Would it really matter if it went to shit? How many games do you have in your backlog? Think about it. Alright, moving on to the next one. Oh, game. Oh yeah, I did this thing here. Pretty sweet deal, if you ask me. But just strips of rubber here with tape, because the fucking thing will be sliding all over the place in the cubicle. And so when you rubber, I use rubber for everything. Keeps everything firmly, you know, in there. The AAA gaming industry will go to and bingo, there you have it. Indies. Will I pirate indie games? Fuck no. Oh, you do? That's fine. I don't care. I'm not your dad. I personally, when I see an indie game, I want to buy it. Now, that's the time when I have some leniency, but I prefer not to, though. To be honest. When they don't have physical, I realize that it's very expensive. It's a very big risk for them to have physical. It's nonsensical at this point. So I do understand the rationale behind indie developers not having physical. I'm not a monster that doesn't have a, you know, some leniency and understanding what the situation is for every developer. So small developers, they don't have the money to, even if they had the money, it's a big investment. Let's say you order a bunch of fucking copies, had them printed, and then your game flopped, and there goes all your fucking money, and now we lost all the physical. So I understand it 100%. All right, but AAA, come off it. It's a rip-off. Okay, just cleaned this gamepad here. And finally, we're gonna have a known Wii U console. BobKnob92, I missed the alert here somehow. Sorry, BobKnob92. We're subscribed 5 months at tier 1. Subscribed for 7 months. Thank you very much, BobKnob92. I gotta look at my alerts here. They're not working again, huh? Am I in the right scene and right profile and everything? Gotta look into it. Sorry. Luckily, though, I do have the, what's it called? Activity feed. From Twitch, so I was able to see it. Sorry about the delay, BobKnob92. 1 fucking hour ago. Sorry about that. Okay. I feel bad when I miss subs. And it says new layout. It's pretty good. You gotta get used to not seeing the green filter over top. No, you'll still see it. They're in here. He's gone by now, but the little green CRTs will still be part of the content for now. I'm thinking about getting amber filters and doing different stuff, different colors and whatnot. Oh, this one has a. Is this a charging one? So this is not a. Oh, it is a charging one. You can charge it here, right? Oh, there you go. This one is it's the same as the last one, but this one you can actually charge your Wii U gamepad as you play along. Which is why I gave it to my son. He uses that. I bet you don't know the next console. It's coming. Girl, who knows this one? That's a console. Sorta. Kinda. Gonna clean the cubicle here real quick. There we go. Navy Dave, loving the Resident Evil music and the setup. So this here is a console called the Action Max, because it's action to the fucking max, baby. Whoever heard of this one here? And if it's, you say yes, you're a liar. The Action Max. Look, I have two of them. I'll explain why later. Calling this a console is a bit of a stretch. It's a tiny bit of a stretch. You don't need it, trust me. After I tell you what this is, you're not gonna need it. So okay, I believe it was 5 games that came out for it. Basically, it's one of those consoles, sort of consoles, that work with VHS tapes. So they're all shooters. You pop in the VHS tape. You plug that in, connect it somehow. I don't think I have used it yet. I need to make the tape. You could make the tapes, right? And you got a little light gun. You got to put some and that's why I had to buy 2. When I bought it the first one, it didn't come with a light. It came with a light gun, but not like a real a little red light that you need to attach on the top of your CRT or something. And you need that. So basically this here counts how many hits you got correctly. And that's it. That's pretty much this game, this console. It's sort of is a glorified, counter. That's all. It just counts. And the action, the game, pretty rudimentary, is on the VHS tape. It does look good. I do like the design aesthetically. I like the color scheme. That's what it looks like. I cannot place your accent. Yep. You're never gonna know. Forever a mystery. Forever and ever, amen. But thank you. Glad you enjoyed the channel. And let's give this a clean. For some reason, it's not too dirty. I think it's because it was up. I don't know. Why is this not dusty? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, just look it up. Action Max. So I ended up with 2 of them. I don't have both of them here. I think one of them I just put in the shed because there's too many Action Maxes. Alright, put this back. And, oh yeah, batteries. I can open. There we go. Takes 4 big ass batteries here. I think they're D batteries. Do you have any of those Ouya consoles in this one? Been here the whole time looking at you? Yes. Alright, get the next one. Probably y'all gonna know the next one. The next one, So I showed you the one that is up there, but that's the other one. You know that one. Clean the cubicle here as per usual. I probably should change the title of the stream since I'm not playing no motherfucking Ultimate Mortal Kombat. I forgot about that. We'll go ahead and change that. Restrain channels. Cleaning consoles. Oh shit, not capital. Cleaning consoles! Fuck. Cleaning. Fuck. So there we go. Control A, so I updated on Twitch as well. As I don't want somebody coming in. Where's Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3? There we go. It says offline. I hope I'm not offline. Am I offline? What the hell's wrong with you? Stream channels. Let me know if the title updated. It should have updated. Philips. It is a Philips CDI model 450. And let's give it a clean as we go. And this is kind of dry by now. I think it's fine. No, I think it's just the right amount. How the hell you put a game inside the tape? It's limited to light gun game. So basically the gimmick is light guns. The image goes white and you'll know where you shot on the screen. And then the console reacts with that and just gives you a counter if you have the correct hit. That's basically it. That's why on that console, and on VHS tape, you can only have that type of game, as far as I'm aware. That's the only thing that will work, because obviously you can control and change what's happening on a VHS tape. So that's the idea they came up with. Okay, so yeah, this here is the Philips CDI. I haven't used it yet for content, and the reason is simple. It's PAL, and yes, you could argue it was a Dutch console, the Dutch company. But from what I read, most of the games are made still with 60 hertz in mind. Look, I don't want to get in arguments about PAL. I want to play in 60. It just works for me in my setup. I have to change CRTs. I have to do a bunch of shit. It's not just hatred for PAL alone, although that's a big part of it. I have to change a lot of shit to make that happen. So I want my collection to revolve, unless it's something inevitable, like the ZX. And yeah, people mentioned the Timex model from Chile, but when the fuck would I ever get that? So I just go to 50 for that. And I still haven't, because it's a big hassle for me. Okay, so I do have the mod for it. I just haven't gotten around to installing it yet. Okay, and there we go. It's a bit stuck here. That's a Philips CDI. Right? Model 450, I do have the Model 220 here, which has card out, but this here has been modded, should do RGB. I think a friend of mine modded it for me. It wasn't myself. And I think it's CVBS here, but I think because of the mod you can do RGB now. I think I might have the cable, I'm not sure about that. And so this is the part that is interesting for me. CD audio photo CD. Now, it's a video card that goes inside. I can't remember how you open this fucking thing. I'm afraid of breaking it down. I don't want to fuck with it. Look, trust me, there's a video card inside. Man, just leave it alone. You can play video CD. Now, there's some problems. Look, it goes right over my head. There's some problems with the CDI systems playing video CDs, and I do have problems sometimes, but I noticed that if they're retail copies for some reason, retail copies of VCDs, they work well. I watched The Grudge here and everything with the Philips CDI. But when I burn it, even using the, Taiso, whatever it's called, the Japanese brand of CDs, they say is the best for burning. I bought that and still, it freezes all the time, so it doesn't work very well, unfortunately. Because I was interested in playing like movies. I like VCD format because this movie is in 240p with scan lines and everything. It's pretty cool. I just like it. It's, you know, not everything needs to be the best if you like. So yeah, so it has a video card inside. You need a video card to play those things, and it can play CDI too. So CDI is sort of like a, it's like sort of like a VCD plus. So it's kind of in between that and DVD. So you have menus, you know, maybe not as detailed as DVDs, but kind of so you can buy movies in CDI format. I think I might have some CDI shit here. Let me take a look. Ow. So this here will be, right, fucking scary as shit. This will be VCD, popular in Asia. And there's a it's a video CD, you know. This here's The Grudge. I have The Grudge shoe, but for some fucking reason, I lost one of the discs somehow. I'm beginning to wonder if he ever came with both of them. Maybe it came missing, I don't know. It was supposed to be brand new. They got some advertising here. Let me see. I don't know what that is. Let me see that. This is obviously, what is this? World's #1 comedy. Jim Carrey. Is that Bruce Almighty? Pirates of the Caribbean. Freaky Friday. Is the chick from Halloween? Yeah. This one here, I don't know. The names are in Chinese. Okay, and there go Ju-on. I love this movie, it's freaky. My kids just saw this and they're running for the hills. They just, they were out the door. They got very scared just seeing the cover. Had a talk with a guy here the other day. Forgot his name, but he was surprised for me to find that Ju-on was scary. That's why. They're scary. Scary movies. There you go. This one here I'm missing a... You showed your kids? No, they saw the cover. They saw the cover. I think I was looking on eBay, and obviously the TV is in the living room. I was looking on eBay to buy a copy because look, it's missing. I'm missing a disc here. I don't know what the fuck happened. It pisses me off to no end. Just fucking disappeared. And they saw the listing, and I think another time I was cleaning up here and they saw the cover. No, I don't watch The Garage with my kids. It's not a movie for kids. No. But if I did, don't tell me how to raise my kids. Nosy fuck. All right. And this is an example of a CDI. So this here is I bought this with son. I didn't buy this by itself. The Cranberries. I like that tune, Linger, it's called. No, you have to let it linger. Oh, I'm such a fool for you. Love that tune. And, so yeah. Rainbow CD. And you can play that here. I would like to get the, Silence of the Lambs CDI format. It's kind of pricey. NASCAR. I kind of would like to see the video card here, dude. What am I doing wrong? Right, it's got to be... Oh, I see the tabs. There you go. There you go. There's the video card. We got it. We got him. Doesn't leave much to the imagination there, but here goes the video card. Okay, I'm not popping that out. So basically, you attach this thing here, and boom, you can play video now. All kinds of video stuff. Is this dust? It is. Let's clean it. Blow it. Blow that motherfucker. There you go. Done. Let my will be done. Okay, it goes here, and simple enough. I don't know why the fuck I was scared of opening this thing. It still reads this just fine. I played Hotel Mario on it. Worked just fine. Zombie is pretty good. Yeah, that one is pretty good. It's about the troubles. My son and I have been watching you since you started your channel. Keep doing what you're doing. Awesome stuff, man. Love it. Thank you very much. Your luxurious llama. I appreciate it. On YouTube. There was a video CD card you could install in the back of the Sega Saturn. Yeah, I just blew a bunch of fucking money on one that doesn't work, so tell me about it. Gotta go on eBay and get another one. I got some rare fucking model, and the fucking thing wouldn't fit. I spent a great deal of time trying to get VCD to work on the Saturn, but I took a gamble on a card, and very rare one, third party, but video CD 2.0. So I was very interested in it. I don't think I will return it because it's rare. There could be something wrong with my Saturn. Maybe I can repair the card. I told the guy, have you ever seen it working, or you just got it that way? He said it. His partner, I think his boyfriend, or maybe it's a chick, I don't know, just got it. He had it working in Hong Kong, so that's where it came from. So I got to do some research to see why it's not really working. It's not recognized, because I know it's Lunar Adventure something complete is the one game in the system that requires the VCD. So because I had no way of seeing how do I know this thing is being recognized, and that game told me it wouldn't. I tried everything. I opened it up, I cleaned it with isopropyl alcohol, I Q-tips, I move it a tiny bit, because if you know cartridges in the Saturn, right, they're finicky, and no, it just wouldn't recognize it, unfortunately. Lunar Silver Star Complete, that's the one. Well, there's Lunar Silver Star Story, or Lunar Silver Star Complete is the one that requires you to use the, because they have one that doesn't. They have a version that doesn't require. So I was interested in the one that does, not because of the game, because I wanted to know if the card is being recognized. It gave me a Japanese message. I asked my wife to get her magic phone there with an app that translates everything, and yeah, sure enough, it asked for the twin operator. That's what that is. But it got me curious about the game. I don't know what type of game it is. If you're interested in a Blu-ray collection of all Japanese you own... Oh no, yeah, I'll be buying the Blu-ray, definitely. I need to get that... oh man, I need to buy the VCD thing. I don't know where the disc went. I have no idea what happened to the disc. I guess I tested somewhere and it stopped working. No, it just left it in the fucking device, whichever device. There's so many devices here. Don't know what the hell happened. Kind of breaks my heart to have something that you care for, and then half of it is missing, or a part of it is missing, right? So there you go. Philips CDI model 450. Photo CD, CD audio. Interesting, it doesn't mention VCD, but it does work with VCDs. Not burned. I couldn't get burned VCDs to work on it. Audio out. You got those mini DN out. So this one is modded to RGB. It's modded by my friend Jerome. He's a very good modder, professional modder, so I know it is modded. And do you see? Oh, it's interesting. The PSU. There's something interesting about this fucking console. This particular model here. This, you think this is Ethernet, right? Nope, that's the PSU. For some reason, the PSU is like an Ethernet cable. And this one also has a timekeeper mod. I want to mention this about this console because it's fucking stupid. It's the dumbest shit ever. So I guess they thought nobody would be playing Philips CDI that many fucking decades into the future, right? So the battery, on your Saturn, your battery, right? Your VMU and your Dreamcast, you can just change the battery. no big deal, right? Open the back of the console, there's a little slot there, just pull that thing out, put a new one. This one here, they encased it in a tombstone of silica, like a chip. So you gotta go there with a fucking Dremel and shave it off very carefully in order to have access to the fucking battery. And yes, if the battery stops working, you're not gonna save your games. Hotel Mario, I made it all the way to Vegas, to the little Elvis Goombas, and progress gone as soon as you turn off the console. It's a very hard game, you know. So you basically have to do that, and then you gotta modify it so to make it fucking normal, so you can change the battery. And yes, I've read that at some point the console might not boot ever again. You might be stuck on some sort of loop, and your console is fucking bricked. So yeah, they didn't think that one through for the future. You know, not a console built for the long run, if you think about it. So it's called a Timekeeper mod. So if you're interested in getting a Philips CDI and you want to actually play it instead of just putting it on a shelf, you want to look up the Timekeeper mod, because you're gonna have to do that. Otherwise, you won't be able to save games, and your system might not work after a while, according to some sources. Okay, next console. Okay, we got a beauty here. Just a minute. It's one I recently modded to look nice, and I don't think I need to basically clean it. It's good enough. I just need to dust it. Some other thing here. I need to dust it off. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you know that one. Drink some juice here. So okay, so this year's an NTSCJ Dreamcast that I recently reshelled. Now I had we're talking about hardware, not software here, but you have finished Alone in the Dark original trilogy? No, not even played it. No, I'm aware of them, but I haven't played it. And you can talk about software. You can talk about whatever you want. I don't want my streams to be too strict. So okay, no, I haven't played those games. I think I played one of the Game Boy Advance or something one time. I'm aware, though, I will definitely play that franchise, definitely. How could you not, you know? Very influential. Anyways, I had a red shell, a red translucent shell that looked fantastic, and I really liked it. But then, when I started doing the streams, I realized that they don't really fit in. I mean, I don't have any real red like CRTs, even close to red. And you just vape. This one is Spearmint. I have a banana one here. Oh, is it charging, by the way? Is it? No, somewhere else. Oh shit, I lost. Oh no, it's here. Okay. I learned a trick to stay forever young. At least your vape, not getting the vape tongue shit, right? Olfactory fatigue, so you get tired of one smell. So now I have two. One spearmint, the other one banana. I'm gonna use them. When I get tired of one, I do the other one, and so on and so forth. So everything is fresh all the time. Except for the Sega Genesis, I think the Saturn looks alright too. I don't care much for black consoles. Like, I don't have a desire to have a black Super Nintendo like some people like it. You got a different taste. Black NES. Not really into it. But I had the red one for the Dreamcast, and I thought, you know what? It doesn't really fit with anything when I pair it up with a CRT. So I thought, you know, I think a black one would look actually fucking awesome, right? The Genesis black, Saturn black. It's a Sega thing, right? I like the white one. I do have a white one. We'll get to it soon. And you know what? I think it looks fucking awesome. And I got this here from a guy on eBay. If I can. I can't see what's going on with it. Let me know if it's out of focus. Yeah, so I added this here. This here too is like chrome. And I think it turned out good. I think it looks fucking awesome, dude. Yeah. There you go. Matte black. And yeah, I know there's an official one with the Sega Sports thing, but I don't like the Sega Sports thing. So I just wanted black with the chrome accents here. I originally wanted the red one. I couldn't find it, but I found this chrome one. I was like, you know what, this looks pretty damn cool. And the ladders are individually cut. So this guy's professional guy. And the Sega one in the front. So it looks pretty stock. I mean, it loses the Microsoft stuff here, but that's alright. Yeah. And now, checked the hard drive. There's no fucking hard drive, you pirate! You fucking pirate! What I got here is fucking awesome. It is not the GDMU, it's none of that stuff. What I got here is, it's called USB GD-ROM. It's by this guy called Nemo from Eastern Europe somewhere. He has a website, and his stuff is no flair, no bullshit, to the point. He was the arch nemesis of Dunan. I think Dunan is the guy that did the original GDMU before it got cloned because he couldn't keep up with the, you know, supply and demand and all that. And I went with that one. There's the mode too. I have one mode here, but is my intention to install on the PS1 because I don't want to be curate. PS1 is a console I really care about. It's my favorite console, that and the NES. So I want to have my whole collection there without having to curate it all the time on a hard drive. Supports hard drive. That's the difference between the X Station and the mode. I love the X Station, but I got mode here, so why not? Mode is by Terra Onion, the same company that makes the PC Engine stuff. So there's the thing. It supports. It's interesting. This is how I jerry rig some stuff. So when I went to get the firmware, Dreamcast will be played soon. Crescent Knight. Don't you worry about it. I gotta check the games. I'm not sure. Code Veronica for sure. I'm gonna play that one. So yeah. So it's like a firmware said lid open, lid not open. It was like, why? What is this? I asked him. If you're gonna buy from him, keep in mind he is very direct. He's very moody. Like, there was a guy that was like, oh, it's been 2 days, I got no email. And it's like, cancel. It's like a very, like, a Eastern European, moody guy. Think Soup Nazi, but for ODs. Right? His shit is good. I vouch for it. It's very good. It does exactly what it says. But you don't want to talk to him a whole deal. Don't waste his time. If you watch Seinfeld, you know the Soup Nazi is the same thing. Get the ODE, pay for it, don't talk a lot, and you get it. He'll ship it to you. All right. He went through a Bitcoin phase. He does 3DO as well. He does a 3DO, but now we do have export chooser. We do have 2 options. All right. So the lid open. So it supports USB inside. There's 2 USB ports. And it supports hard drive. I'm interested in a hard drive because they're cheap, readily available, and it can fit a lot of games, right? And I asked, he says, obviously, if you have, without modifying the case, if you have an external hard drive, you won't be able to connect without the lid being open. So this firmware allows you to use the Dreamcast with the lid open, which for me, I don't want to do that. So watch me, motherfucker. I fit it. I fit a fucking hard drive in there. It fits. It's not hurting anything. And so what do you do when I need to connect your stuff, right? How am I gonna... I gotta open the fucking shell every time? That's fucking inconvenient. No. I made it in a way that I can pull the cable here. Right here. If you can see it. Right there. See that? And I have a cable here, a powered USB 3.0, very long ass cable, and I can connect to my computer and I can change anything I want. Done. I put it back here, and it fits. It has to be fit this particular. There's no other way to fit this fucking hard drive here. As it is just perfect. And I can close the lid just fine. Boom. Done. That's it. Clean here. that a little mark here? All right, so the Dreamcast is going to look very good with the Dell monitor, 480p. And that's it. That's the Dreamcast. It's pretty clean. All right, so it's kind of new. It was a new thing that I did. It's also modded with the 12 volt, so it runs nice and cool. It doesn't have the broadband. Something I want to do, get a broadband adapter. I think there's a broadband adapter, right? And that's it. That's a Sega Dreamcast. Black one. And it has an OD. USB GD-ROM. That's what it's called. Okay, this one here is in recently. That's the console I've been using for a while now. For the past few streams, I play LA Noire. It's already dusted. I played a lot of dust here. I play LA Noire. What else? I forgot already. Something else. Play a couple of games on it. It's a PS4 Pro. It was stock. Now it is hacked. It has gold hand. Oh, PT, for fucking crying out loud. Forgot about PT. PT. I played PT and it was fucking awesome. Strongly suggest you play that game if you can. It's fantastic. You don't have to have a PS4 because I think they made some, like a PC version is not quite the same. There's some glitches here and there, I think. But if you have a PS4 and you haven't updated in a while, maybe consider hacking and you choose survival horror or just pure horror. I thought the PT was awesome. It was way better than I expected it to be. A bit cryptic here and there, but fantastic. It was, for me, it was scary as fuck. Yeah, you're a bigger man than I am, so you're not gonna get scared, of course. All right, but this is the PS4 Pro, and it's hacked. It wasn't hacked. It was sitting here for a long time, and look. I'll be honest with you, I hacked because of PT. That was it. You go like, oh, but yeah, sure. And you can play all the games, right? You pirate. Not really. To be honest, it's kind of inconvenient. The PS4 discs are kind of cheap. And I like to have the games physically. So I usually buy the games. Usually I buy it. Don't do that for like the older, very old stuff. But I like buying the games, and when you buy the games, it's inconvenient if you have a hacked system on account of getting updates. So I want to buy another PS4 and keep it stock for my physical games. That's what I want to do. Basically, that's what I'm saying. Because basically, you don't get the updates. So even if you buy the physical game and your system is hacked, unless you really don't care about updates at all, you're gonna have to get the game elsewhere either way, even if you have it physically, because you're gonna need the updates, or at least the update patch. You're gonna have to get that. You could dump your disc, but by then, just get the fucking game, you know. No, but so that's the thing that I'm a bit torn about it, is that I still like to buy the PS4 physical games, unless they're ludicrous or unobtainium, impossible, like PT. That's the whole reason I wanted to mod the system. Do I mod systems or get flashcards because I don't want to pay a bunch of money on eBay? Yeah, absolutely. But PS4, I feel they're still cheap, so I prefer to buy the games. I like having them, you know, if they're reasonably priced. Slane, thank you. That was awesome. That was a good one. That fucking game rules. I like that game. All right, PS4 Pro. Remember when PlayStation used to have Toslink? Spitif? They removed that. You know what I find funny with the newer companies? They're making fucking millions, and they have the nerve to tell you. To be honest, I'm being blunt here. Oh, we're gonna save a couple of pennies on not having a Toslink. You see what you're hearing here? It's okay. I'm using RCA right now, but I like Toslink. I have a surround sound, and I like Toslink. It's convenient. Optical, right? So the PS5 doesn't have it. It's annoying to extract sound out of it. And especially for me, I do the stream, I do the sound separately. It is inconvenient. I have to use an HDMI audio extractor, so more bullshit added to the chain of fucking a gazillion, you know, adapters. You got a HDMI. You got this feller here. Auxiliary. What is that? I don't know everything, by the way. Just so you know, I'm not God, so I don't know everything. I don't know what this is. If you ask me what this is, you know I don't know. USB, Ethernet, power. That's it. Oh, this here. You may notice this here. It's not part of the console. Whoever had this console before, I bought it like that already. I think they put it by a heater somewhere. and it just fucking melted. It doesn't affect the console, like the functionality of it, but you know, gotta live with that now. I think I remember looking up Top Shell, and you know, and see if I replace. You can't see here how it's deformed. I think it's kind of, see if I can get the light right here. See here, like a bit elevated. I like the logo on top. Look, I don't know. I think it's slightly more interesting than the other two consoles design-wise, but I think it's kind of plain. I mean, 3 slabs, I guess, have like a diagonal cut here. I don't know. It's not. Maybe if this was a different color, I guess it does the job. You don't need toggling. Yep. And it's like, we saved it, and you want to bet. You want to bet we don't get none of those savings. I hate when companies talk about, oh, we're saving a tiny bit. I ain't your daddy. What? How much does the console cost? Put the TOS link in there. I wanted the TOS link. I'll pay you the 25 cents. All right. Put this back. How you doing, Bang? Did I clean the fucking cubicle? Of course I didn't. Okay. Clean the cubicle here. I'll be right back. Here's a big bad dog here. There he is. There's the man of the hour. And well, enjoying having this on the background. Excellent. So Dreamcast games, I missed out on the Dreamcast completely. Crescent Knight. So literally the entire library except for Code Veronica is unknown to me. So I will be finding, like, discovering a console along with y'all, whoever's watching at the time, because it'll be all new. And Dreamcast has a lot of widescreen hacks, so it's perfect for the Panasonic up here. I love that power button, even though a red ring. Bada bing, bada boom. Not this one, motherfucker. Not this one. You're looking at here is bling, bling, bling. What's inside? This here got the Jasper motherboard. It's highly desirable because it's less susceptible. Not invincible, but less susceptible to getting the red ring of death. So this one here is still working. I really wanted a launch model without the HDMI, just because the launch model. Oh, this is the first one. Like I bought the launch model of the PS1 because it has the S-Video in the back, and it's the first one, right? But those are very highly susceptible to getting the red ring of death. So I was looking for a Jasper motherboard, found it. The guy knew what he had, the pictures of the inside, and I bought it, and it's still fucking working, still going, his asshole, you know. Let's give it a clean here. But yeah, it's a shame about the red ring. It costs, I believe it cost Microsoft $1 billion, some fucking Dr. Evil money there to fix their mistake. You're in a hurry, you know. They fucked it up. It's a common problem, you know. It's a shame, yeah. Microsoft has a history. The same thing with the original Xbox. If you have an original Xbox laying around, and you don't know much about it, like it's sort of staying in the attic, you might want to play it again. You want to look into their clock capacitor, because it leaks, it destroys the fucking console. So Microsoft, their consoles are great. The 360 is what brought me back to gaming altogether. So I love their consoles. And nowadays, I don't know. I have it. It's here. I got the fridge here. But The original Xbox, what a powerhouse, right? 720, crazy. It's some games are like legit 720, not 1080i. It's just usually when you get a game across the board, the Xbox is the one that wins. The sound is awesome, Dolby Surround, fantastic. 5.1, I think. Joe from GameSec had an episode on it. But Microsoft has a history of making caca with their consoles. So now the clock capacitor, so many original Xboxes dead because I have one here, worked for a while. I cleaned it, but there was already some damage gone. It just stopped working. Actually stopped working after I cleaned it, so I think it was so corroded, and when I went to clean, even though I was careful, it was on borrowed time. It's a shame, you know, it's a shame. Yeah. All right, so this here is I love it's white, beautiful. I love white consoles. They look good. They look good. I'll be staining it. I don't know why I really like this here. My 360 was a black slim, so I didn't have this. It was 2011 or 2012 when I got mine, and it was the slim one, black. It's here. It's pretty boring looking. This one here, this here always reminds me of an old Greyhound bus. Know if you're old enough, you might have seen those old Greyhound buses that had like an upper deck, and they do that. You know what I'm talking about? If you like Greyhound, I like buses. So it's I don't know. I really like the style of it. I don't like that you put stickers on my shit here. I'll deal with that some other time. Yeah. Oh, here's unrelated. Because I do have a challenge here with the FW900. I don't know where to put the FW900 here in the living room, but I'll figure it out. I was gonna play. I decided to move here, but I was gonna play Super Mario World widescreen mod, 16:10, which is the aspect ratio of the FW900. And here's something I didn't know. The Steam Deck is 16:10. I think it's awesome. I love 16:10. Do I prefer it over 16:9? Yes. I like 16:10. So, very cool that Steam Deck has that. It's in 16:9. I didn't know. I thought it was just 16:9. Flip the tape back to Resident Evil 2. And go. And because there's new people here, people come and go, they deserve it as much. Not everybody watches the VOD. So I'll show you the room because, you know, I'm not going to do this all every time. So we're going to go back to playing games and, yeah, some just chatting streams here and there. So for whoever missed, want to see the living room of La Casa CRT Rex. And this, you're talking about you don't have space for one CRT? Check out my single wide trailer. And not any piece of importance has been missed here. It's all leaning against the wall. So pretty much the wall has been extended to be CRT, literally CRT wall. That's a flat panel. There's the white pistachio up there, and where's the fridge? You can't see it, but it's right here. There's the Xbox Series X. And it continues. It wraps around the trailer, and you bet, under the flat, you might be a redneck if you're working TV. It's just on top of your non-working TV. No, it is working though. Down there's a 32-inch widescreen Trinitron. Goes all the way up here with the Dell. Sorry, it's a bit dark here. It's a Sony CVM, Apple Studio monitor, 17-inch, bad flyback. All of them have bad flyback. If you don't now, it will. But I do have the 20-inch version. It's not here. Of course, there's more CRTs than meets the eye here, and there's some in the shed. And here, you ain't gonna be able to see it, but this here is the Samsung HD set, and that's it because, you know, people come and go. And of course, consoles. That's what we're doing. We're cleaning consoles here. Some Ikegamis. There we go. And the music is being played here on this, going to the surround sound, the twin deck. We're doing the boombox, which is up there. Oh, sorry, it's gonna go black for a minute. Will it come back? Oh, yeah, there we go. All right. Well, all right. So I see Bane is here, some other folks are here. It's not halfway by TVs. Look at the space here. You drama queen. Look at the space, man. That's a lot of fucking space, and the couch is here. What the fuck are you gonna be doing? Are you gonna be dancing, doing fucking acrobatics on your living room? You walk in, you sit on the fucking couch, and you watch TV. What else am I gonna do in the fucking living room of a trailer, right? Fill it up with fucking CRT. It's across the wall. It's going alongside the wall. I explained that early. There's no reason to have that. There's enough space here. There's plenty of space here. Sorry, I'm trying to arrange the camera here, so it's set up the camera. There we go. Did I buy more CRTs because of the content? Yeah, I did. I think I would have stopped if I wasn't doing the streams with different CRTs. I think, yeah, I would have stopped by now, to be honest. Is that in focus? I think it is, right? I don't think I mess around with the focus. Gray 360, yes, I do have a silver one. Satin silver is my favorite color, so there's one in there. I have two of them. One of them is not working, the other one is working. Some of those might be tricky. I just realized I have lights on here for no reason. Just keep them on, keep them on. Sir, let other people have consoles and CRTs. Which console and CRT that I have here that you don't have right now on eBay? Think about what you're saying, right? I've heard that argument before. Stop buying all the CRT. They're all on eBay right now for reasonable prices. Who's stopping who here? It's called capitalism. I have money, I go on eBay and I spend it. You have the same chance to do that. Okay, I'm not keeping CRTs from anyone. If anything, a lot of those CRTs, a lot of them could have been junked. It was before the COVID and before y'all started getting interested in it and go, oh my God, Trinitron, I'm gonna cut my pants. It's way before that. So way before that shit. That's why I got a lot of them. If I was just started today, I would have like probably 3. You know? Bro was just joking. Am I biting his head off? I'm just saying that I've heard his argument before. I'm not saying he's the one being aggressive. Calm the fuck down. Eh? It's fine. And by the way, I can't tell somebody's joking by just text you, by the way. So even if I knew he wasn't joking, how would I know that? Where's the emote? Where's the sarcasm emote? I never lose my shit here with people, so relax. Everybody relax. Sorry, but I'm saying there's some people that are not joking. They get very annoyed. I've seen it on Reddit. Of course, it's on Reddit. They get very annoyed, like, holy fucking shit, why? Well, no wonder. And they get very militant about people having CRTs. I'm like, just let the guy have his stuff, you know? It's not hurting anyone. He could be doing worse. He could be, I don't know. He could be doing drugs, murdering people. He's just buying fucking CRTs. Just saying that some people that do get very serious about that, and they get very annoyed that you're buying too much stuff, you know. But I'm not mad at you or anything. Just like I said, just relax. No, you relax. Everybody fucking relax right the fuck now. Do you have any of those vintage black and white TVs that have an opera channels? Yeah. If you go on YouTube, I have playlists with all the CRTs. And thank you, Fickle Pickle Pie. I appreciate it. Monster Stash, impressive collection. Thank you. Relax. Everybody just fucking relax. You're stressing me out. Well, you wanna go, man? A lot of CRTs go to shit. I know everybody thinks that they're treasure now, but a lot of people are just tossing them out. That they're just, you know. I bought some of those, the Panasonic one. The guy was like, I was gonna toss it out, so I decided to put on the Yes, Rex has a CRT hoarding problem. It's no judgment zone. Well, it's my headache. I'm not sure how that's going to affect you, Woogie Boogie. That's how I see it. I have a hoarding. My channel revolves around showing CRTs, in case you haven't noticed. CRT Rex is the name. Showing CRTs is the game. So it's not like they're not doing nothing. I use all of them. Is there a company in the world that makes CRTs? No, it's all over and it'll never come back. It'll never happen. The technology is gone. The expertise is gone. There's one guy that makes CRTs. I think Bob for Metro RGB overlay. You know, some people think they come here. See, that's the thing. Say, wow, I know it's not an overlay. That's why I say some people. And then I had a guy, the regular in the channel, said I was watching for 2 hours. I thought it was an overlay. So I made a habit of just saying it's not an overlay. I know most people know that it's not an overlay. So that's the same case. Like most people, like they're not gonna read a series about you hoarding. Leave some consoles for all of us. But then some people, small minority, they do get upset. There's some people that get upset with everything, no matter what you do. So, yeah. So yeah, there's a guy that makes small batch CRTs. It's not a mass production. So what we're talking about is mass-produced CRTs, and that is extremely unlikely. And by that I mean 0 to none, slim to none the chances. I say 0. Not only that, the people that know how to fix them, they're dying. I mean, they're getting old, they're retiring, they're dead, they're not fucking with it anymore. I would like to do, Chase, don't do vintage computers yet. I didn't grow up with any computers, but I would like to. I'd like to get an old DOS computer or something like that. That would be pretty cool. I've looked into it. Relax. Calm the fuck down, man. That's what you need to do, is calm the fuck down. What I think is a RetroThink 4K, complete piece of garbage. I would, if I could destroy it, every one of them would. No, of course not. RetroThink 4K is pretty cool if you can afford it. Is the top-notch scaler. Everything that Mike Chi makes is fantastic. I'm a big fan of his. He's a pretty cool guy. I talked to him via email. Awesome customer support. And one cool thing about the RetroThink 4K that affects nothing to do with CRTs for flat panels and old consoles is right here. The tail of 720p. The ballad of 720p. So basically, if you get yourself an old school, as I used to think like that, because flat panels are fixed grid pixels. So if you want a sharp pixel perfect image on a 720p, you have to have a 720p monitor or TV. And oh yeah, so I just get an old school 720p set, and you'll be not enjoying that at all. The reason being is, I think I've read about it from what I've researched, is to do with the tooling and machinery. They're all 768p. So if you get yourself an old 720p TV or monitor, they're going to be most likely 768p. So in other words, it's not pixel perfect. It is interpolated. So you're not getting the pixel perfect. Now, the RetroThink 4K, and that's something that John Lineman from Digital Foundry, I'm glad he did, because I was very interested in that. The thing is, 4K, right, is 2160. 3 times 20, 2160. So for the first time ever, you were able to have pixel perfect 720p games. So Xbox 360, PS3. The majority of games are 720p. And I took pictures of it, and it looks absolutely awesome. Yeah. And so that's and of course a lot of other advantages. So I think the RetroThink 4K is awesome. I would, you know, I don't have a reason to have one right now. I mean, if I had a lot of money, I'll just buy one. They do have the light one. I think it was a good idea. Mike Chi is pro consumer, so he made the RetroThink 4K Light, right? Boogie Boogie here has one of them. So yeah, I do have some of his products. I have the RetroTink 2X Pro. I have the RGB to comp, because this set here, right, this Trinitron that we're going to be using is a component, and it's very easy to convert RGB. So if I have a console I don't have, it was before I bought all the component cables. If it's just RGB, I just convert it easily. Framemeister, an OG here. Framemeister good, still does the job. A lot of people, they get disappointed with new stuff and they have the old stuff. Yeah, but the old stuff that you have is just as good as it once were. I mean, it does the job still. I have the OSSC for my scaling needs, the OSSC, the regular one, not even the Pro. And it works just fine. I think it looks beautiful. I play on flat panels every now and then. Not much of a reason to do it. Sometimes, you know. So you gotta go multiplayer, but yeah, this 34-inch Trinitron here is just 5 inches shorter than my flat panel. And space is the matter here. I cannot get a bigger flat panel here because it wouldn't really work. Maybe slightly bigger, but I'm kind of going away from gigantic monitors and TVs. I don't see the point for me personally. The price is great. Check out the, I don't know how much does the RetroTink 4K Lite goes for. I think it's a little bit less, and you don't lose a lot of it if you really want one. I think the 5X is fine. I don't even have the 5X. If I had a 5X, I'll be happy with it. Again, RetroTink, amazing products. Mike Cheap, awesome dude. Definitely somebody when I buy RetroTink stuff, I'm proud. I talked to Mike Cheap before. He's an awesome guy, and I'm very happy with his product. His customer service is wow. It's very good. Answers his emails. Yushu, I'm not sure if I haven't talked to him in a while, but Yushu answers his own emails. Pretty cool. Do the Mario just like that. Ba-ba-bum. So yeah, the Xbox 360. There you go. Back here, this is not the launch model, so it does have HDMI. Launch model doesn't. So you got to connect your component cables here. Ethernet, USB, power plug. Pretty straightforward. Memory cards, remember those? Here's the thing. Let me go on a little rant here again. Memory cards. I wish you'd bring them back. I hate the way the new system saved the Switch. So okay. My daughter, I gave her a Nintendo Switch Lite, and she's been playing there. But sometimes, when you play in like a portable game, it's very much a you thing. We're a family here, so she's playing Astroneer right now, but I changed it because of that. So she was playing Astroneer once, and she'll be building stuff and doing stuff in there. That game is awesome. I recommend it to her. Minecraft, she plays that quite a bit. But it's a very personal thing, and it's like she wants to show me the stuff, and it's just kind of inconvenient. It's not the same thing. So I got my normal Switch. And she pretty much stopped playing Astroneer. So I got her the normal Switch, and I put it in her room, right? And my son will be getting the streaming room now, because my daughter's coming of age. So they need separate rooms by now. Not quite there, but I want to make it happen now, so it's done. Anyways, and she's been playing Astroneer. I gave her a monitor. I have a NEC monitor, flat panel. Don't need CRTs for Switch. So she's been having a ball, and she's more involved with the game. So, and I can go there, I can see what she's doing, I can help her. It just feels different and portable. So, you know, it's great. But here's the thing. She had her save on a Nintendo Switch Lite. To transfer to the Nintendo Switch is a fucking nightmare. I don't want to do all that shit. Memory cards, man. Memory cards. You take the memory card out, you go to your friend's house, you pop that in, your save is in there. You know, I don't think a lot of things that move, it becomes sort of convenient, but not really. I miss memory cards, the whole deal. I didn't think so at first, but now I see the inconvenience of it all. So I don't do mods on the system like the PS2. You can do mods to save it. If there's memory cards, I'm happy, and I'm going to use the memory cards. And especially when you have more than one console, right, of the same console, you want to play on a different console. But back in the day, it was great. For me here, somebody who collects different consoles, it's great to be able to just use a memory card. But granted, the Xbox 360 I usually save to the hard drive. Which splitter for component do you think is the best? For me, is the G comp. I think is great. I don't have a G comp, but that's the word on the street. The G comp is pretty good. I don't have a component splitter. I have one here that does one component in and spits you out, and that's all I need for my setup, because I do one goes to my CRT and the other ones go to full screen capture, which I still do despite of my the style that I do. $740 US, and the light is half that. There you go. It's a good. I think that's good value for the light. Yeah. Astroneer is great. I remember I put 280 hours into it on the Xbox One, which is not something I do often with most games. All right, that's it for the Xbox. Got another one coming. Pretty filthy, this one. It's another Xbox, but this one is a bit rough. First, let's get rid of all this fluff maroon. This is bad. I need more water. This one is fucked with the dust. This one is in rough condition. Let's give this a good clean. Nada. It's filthy. But it works. It does work. Everything is working. It's just very rough condition. Why did I buy this one? Extremely cheap. Sometimes I'm perusing eBay and something comes up that is too much of a good deal. So it was next to nothing, still working. And I was like, you know, maybe I get that cover here, this faceplate. Ended up not doing it. Maybe I'll take a look around at some point and see if I get it. So this is one of the Halo editions of the original model of the Xbox 360. And this one was cheap because it's pretty rough. There's a crack in here, missing the little cover. This thing here has lost its luster. I like the color scheme of this one. It's sort of a army green. Yeah, it's pretty rough. This one is in rough shape. Does something like the Evercade interest you? Not really, to be honest. I respect it. I got a broken one here somebody gave me, but I don't think it's from. I like the idea, and I hope it continues. And I genuinely wish that it is successful, because I think it's a very good idea. They can make money. It's all physical, so I think it's all great. But I personally, I don't see myself getting into it, because I have all those consoles here already, you know. But I think it's an excellent idea, and I wish him well, genuinely. You play Astroneer, Fickle Pickle? I like that game. I like that game a whole deal. I want to play someday on stream, but it'd be like a fucking month, and I will do it anyways, because I do what I want, man. Whatever. I don't know. Alright, that's it. That's pretty much another 360. A little bit rougher shape. Not as good as the last one, but there you have it. Ready to move on to the next one, which is what's coming up. Okay. The one thing streaming here in the living room is that it will kind of push me to get a schedule, because I can only be here a certain time, because the kitchen is right here. So right, my family will have some weird times, and you know, when they wake up they have to be here. I'm not going to be streaming. Okay, all right. Kids wake up early around here. If my kids are up, you're not. Even if I wanted to stream, you're not gonna hear shit, because you're just gonna hear kids screaming. All right. Well, the next cubicle has 2 consoles, the same. There's the little guys. One of them is open. Next. Now this here, I think it's funny. People, of course, I've seen on Reddit, where else, but everywhere else, the people arguing, what do you call the PS1? I usually call PS1. Because some people call it the PSX, right? And people fight a lot about that. So it's like, oh, is the PS1? Oh, is the PSX? Oh, is the PlayStation? And then I've seen a lot of people saying, oh, PS1 is an actual console. So if it's the correct term is PSX because the PS1 is a console. But what if I tell you I don't have it here? I came close by, and what if I tell you we live in a world that there's also a PSX console, which is not even a PlayStation, is a PS2. Came out in Japan. Very unique looking, right? They're susceptible to breaking this way. Gotta be careful buying those things. But they do have a console that is called the PSX as well. So both arguments then are invalid. How about this? Just call it whatever the fuck you want and we all understand each other. So okay, PS1, I have 2 of them. One PAL, one NTSC. That's the PAL one. And that's the NTSC. It's NTSC-J, I think. Unfortunately, there's a bit of a boo-boo here. It's not dirt. It's a deep scratch. I don't know what some of those people do with their consoles, to be honest. I don't know, man. And this one here, I need to close it. It's open. I think it's open for a reason. Either do something on it. That's what it looks like. I want to see it inside. Probably something to do with PAL. I have a text document here with all the notes on what I need to do. Pretty cool console. I think I used this one here once. I think I played, if I'm not mistaken, Ghosts and Goblins. I have it physically, the Japanese copy. I think that's what I played. Would love an OD for those PS1 models. Have they come up with one yet? That'll be cool. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Like this is, you remember when slim consoles were actually a lot slimmer? Crazy, right? Nowadays, like, oh, here's a slim, and it's like this tiny. Like the difference, not the actual console, right? I think it was the most impressive for me was the PS2 Slim one I did buy back in the day, and wow, to go from that right to a fucking little tablet. It's crazy. Yeah, PS1. Straightforward. Tiny. Does the job? No, I do not have those screens. I don't have them. Kind of expensive. Thought about it, but I don't know, man. You do have the LCD. Awesome. They're pretty cool. I would like to have it. I won't lie to you. I like the one that is round. I think there's a square one that goes on top. I like the round one that looks more official. Choops is often streaming. It's pretty cool what he did. He has the screen coming out here, and then his webcam is the screen. Awesome. Pretty cool. That was the PS1. Did I clean the cubicle here? I don't think I did either. Okay. Alright, this one here is cool looking. Right? Give it a nice clean here. This was a gift, so don't judge me. It is PAL. It's from the Frenchman. It looks pretty cool, but I don't use it because it's PAL, and I'm not gonna do that. I have used it, tested, everything is working, because the PAL exclusives are crap. Maybe if I region modded, I don't think it's region modded, so maybe do that, then I could get some use, but unfortunately it's PAL. I don't I don't use. It's a beautiful console. Just, you know, too bad it's PAL. Have Daewoo CRT to match the transparent. Oh, you have that one. Oh, I have the dark purple one, and I do have the N64 to match it, the grape one. I have seen the Daewoo, the same one as mine, because I know the Daewoo that you're talking about. I've seen it on the internet, like the very nice Daewoo. I don't know if you've seen it here, but I do have the purple, sort of a purple, the darker one. I know which one you're talking about. Yes, I've seen it. Pretty cool you have that. That's awesome. I love that Daewoo. It looks nice. It's a good tube. The round one was the official. They're going for a pretty penny these days, aren't they? Yep, there you go. PAL's N64. We cleaned it. It's not the end of the world. You could re-mod it, then it would be just as good. I mean, usually when Nintendo console is, well, if you're doing CRT, like if you're recording CRT shit, it's gonna affect you because you'll go below 60, right? But the N64 is already below 60. One of the few, most Nintendo consoles, that only matters if you're doing like scalers or recording CRTs and shit like that. Most Nintendo consoles, they're at 60.1. You can put on a shutter speed, but the N64 is just like most consoles, is 59.9. I think technically 59.94 or something like that. The old NTSC standard, no, it's slightly below 60. So 60 on the shutter speed is not going to cut it. You're going to see a strobing line on the CRT. Your childhood CRT. Yeah, I do have it's on my YouTube. It's on my YouTube page. If you haven't seen it yet, I've done a Daewoo. I love it. I pair up with that console. Usually blue consoles, this one here. All right, N64 combination colors, cool. Oh, those cubicles are very fucking dirty, let me tell you. Very dirty cubicles. Okay, the console's not too dirty. Seen that one. So this here, it's a lot of people don't like it. I've seen people talking shit about it because it looks so simplistic, and it does compared to the original model. I'm more of a Model 1. So this is a Sega Master System 2. Now this one here is PAL and region modded. There are some games that came out for the PAL region only, although that's a big can of worms because if they're made to be 50 or they're made to be 60, a lot of them are Game Gear conversions. They were originally 60. Master of Darkness is a good example. And a lot of times the games are not really made with 50 in mind, even though people go like, oh, they're released only in Europe. Again, they released in Brazil. Brazil used the PAL-M system and it's 60 Hz, not 50. Despite being called PAL, is more akin to NTSC. The games are just, the Sega Master System was gigantic in there, so it is a very important market. It was a very important market at the time. They even have a lot of exclusives. Some of them not really worth anything, like Mortal Kombat 3 is pretty fucking bad. But yeah, but with this one you have the option, and the only thing again it affects when it compared to a true NTSC, if you're recording CRT footage, a true NTSC, once on 60 Hz mode, is going to be a 59.9, and the Master System that is PAL, modded to be 60 Hz, is going to be a 59.4, but you just adjust your shutter speed and that's it. Sometimes they can cause problems with some scalers. Some scalers don't like that, or line doublers, okay? I bought it already modded, so I wouldn't know. Bovine Divine. I think it's quite easy. Yeah, so this one is, you just hold the button and it says here, red 50 Hz, so it's a sign of warning. It's red. Blue, good to go, man, 60 Hz. I play on 60 Hz. The majority of games that I've seen, like, I've seen people say, oh, this, like they play Sonic and say, oh, this is European exclusive, it's made for 50 Hz. No, not really. You can see the music is still Sonic theme. It's sort of a demake, and some people like that one better. But you can see it is slowed down. If you put it on 60, it sounds just like Sonic is supposed to. So a lot of the game, I think a lot of people are misguided on that. But I don't want to be arguing about that shit again. But there you go. This one, hey, is optional. You want like the PAL, put it on PAL mode.
I think it's good to have, because I'm pretty sure there'll be some PAL games that are made to be in 50 hertz. And then I have the option. You know? There you go. Okay, that's it. Oh, so yeah, just open a flap here. There's a cartridge slot. And look, I'm not being rough with it. It's kind of a rough mechanism here. It goes like it can't go gentle. Just go poof. Trying my best here. It's a bit, maybe could use some lubrication here. But there you go. I prefer the Model 1, but I like this here. I like the logo. I like the flap thing. I think it's pretty cool. And it's quite portable. It's tiny, you know. Oh, and this one is RGB modded as well. In lieu with those consoles back in the day, like you get the Super Nintendo Junior, they tend to remove things. So the newer is different now. Now they have Pro consoles. Usually the second iteration of a console is more expensive and it has more features. Back in the day, they tend to remove and make it simpler at the end of the life to make it cheaper and sell more units. So it's the case with the... And yeah, they did have upgrades sometimes. Like the AV Famicom was an upgrade because the original Famicom was RF only, and AV Famicom, as the name implies, added AV, video, RCA composite. Sometimes it's removed. Same platform. The NES front loader has composite and RF. The top loader removed composite and only has RF. So in the case of the Master System, the original one does RGB without any reason, you don't need to mod your console. But I want to say natively. Natively supports RGB. The Sega Master System 2, you just need to do the RGB mod. So this one is RGB modded. There's a peculiarity with this console here. For some reason, my retro gaming cables from good quality shit, they don't work well with this console, with this modded console. Only the cable, this card cable that came with it, works well. I don't know what the hell's going on, to be honest. Beats me. Get a nice PAL stream. Get a 4x3 stretch it. I thought about it. Only a handful of PAL Sega Master System games actually run as intended 50 Hz. I agree completely. Look, I did my research. As people take offense to that, it becomes a Europe versus America shit, and it's just, yeah, basically what he said. I agree 100%. Slower, but yeah, the image is also squash. Can't forget that. It's a big problem. I can't stand it. Not for me. All right, we go ahead. Get the next one. I'll have to use the bathroom here at some point. Okay, that's it. Oh, this was fitting. This was fitting with the music. Boom! Look at this guy. What the cat drug in. Let's give it a clean. It's got Resident Evil 2 in there. I want to talk about it a tiny bit because, God, every chance I get to praise that port, I will. Fucking love that shit. There we go. Simple stuff here, America. There you go. So this here is a stock. Well, is it? No, it's not a stock. Is it a stock? I put a note here. It's an NTSC J. I do have NTSCU as well. I put a note here. It's stock. Because I do have one RGB modded without the deblur deal. Expansion? No, just a normal jump pack. Okay. Right here, man. It's a kind of case, the case scenario, very peculiar one. I have the flash card. I don't have a reason to buy it, but I just wanted to buy a piece of history. Here's the thing when you're buying physical media, physical games, right? Be careful, beware. I bought a copy, and when it got here, it looked off. It looked too fucking new. It looked good, but it looked too new. And then I went online to compare, and I suspected I had a counterfeit unit. So I did some research and I came across some pictures of the original PCBs, and I opened it, and I wouldn't care, like the guy going, you're not supposed to open because eBay, right? Sometimes they put a seal. Fuck that. So I opened it up carefully, and yes, it was a counterfeit. And that would have been okay if I didn't have an EverDrive already. I wanted to own the actual fucking game. I don't want a repro. So I went ahead. No, it's not a repro label. I opened. It was a reproduction. So I wanted to have the original. There was no point in me buying a repro. I have bought repros, and I'm not against repros, to be honest. Like, I don't see what would I be against. I mean, not everybody has a flash card, and some people like to have the actual cartridge, even like of ROM hacks and shit, right? I have one here, pretty bad one, to be honest, for the Genesis. You might as well be raping your console because it's not bevel edges. But yeah, so I called the guy. No, I contacted him on eBay. I said, sorry, this is a repro, and usually before. Oh, and here's the problem too. It wasn't priced as a repro. Sometimes it's fucking obvious, right? To go get, because they're not allowed to say they're repros on eBay. But sometimes they put a like copy or something in there, or the price will tell you that's a repro, or the pictures. I don't know, I didn't pay enough attention to the pictures, I guess. At the end of the day, it was my fault. I should have, if I just seen, like, the label here was slightly different. There's websites that do, like, comparisons and stuff, right? Repros are great for translation. Oh, they are, but I have the EverDrive 64, so I can just run it there. So for me, it makes no sense to buy repros right now. I might as well be burning money. Unless I really wanted, for some reason, I have the box of a repro, like the cartridge, the tape, right? But Resident Evil 2, because it's such an excellent port, basically they cram two 700 megabyte discs into a 64 megabyte cartridge, and keeping, of course, a bit downgraded, but keeping the FMVs, keeping the entire fucking game, adding a randomized mode. I think there's a randomizer. Modern control options. I personally like tank controls, but some people don't. My wife, she doesn't like tank controls. This port is just fucking magical, and I just really wanted to have the actual thing in my hand, that tangible asset that I'm proud to own. So sometimes, so I do get it when people go, wow, you just buy flash cards, you don't need to spend no fucking money, you doofus. It's the same argument with that, I can do the same thing on a RetroPie. Yeah, no, I know. But some people, they want to have the console. That's why I don't shit on people that have original, you know, they like the original games. I get it. For me, I prefer flash cards. So, but I respect people that have game collection. Okay, oh, you're a sucker. Oh, you're gonna get disc run anyways. I'm not that type of person. I'm more of a live and let live sort of guy. So I do understand people they want to collect. They want to. I think that sometimes personally gets out of hand, but I'm not gonna not gonna sit here and pretend I don't like that I care about other people's money or what they're doing. I don't. I don't even know who you are. Like, why would I pretend to be sanctimonious here about something? Oh, you gotta be careful with your money. I don't like that. That's fake. It's fake. I don't care where you're spending your money at. It's a reality, right? We don't know each other, so why would I fucking sit here and pretend to care? It's like one time I came with a buggy, the supermarket full of fucking Coke, and this guy, well, those things are gonna kill you. It's like, since when do you give a shit about my fucking health, old man? I don't even fucking know you. Like, you know? Whatever. So, I wanted to own this, and I'm glad I played on the channel. I will play again, because I did, I think, was it Leon A and Claire B, or Claire A? So I want to do the opposite. Alright? And it just looks so good. I love this fucking game so much. Resident Evil 2 is so fucking good. It is so fucking good. And N64, and the company went on to become Rockstar San Diego, I believe. Alright? Alright. So this one is modded. It's not modded, it's stock. It's a stock console. Okay, I'm gonna take a leak and be right back, and be prepared for a lot of PS1s coming down the line. Give me a second. Okay, the PS1. Start with the blue one. I showed earlier. I'm not gonna do it again. I don't think with the light thing. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do it another time. There's new people here. I have to unplug the Saturn. What are you doing? Okay, so if you missed it earlier, this console, a lot of times you see those, I forgot to mention last time, so a lot of times you see those, people do the shell swap, but then this stays gray. That bothered me. So I painted this, and it came out as a beautiful metallic blue. I painted it myself. I stuck toothpicks here, and then spray painted it, and it turned out fantastic. Of course, I removed everything to disassemble the entire thing. The shell here was cracked already, so got cracked in transport, so I made the best of it and tried to make something out of it. Like it was cracked here, big time. So I just went ahead and drilled a hole and put the switch. Now what is the switch here for? Well, let's go and show it again, because some people might have missed. Show the top of it. All right. I'll turn off. You got to turn off the lights here for you to be able to see it. I did that myself. I love it because it's unique. Gotta turn this one off. And there you go. Hopefully it'll work. There we go. So I got like a, it's called EL wire. It's a bit finicky right now. I need to revisit. And it lights up. It was very hard to do actually. I had to drill very tiny holes to go with the wire across, and it's very hard to keep it straight. So you can see some places a bit wonky, because this here is where the controller port is, so there's no way of making it straight. And obviously I gotta fucking work on it. It's a bit, what the fuck is going on, bitch? There we go. So here is not perfectly straight because there's the controller port is in here. No, the lights, look, is a camera, right? So it's hard. They're not uneven. If you look at them here, it's because you've seen at different angles when the translucent light, the console is behind the translucent wall, so it gets dimmer. They're pretty good. Who sounds autistic, Josh? Me? Anyway, so that's the side of it. That's it. And the back. There you go. Oh, that's the back of it. End of the tape. Swap it around. Okay. Who isn't autistic these days? I think most of my chat is autistic. I'm not autistic though, if you're referring to me. And also rude. Anyways, that's the blue PS1. It was modded, but now it's just I think I had the ODE here before, but now it's just stock. But the disc reader, which is the case with a lot of those PS1s, they don't it doesn't work very well. All right, that's it. I need to find a spot for it because I think I ran out of cubicles here. And I have it here just a minute. Find it here. What the? I think the mods got to him already. If not mods, Joker on YouTube. You know what you do. That's why we have mods. Come here, killing the vibe. All right, anyways, moving on. So we go to the video CD. It's all PS1s coming up now. So because I was showing earlier, I have a lot of PS1s. There we go. I will show all the show them all at once here, I guess. I clean them, so just show the consoles real quick. Yeah, the PS2 is coming up. We gotta work our way towards it. I'm gonna just skim through those. So got a few of the video CDs. This one is a little bit more yellow than the other. I'll just pick the best one here. They're all the same. So I got 3 of them. They can pop up on eBay sometimes for exorbitant, very expensive prices. Don't, unless you really want to and you have cash to spare, me to do what you want. If you have a contact in China, you can buy them for cheap because they're common in there, relatively common. And it is a different color, it's not the same color. So I got a stock PS1 here. So that's the color difference. So, because just by itself is hard to tell. There you go. All right. And this is because video CDs are very popular in China, in Asia in general, especially China, right? Hong Kong and all that. This was sold for, is a NTSC-J standard. It was sold in China, but it is by voltage, dual voltage, and it does 50 or 60 hertz. Because I believe China was PAL, so I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm not from there. It has the old style disc reader, and I do notice, I don't know if that's a swap, this one here has a black one for some reason. It's the same model, SCPH 5903. So rare PS1, yes. And I love video CDs. I just like them. And this, what that does, because I open, basically I knew they're coming from China, they're going to be chipped, and they're all chipped. And if the console is chipped, the VCDs are not going to work playback, which is what I bought them for, right? So I had to open all of them up and desolder the chips and all that. Then video CD started working all of them. It doesn't have quite the same amount of connections as the very first Japanese one, which has an S video here. I have one. We'll come across it soon enough. But it does have the separate, sorry, gagging you, separate composite. Serial has a parallel here. Yeah, and dual voltage. You can plug this anywhere on Earth and you'll never get fucked. So there's a daughter board inside on top of the regular PS1 board, motherboard, and that's what does the video CD playback. Video CD works good, but it's not proper. Unfortunately, it does what a lot of video players and DVD players that do with video CD is that it turns them to interprets them as 480i, and that's incorrect because video CD is 240p NTSC, right, on LPAV. So it's 240p, 320 or 324 by 240. I think it can do 224 as well. The 240 to simplify everything. And yeah, scan lines and everything. I think that's one of the things that attracts me to video CD. So yeah. Did the PS1 have S-Video component out? It does have S-Video, it does not have component. Yes, the PS1 didn't have S-Video. You come here spreading lies! Where is it? Where is it? I'll find it. I'll find it. Never mind that I have the official one as well. God fucking damn it, where's my new... So, you're telling me I have more PS1 somewhere here? Because I just bought a Japanese one. Where the fuck is it, goddamn? Is that you? There we go. What the hell is this? Who said it? Some made his guy. No, it does have. Yeah, so the original model, this here's the launch model, and by the way, there was another PS1. It was in there. I don't know if I counted that one last time, because we did a pile of PS1s here. So this is, I've always wanted to have, again, the PS1 is my favorite console. So the original model in Japan, the original model in America, they removed the S-Video, and you can see that even the SCPH 5903 here, they removed it. See? So the original OG launch model in Japan had the S-Video. That doesn't mean anything though, because you can just buy, I have the official, look, wait. There's more proof. For some reason, I happen to have this here, which is not usually the case for cables, but there you go. Sony PlayStation official S-Video cable. And is very well built. It's not here, because I keep it separate. So basically, if you don't have the S-Video here, that's not a problem. You just use this. So most of my consoles don't have the S-Video. None of them do. This is the only one. But some people like having this, yeah? Okay? This one is a bit, you know, it's a bit, I got it for cheap, so put it back here. Okay, I'm just clean the cubicles, and this one is a bit yellow. Some of them are better than the others, you know. So that's the S-Video, sorry, the Video CD model. Cubicles here real quick. I don't have the late models, and I will tell you why in a bit. Oh shit, dropping everything here. Put this back. Okay. I think is this, yeah. So this one here, I want to show, this is the one that I usually use on the channel. This is the one you see most of the time because X Station. Pop your game here, pop the firmware here the first time, drop your games in, done. No fiddling with this, because you go like, oh, I prefer the original. Well, I have a lot of PS1s here with the disc reader intact, but they don't fucking work anymore. Majority of them don't work. Yeah, they work if you put them upside down. That was a problem even back in the day. So this is my data driver for PS1, all my PS1 needs, because it has the X Station. It's just nice and convenient. It's good. Alright? So usually when you see me playing PS1, this is the model that I'm using. And this is a SCPH 5500, which is also compatible. All my PS1 models have the parallel port because at the time I was really into SIO. SIO was the first, it's not really an ODE, but it sort of does the ODE for intents and purposes. There was no X Station, there was none of that. So I got a bulk purchase well, a couple of separate ones of 2 or 3 consoles that had the parallel port, right? And speaking of the devil, there's the SIO. So this is a system that's fitted with the SIO switchboard. I have a couple of them. I usually put a note down below. By the way, that blue one has the SIO board, pretty sure. Okay, this is an NTSC-U. That one with the X station is an NTSC-J. And then I put it here, can read / SIO, because the disc reader can read. There was a company that was selling original PS1, actual official PS1 disc readers, and they did they ever keep working on firmware updates for the SIO? Just they stopped. That update never fucking came. I would not advise for a SIO this day and age, to be honest. There's better solutions out there, but I'm not gonna toss mine because it works and you get to keep your disc reader, which is important for some people, you know. So yeah, this is the SIO. So for the SIO, obviously, I was really big because I was like, oh my god, it finally came. At the time, it was on the SIO. Yeah, that's it. So put your SD card here and play games. Is not as compatible as the compatibility is not as good as the what's it called, the X station or the mode. I think there's mode now. Yeah, there's mode. I have mode here. I need to put on my PS1, one of them. Yeah, it's obsolete, but yeah, I try to work with him on one of the video CD consoles, but I don't know, after I don't know, a year and a half, I said that's it, just send me back and then we're done, you know. So but at the time, it was amazing to have the SIO. It really was. It was like, oh, I was in heaven. I like the menu. There's some things here. I like the menu music. It looks pretty cool. I wish you made it so it wouldn't stick out of the console, though, to be honest. It'd be good if it was more discreet here. It's kind of screaming, SIO! You know? There we go. But that's just me and my autistic ways. Alright. What's this one? Oh, I want to talk about this one here. A little bit. Trying to clean the cubicles here. Messing up the sound. So usually I have like a little note, like this one. SIO switchboard installed, so this will work with SIO, and it doesn't affect this reading. So if it's reading disk, it's going to continue to work just as normal. But if you have, I don't know what that was. If you have the SIO, then you can use the SIO or just use this reader as normal. So this is a standard NTSC-U SCPH 5501, right? Now this here is PAL. Says real big chipped. It's a PAL one. I have plenty of NTSC here already. And it has this thing here. There's a reason why I have it. I don't know about the PAL exclusives on the PS1. But this here, so we're talking about VCD, right? You get this thing here. It's called the Gamer's Video Card. And this will allow you to play VCD. This essentially will do the same thing. The fuck is this? It will do the same thing as that Chinese console, that Chinese PS1. But there you go. You have the VCD adapter, and I couple usually with the PAL system in case I come across PAL VCDs, because it does matter. So if I come across PAL VCDs, I play on this one here. All right, that's why I have PAL. And who knows, maybe there's some exclusives. I put it here even on the motherboard here, pal, so I know that is. Plug it in here. And password, that's like for cheats and shit like that. Sort of like a action replay sort of thing, you know. And it has also the 12 volt. I tried to do the 12 volt replacement on all my PS1s. And this will be an SCPH 5552. Alright? And it's shipped as well. So. Okay, this is going to be tricky to get the next consoles here. I'm going to try. Okay. All right. Okay. We're moving on to this side here now. We're done with this side here. So this here's also, again, a gift from my French friend, Jerome. And this is not a Sega Genesis, it is a Mega Drive. He had it, and he passed it on to me. We have Genesis here. The plural of Genesis is just Genesis, by the way. This is region modded. I'm pretty sure it's region modded. To be honest, I barely use it because I have the normal Genesis anyways. So this is an European Sega Mega Drive. The music is fucking up here, sorry, because I touched the speaker. Okay. Cleve Booth, how you doing? You have some Chinese VCDs and one Japanese VCD. I love VCD. I think it's pretty cool. I don't collect it. I have just a couple of them, and I burn a few of them. But I think it's something I want to get into. Yeah. So Model 1. Let me see. I think I might as well get the Genesis consoles out. Kind of swap it around here so they're all in the same place. I'll put this here. And behind that, yeah, get the one behind there too. Let me see, what do I move there? I'll get that in a bit. Okay, and there's the Genesis. I think one of them, let me see if is that the one? One of them was freezing. So so if you want to see a Genesis and a Mega Drive side by side, I don't have a Japanese Mega Drive. I want to get one though, just because it's the OG. Just clean it up a tiny bit. I think this one here I'm having problems that it's freezing. That's what it looks like. So basically, this is very similar. There you go. It's a striking difference in the Genesis logo and the red thing here. And it has the high definition graphics one. Some people like that. So yeah, that's a Mega Drive. And it's also the high definition graphics one. I only like the good stuff. Cubicles here. That one is clean already. Yep, that's done. There's just another one here with the Mega EverDrive Pro cartridge, which I fucking love because you can play whatever you want. You can play translations, you can play hacks, you can do whatever you want with it. Never mind the haters. And it's also a high definition graphics one. It It does 1080p. Pathetic. 4K, buddy. 8K even. 8K at 30, though. It's a caveat. At 1080p. What is this? 1982? You're crazy. Here we go. High definition graphics. I don't know what's the stain here. I can't get rid of this. Got the metal plate here, ready to go, ready to rock. And of course the Genesis or the Mega Drive supports RGB. This is the Moto 1. I don't have a Moto 2, to be honest. Here. Whoa. And let me see. Probably should get this asshole out of here. I think here. Okay. I do have I get it now. Let me see. It's gonna be tough. Okay. Put this here. There you go. That's what it looks like with the Sega CD Model 1. Sadly, I don't have a 32X yet. Someday. Hope I won't be too late to the party. Yeah, I know they have some clones. That's true. I love the way the Sega CD Model 1 looks with the Genesis. I just something about it. There's a combination of Model 2 as well. And the Sega CD is working. I bought a junk, but it turned out to be the Pico fuse, and that was it. That fixed the problem. However, it is freezing when I play a game sometimes, especially repros, not with the originals. So I'm gonna do a complete recap. I have the kit here. That's the piece of paper I took out of there. And hopefully, I don't know, hopefully you'll do well. So Metis guy, thank you. You do use a metal plate under this here, I'm pretty sure. Do you? No? Don't matter. Well, there you go. It's a Sega Genesis. Sega CD. Sega Genesis is awesome. Sega CD. I'm glad I have it though. It does have Snatcher. You know, it does have Snatcher, which I really like. I only play once, but it was fucking unforgettable. Go ahead and just clean the cubicle here so I can just put it back. There's a bunch of parts here. I think I have a unit BIOS, and I will put all the shit back here. So that's done. There we go. I do have an empty cubicle here for some reason. Thank you for the compliment, my collection. I appreciate it. I'll put this here back. Those are all mods I need to do for that console. Okay. So that's all the Genesis, so that's done. I don't have to repeat that. Remember the Mortal Kombat stream on the Sega CD? It was pretty cool. You know, and it's sad that CRT is kind of dead right now. Well, a capacitor blew and it won't work anymore. Police Nauts is also pretty fun. That's on the Saturn now. Yeah, I heard it's pretty good. It's pretty much this sort of a spiritual successor to Snatcher, right? Master System, might as well get it out because it's not in a cubicle. It's up here. That's a Model 1. A Model 1 with a Master EverDrive. I also prefer the Model 1. It's classic design. Looks fantastic. It's classic shit. Awesome system. Hardware superior to the NES, even though I prefer the NES, to be honest. And there's some great games in there, and I look forward to playing more of the system here for sure. So a lot of good stuff. You know, we got to remember though, when Sega released a console on the same day as the Famicom, it was severely underpowered by comparison to the Sega SG-1000 Model 1. So, which was released the same fucking day. And John, thank you for being here for so long. I appreciate that. There we go. First console I had, my best friend who was my neighbor also had that console, so I had a good experience with it as a kid. Because my neighbor, he had Sega, I didn't have an NES, I had an Atari. Later on he got a Genesis, so I played a lot of Genesis at his place, and I had the Super Nintendo. Okay, next cubicle. Wii, man. It's the Wii mod. Is this the right? I think I lost my fucking. I don't know what happened to the thing I was using to clean the cubicles. Goddamn. I lose it? I think I lost the fucking thing. The rag. Fell somewhere? I don't know what happened. I'm gonna need a new rag here. I'll be back. The cubicles where the consoles sit, they get pretty dirty, so I need to clean them up. Otherwise, there's no point in cleaning the console and put them back here in the dirt. It's kind of gross. Making sure I didn't shove it down here. No, I don't know what happened. I lost the thing. That's fine. I've plenty of it here. All right, Nintendo Wii. This here's a PAL one. I do have an NTSC, which is this one here. I don't know, just off camera. Right here, the blue one, right up here. That's the NTSC one. It was black originally. So the Wii, and it's the same as the GameCube. If you want RGB support, I mean, you can use just component and it'll be fine. But if you want RGB support, that is the PAL one. The only the PAL console supports RGB. And yeah, the PAL one, you can mod it and you can play NTSC games on it, no problem. That's what I usually do. So I don't play PAL games. And that's it. A lot of people really like the design of the Wii. It's not bad. It's just it's a rectangle. It's sort of, right? It's simple. To the point. This one here, I think, has the Wii. It does have the game. All the ones I get have the GameCube controller ports. So this here is the RVL001 Europe. I want to get the acrylic doors 100%. Yeah, it will cut the dust. It's something I wanted to do. It's just going to be very expensive because there's a lot of cubicles. But it was the original intention was for me to do that. Yes. It will cut the dust. I did have a cover in the back. I just needed the front. Okay, good console. Not crazy about the motion shit, but then again, when it works very hard. I mean, Resident Evil 4 Wii Edition is my most favorite game of all time, and it's because of the Wiimote. So I usually hate the Wiimote. A lot of times just gimmicky bullshit. Can't stand it, and sometimes, again, it just works very well. Okay, next cubicle here. We got one GameCube. We got two GameCubes. They're small enough to share the same cubicle. I do have a third one here somewhere, the black one. Again, the same deal. Same deal. I have, I don't know what it's called. It's called, I don't think I found it on eBay again. But try Compute Cleaner. It's called Compute Cleaner. But just look up electrical computer duster, and you'll find something that'll work just the same. This fucking nozzle broke, so I put a zip tie in here, and it works pretty well. It's better than buying a bunch of cans. So here we got an NTSC. It's an NTSC-J and a PAL. Same deal as the game. The Wii. The PAL GameCube will do RGB, but no S-Video. The GameCube, the NTSC will do S-Video, but no RGB. You know, SCART. Both of them will do component anyways. And that's it. I just want both of them are fitted with GC loader. Nowadays I have, I don't know, Flippy Drive, Flappy Bird, the new one. There's many different methods. At the time I went with GC loader. Very happy with it. I got the mounts, trying to match the color here somewhat, from Laser Bear at the time. And yeah, and we got this an indigo and platinum, and of course I have the Game Boy player is my primary method of playing Game Boy. And see this here, when I used to do the intros, which I stopped doing because it's a lot of work for just people complaining. A guy said, well, the whole aesthetic was destroyed because you using a flash card. And I was playing Zelda Link's Awakening, which is the only Zelda I had growing up, because I grew up with a Game Boy DMG. And I have the cartridge, it's right here. But if I have the flash card, I don't know, what am I trying to prove here? What am I trying to prove? So I have the card, I like the flash card, it's convenient. Just keep it in there. You know. This one here, for example, has the, oh shit, the GBA EverDrive. It's a fantastic way if you get, I wouldn't go with a stock game, the stock Game Boy disc. I do have it. The disc is here. I think it's right here, actually. Shut up. Jesus. If you want to know what the disc looks like, maybe you haven't. Fuck you know. Everything's falling here. So if you don't know, maybe you don't know the GameCube. So there's a Game Boy player disc. Is the thing that, I don't know if it's still expensive, but it was going for a pretty penny for a while, because without this you couldn't start a Game Boy player. I would say screw this. Overpriced, overhyped, and the software, unless you just really need to stay legit, and then that's fine. But if you're looking for the best quality, I would say mod your GameCube somehow. Just look it up and run the Game Boy player with GBI, and it's fantastic. GBI, a gazillion fucking options. Is a software. You install Swiss, and then you install the GBI, the Game Boy interface, and it's fantastic. It gives you a lot of options that Nintendo didn't. Nintendo, I think it doesn't even go full screen. It's very blurry. It's not optimal. I mean, you can still play and have fun. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't know. I prefer the GBI. If you haven't seen the GameCube, it does have a handle. Very famous for that. I love the platinum because I love silver. I'm so used to seeing the GameCube, and this one does have, so if you want to do component, the other thing is the component. I think this, so there you go. The other thing is the component. So component, if you're not aware, the official component cable for the GameCube costs a fortune. It's ludicrous. But, however, this day and age, and keep in mind if you're buying some models, let's say you like the white, the pearl GameCube from Europe, it's not going to have the digital out, so you're not going to be able to do component. Not without some modding. I don't even know if they have mods for that. So you want to get with the digital out, and that's where the GameCube component cable goes. However, there's many solutions you can get for a day. It's not the Panasonic. The Panasonic has a mirror front and it's taller. But you know that. But I get it looking at a glance, right? I went with Eon's MK2, GC HD MK2, and what I love about this one is it has HDMI and component out. So when I'm doing what I do, which is playing on CRTs and then recording full screen at the same time, I just have the HDMI straight to the capture card, and this goes into my CRT. And the component is cable that this thing here takes is the Wii, which is a lot cheaper. And here you even have Toslink, mini Toslink, can have digital out sound. So I love this device. It's sad they stopped making the platinum one, because I would have gotten a second one just because the platinum and should not be, you know, removing it all the time. And that's it. So it goes here. This one is the dud. It's just to give stability. You don't need the multi-out. It just goes in here. And boom, it splits the signal. Yeah, that's what I love so much. A lot of people go, you can buy other ones. You can buy, if you're just interested in the component cable, you can buy the component cable. But for me, it's the fact that it has both HDMI. It even has a menu. You can do all sorts of things. So you can pair up remote control with this here, right? And you have a menu, on-screen menu, and it can change all sorts of things. I think they even have scan lines and shit. It's pretty cool. Yeah. And I think I have the SPD2, whatever it's called, for, I forgot what the purpose is that I had it in there. Yeah, that's it. It's a GameCube. Iconic console. I didn't grow up with it. I was not even gaming when it came out. I kind of tuned out. But I think it's an amazing console. It has, and let me tell you, using the component, even with this here, the cleanest 480p I ever seen. It's comparable to the Dreamcast. I wasn't too impressed with the Xbox. Love that console. 720p is very clear, but 480 not as good. Yeah, the price for component cable is insane, but you don't need it. It sort of reminds me of people who go on and on about the difference between component RGB, and it's like, yeah, if you go with a magnifying glass and you get this, oscillator here, you're gonna see this light that the original one is still slightly better than those alternative solutions. But come on, I mean, how you really got to go in there with a magnifying glass, you know. I would avoid buying the original because it's overpriced, unnecessary. There's no need. And there you go. I have the remote. Let's see, did I leave batteries in here? Yeah, gotta be careful of that. Leaving batteries here forever. So in this case, I paired up this remote here, generic remote, with this thing. So I think it's here. I mapped, so you can map the buttons. And I will up, down, left, right, enter, escape. No, myself, I probably did up, down, left, right, escape, enter, and that's it. You need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 buttons. It's a shame. I bought a remote that similar color to the GameCube, but it had 5 buttons instead of 6, and you need 6. All right. Now there's a rare console coming up. It's an interesting one. Bet you ain't seen this one yet. I get the multi-card out. I have a card for everything. You know, this one here, by just looking at it, it says right there what it is. I have the GBA link cable. I haven't used it yet. Yeah. Thank you, Jump. I appreciate that. But hold on to it. Make sure the chat is not showing. There we go.
Give me a sec. I just realized here, because let me see. I'll probably have to stop here within an hour or two. I don't think I'll be able to go through all the consoles today. Would you like to see the rest of them tomorrow? The other half? I mean, I'm still gonna go here for a little while longer. Did you folks watching this, did you enjoy this stuff, or do you want me to continue tomorrow, or just go back to gaming altogether? Please vote now. If you want, I can do it tomorrow. I'll start a bit earlier. I was late. I was caught up in fucking Windows shenanigans. You know how I have the tiny monitor, tiny green monitor? You just send the fucking. I was trying to open Photoshop for the thumbnail, and it sent it there to the tiny green monitor, despite having 3 fucking monitors here. Like, come on, crazy. More consoles tomorrow. Okay. I will continue now, but I'll have to stop in about an hour, 1 or 2 hours, depending on the sun that comes up. I do have a job outside of this. All right. I don't have Intellivision, I don't have MSX, unfortunately. Definitely want one. I've been wanting a ColecoVision and an Intellivision for sure. I'll do one more tomorrow, then should be able to do all the consoles. And if I still have time, then I'll play a little bit. And then after that, I'll go back to... Well, after that is one day, and then I'm going to have my surgery. So maybe we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure how the surgery is going to go. I don't want to get into what kind of surgery it is, but I'm talking about if they're going to give me drugs. I'm already surprised. I thought it was going to be a very simple procedure, but I'm surprised I'm going to have general anesthesia. I'm going to go under, and I wasn't expecting that. So I'm a bit confused with that. So I'm not gonna be able to eat. It's 7 in the morning. At 3 o'clock, I have to stop eating. Can only drink stuff. So I'm not sure what the hell's going on. Seems to be a bit more complicated than I initially anticipated. So I'm not sure how much, because this is relevant. It's not me telling a sub story. If I didn't have to, I wouldn't talk about it. It's because it affects the content. It affects me being here. I moved to the living room because of the surgery, but I really like it here, so I think I'm going to be here permanently. I prefer this here over the room. Now that I moved here, I liked it here. I like here a whole lot. So, okay, since we have a real talk here I am. All right. Which camera am I? Here. It don't matter. Fucking light, man. Jesus. So I'm not sure how it's gonna go down. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be in a lot of pain after. I know I won't be able to just sit. I'm gonna be bedridden. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna be in a lot of pain, or more importantly, on a lot of medication that is mind altering. I'm not sure. I don't know. They're not talking to me that much. So so that's what I want to talk about. So if you follow the channel and you wonder where I've been, on my Twitch, I don't do YouTube community shit. So on Twitch, on my last panel, updates, if I'm absent, I put updates in there. All right? I will do my damn... I'm not happy because, you know, I feel like every time I'm gaining some traction here, I want to stream. There's something that keeps me from doing it. Some bullshit comes up in real life. So this time is the surgery. So after that, so it's July 9. And after that, I'll probably be off the first day because I don't know how it's going to go. But I'm not sure after that. So if I'm in a bunch of medicine that just makes me woozy, then I probably won't be able to stream. Because I don't want to be here out of my fucking mind and high as a fucking Georgia pine, right? Playing fucking games, go, oh! I don't want to do that. So yeah, if that's the case, I will have an update saying so on my updates panel. I'll write it down there.
If it's just mildly discomforting and I'm not on meds that affect my mental state, then I'll stream as usual, but I won't be able to sit here, so I'm not sure how it's gonna go. I'm gonna be lying down here, because I won't be able to sit. So we'll see how it goes, all right? But I'll do my best to be here after the surgery. So still got a couple of days, right? And tomorrow, the people have spoken will do the thank you for the follow. Tomorrow we'll do the you know, continue the hardware here, continue to see the different consoles and talk about them. I don't want to be rushing here, so yeah, probably an hour or two, maybe 1 hour, maybe 2, I'm not sure which. I'll have to stop, okay? All right. Good talk, good talk. Okay. Fucking thing. Room. Oh, that's tape again. No, the room is pretty cold. The weather has cooled off. It's been miserable here for quite a while. And this past week has been nice and cool. It's been great. I even felt cold here. And here's the other thing, man, about this fucking room here that is a lot better. That fucking room is so tiny, and you have all those lights, right? I actually had to use less lights here. It is so tiny. Let me tell you. So the other room, I stretch my arm here, like my arms, and I reach the edge, like just about. It's very tiny, very, very skinny room. And I can't believe how much hotter it is in there. It doesn't matter how. But here, though, it is hot, very hot during the day in this area here of the house when it's a hot day. But lately, it's just been nice and cool. No problem. It's been kind of cold at night. I know it's not going to last because I've seen the forecast, and I think next week is going to be very hot. But at night, it cools off anyways. So it should be, hopefully, should be okay. And here I have space so I can actually put a fan here and keep it away, as far away as possible from the microphone. So it should work just fine. All right. They've got those gender reassignments. Yeah. You don't need to get one because you're already a lady, right? Anyways, who knows this console? Nobody. Okay, the Casio PV1000. Thank you for the follow. The Casio PV1000, it's somewhat of a rare system. So it's sort of in line with put this cartridge back here before I fucking lose it. Think of very like ColecoVision sort of caliber, that sort of caliber. So I think the reason it's rare is because it didn't stay long on the shelves. It didn't work. It didn't work out, man. You know, Casio was like, no, that's. So I think they retreated from the market rather quickly. But I was able to get this unit here. I think is a very. It's a beautiful console. It's from the 80s, so it's very sleek for its age, I would say. It's Japanese only. It does RF, but this one here is modded, and I'm glad he preserved the RF. And I sure as hell hope it's working. I haven't tested RF yet. He modded to composite. For some reason, went with could have done the yellow, but okay. I remember though, I bought this from a guy on eBay. And what was it? He wanted me, it wasn't cheap. He wanted me, it wasn't ridiculous compared to the prices I had seen for this console whenever it pops up. But he wanted me to send PayPal friends and family. And I was like, no. Say, oh, but I'll give you a discount. I said, yeah, I'll pay a little extra because I don't fucking know you, dude, you know. I do that and it goes like, so long, sucker. And, it doesn't have a flash card, but somehow I managed to find from some Austrian guys called Team Europe. They have a blog somewhere online. I found a multi-card. And I got a second one that contains homebrew and I think one game they couldn't fit in here. So it has all the games, pretty much most of them, 13 games. It says complete edition. I'm not sure. Is it complete? It has Amidar, Dig Dug, which is pretty good. Dig Dug is good. Dirty Chameleon, Excite Mahjong, no thanks. Fightin' Bug, Naughty Boy, Pachinko UFO, and if it's Konami, Puyan, Space Panic, Super Cobra, Turpin, which is, I think is the one with the turtle, Tudum Cam, and Warp and Warp. And I have another card here, I think is up there somewhere, I'm not gonna get it. But it has some homebrew that they made, it's the second iteration. And the controller situation is dire, because the controllers are very rare, I've never seen them by themselves. And it's a joystick, sort of like Atari. But mine is very stiff. It doesn't work very well. But luckily, the same people. That's why I love those niche fucking guys that make all this awesome stuff for obscure consoles, right? They make a, well, I don't know if they still make it. They make a NES controller that works with this, so you can play with this with an NES style controller. And I bought 2 of them just in case my kids and I ever have the urge to play your Casio PV1000. All right. That blog is crazy. Oh, you know the blog, yeah. They some awesome stuff in there. Even the guy that sold me this, I think I talked to him later. It's like, oh, where did you get the multi-card? You didn't know. It's the guy that sold me, and I was like, yeah, here. And he was very happy. And I was like, oh, I hope they still make it. And, you know. So that's the Casio PV1000. And I did test it. It doesn't work, and I did play it a bit. I played Dig Dug. I like Dig Dug. Okay, next one is a staple. Very yellow, but I got plans for it. I have a lot of Famicoms. There's some in the shed, so. Gift. It was a gift, and he said they were not working, but guess what? I pulled that out of the pile, and it was working just fine on RF. The thing is, he didn't have a Japanese RF TV. So I think a lot of those Famicom consoles this guy gave me is broken, right, Jerome? And by the way, I think I found a rag. There it is. A lot of the those consoles that are broken, I think it just did, you know, they're still working. I don't. So restoring the yellow consoles, no, I don't like retro Brighton. I have this. This is not this one. The other. I have a console here that came in immaculate. Oh, it's a Super Nintendo. It's like yellow as shit. It was retro-brighted, so it made it very brittle. Clearly, it got chipped by just touching the side of the fucking cubicle ones. And the yellow one returned, so no. I would paint it or do. Oh, where is it? Oh, it's not here. Oh, okay, I thought it was here. I do have the transparent clear top shell to go on the Famicom. So my plan with this one here, I do have another one that I'm going to leave stock. Is this the one? I'm gonna do an RGB mod and Team Warden's RGB mod and do the clear shell, and that's it. I'm not into retro Brighton, yeah. It's just a Famicom RF, so if you don't know the Famicom, you know, not everybody knows everything. The controllers are hardwired, so this was the first time that the D-pad was using it. Sorry, in a home console. The D-pad originally came from Nintendo as well. They invented the D-pad. It was used for the first time ever on the Game & Watch Donkey Kong little handheld. And they had an idea. They were deciding what you put in a console, on a controller of the new console, the Famicom. And this guy pitched the idea of the D-pad that was used in this previous handheld machine that they had, and he went as far as hardwiring. So the story goes, he hardwired into the prototype, and they played it and they loved it. They loved the D-pad, and the rest is history. The D-pad is still being used today. The one thing compared to the NES controller that it takes a while getting used to, is a bit weird, is the cable sometimes comes from the side, and it's yeah, it feels a bit odd, but you forget about it quick enough. I love the color scheme of the controls, the controllers of the Famicom. It's a good look. It doesn't look good when it's yellow. They have no shit, but when it's nice and white, like this other machine here, which is not retro brighted, this is the color. Some of them yellow, some of them don't. Go ahead and blow some dust here. This one. A lot of times you find that those pieces here are missing. Yeah, and what I do is I just tape them. I just tape them. Okay. A lot of times I'm blowing the dust here and the shit flies right off. So we got here the Famicom disk system. I do have a couple of RAM adapters, no problem. So this is the Famicom disk system. You can use batteries if you want to, right here. Or you can plug in. And this is where the RAM adapter goes. So the RAM adapter, I don't have the piece here because I keep it in a separate box. You plug it in here. Think about like the Sega 32X, right? Just go in there, plug it, and as a sort of a peripheral. Okay? Fucking thing. Okay? Now this one here is not working. Well, as it happens a lot, the belt, the disc belt, it's rotten, so I'm gonna have to open. I was gonna do it, but then I saw it's pretty involved, so I'm gonna have to take it. We'll do a stream. We'll do like a modding stream. Eventually I'll get to it. I have the belts here. They're right here. And I have, the only game I have for the Famicom disk system, the actual floppy disk, is Super Mario Bros. 2. The Japanese one. And that's the reason I haven't played it. That game yet. I played Super Mario Bros. 1, 2, the USA one, 3, and Mario World. But I haven't played the Lost Levels because I would like to play on real hardware. Okay, if I can. I have the fucking thing here. I have the stuff to repair it. I'll try it. Okay, is it needed? No. I have a thing that is called FDS stick. Of course, if you have the flash card, you can just use that, and you need nothing. And of course, emulation is out there. We all know. But if you want to do a little bit more legit, that is just like a Famicom disk system without the disk system, but it's still using the RAM adapter, same everything. So the same thing. It's actually a true flash card for this system. You can get this thing from Tototech called FDS stick. I bought mine years ago and it works very well. Basically, just so instead of connecting the RAM adapter to your Famicom disk system, you connect to this little USB stick, and they have a piece of software that you can use to add your games. And it basically acts just the same as a true Famicom disk system. And it's pretty cool. And I have that. Then you only need the RAM adapter. Now if you don't want to buy anything, you just want the Famicom, then obviously, right here, bro. Oh, Maro. Okay. This one is modded. Look, I'm not going to bother unplugging everything. So this is modded soft. It's a very soft mod. It has composite. It has composite, but beware, at least on this mod here, I have to have the 3-band little connector, otherwise it doesn't work. If you just get, even though it's mono, right? So, but what I was saying, I have the NES EverDrive Pro. This is just a regular EverDrive, but I don't remember if you can play Famicom disk system. I think you can. If not, then the EverDrive N8 Pro, the Famicom for the Famicom, obviously. Go ahead and blow the dust here. That's a lot of dust. So this one here is just modded, but I do have this here, which I really like. It's a dual PSU, and so basically you can power, right? You can come here if you're doing the Famicom disk system without a hassle, without having to use 2 PSUs. You just come here, plug that in, done. In just 1 PSU. So that's why I love this. I have the same for the Sega Genesis. It's a 3-1 in anticipation of getting eventually a 32X. Be careful not to leave your flap open if you have one. Alright? And yeah. So I got 3 Famicoms here, but like I said, I have a box of non-working Famicoms, but I'm thinking a lot of them are working. I haven't picked up a blaster yet, but I think it's a pretty cool solution because it does the RGB. and everything. There's a similar one for the Atari Jaguar. I don't... No, the 7800, right? Is that the Atari 7800? Yeah, because the Atari 7800 and the 5200, the highest you can go is S-Video with mods. And this flash card by the same people that made the Atari Jaguar one can also do that. I don't have that one yet. I hope I'm not too late to the party, because it would be nice to have RGB out. Yeah, the game drive. I do have the Jaguar, and I do have their... there's another one they made. Is that the Flash Master or something? I'm not sure. I have... No, for the Lynx. The Lynx one. I have the Lynx one. Yeah. Pretty cool solution. Pretty cool. And I think Blaster too. It's quick, so he makes awesome stuff. Definitely always happy to buy from him. Okay, is this... Yeah, this is my modest scissor. Okay, let me put this back here. This shouldn't be here, by the way, this PSU. I should... Oh my god. How the fuck you do that? Cables, they have a thing that just immediately start tying it. I'm gonna leave the... Let me see. The next system, we did talk about it earlier. Just give me a second here. I need to clean the cubicle. Clean the cubicle. Okay, and then this one here. Nope. This one here, okay. Clean the cubicle? Yes. Some interesting shit coming up. Some shit that you probably haven't seen before. Some of y'all might have seen it. But first we'll talk about this one. I showed earlier, but you know, some people are not here. Good old PC Engine, you know. This here has something extra. That's why I changed the shell, the console shell, to fit in with this. So basically, this is an attachment. So this is the PC Engine. It's a very tiny console. I bought one with a real fucked up shell to do a shell swap, and it was a good price. And I bought this directly from the Retro Game Restore. And so this is a Japanese console. It's the smallest, I think it's still the smallest console ever made. So this here's the white PC Engine, the original. It's not the core graphics or none of that. It's the original PC Engine, but it's just got a shell swap. So this does just RF, pretty straightforward. And here you plug in your PSU and your controller. And this here's the Super SD system by Terra Onion. Is a company, well, they used to be in Spain. They moved to Andorra, I think, a tiny country between Spain and France, in the Pyrenees Mountains, I think. So anyways, so this here is a flash card, ODE, and RGB mod. You simply put it in here. And yes, if you open it a tiny bit, it is possible to put this on the TurboGrafx 16, and that's it. And there's your RGB. So it's I believe it's a Sega Genesis Moto 2 cable. And yes, you'll be able to do component if you have the HD Retrovision as well, which is a bonus. And yeah, and now you can play PC Engine games, PC Engine CD-ROM, TurboGrafx CD, the whole shebang, right? And it's fantastic. Now they have a second iteration of this one here that does... You can play also Super Graphics games as long as it's plugged into a Super Graphics. You need the actual Super Graphics hardware. And yeah, it works well. And I got the shell because it's just a match made in heaven. The second one is blue, so I can't match that or anything. So the second iteration of the Super SD System 3 does HD and HDMI out. And is, you know, is also pretty good. Although there was some problems if you connect it to an actual Super Graphics, but you don't need a Super Graphics. That's another thing. You don't have to have a Super Graphics with the second one. But if you have a Super Graphics and you're using it, then it's going to be glitchy as fuck. Alright, there we go. I really would like to have the PC Engine interface though. I love that thing, and I gotta have it. I need to have that. That's the reason I haven't played Rondo Blood yet. I want to play Rondo Blood on that thing. I just need to. This here, it's a bit beat up because I paid next to nothing on it. Just a second. What is this? What is this business? Cleaning the cubicle here. There's a lot of dust. Pretty beat up. Missing the jewel here. GameCube still works though. It's a black one, and this one has a disc driver. It has a GameCube Swiss disc, the SPD stuff. So the old mod is not an ODE. It works for the games, but you might notice like I think you have to have the Gecko card here. It works and everything, but it would stutter, especially like Mario Kart Double Dash, like the intro. It stutters quite a bit. Once you get into the game, it's okay. But yeah, just a black GameCube. It is the digital model. But honestly, I just use the GC Loader ones these days anyways. You got the briefcase. Yeah, I love that shit. So Genesis, we've seen that. Oh, this one is very dirty. Okay. The Jag, man. Motherfucking Jag. And another motherfucking Jag, dude. Can I have too many Jags? I think I'm gonna be here like a peasant with one Jaguar? Are you crazy? You gotta have two. You never know when you're gonna need one for a rainy day. Okay, I can't explain it. I bought one. It was PAL, and I region-modded it. And then I bought a second one that's supposed to be NTSC. It even has a little American flag on the fucking box, the game box. The price was good, that's why I bought it. And nope, it was a PAL. And the reason I bought a second one, I was like, I want the true NTSC shit. Why? Because of RF. I wanted one for the RF. So I end up with two PAL ones. I can mod it just like I did this one. It's the easiest fucking mod ever. Right? You convert it to NTSC. To 60 Hz, not true NTSC. Or close enough to 60 Hz, right? But RF is, I can't play RF on my American televisions, you know? Or on my Japanese televisions, none of them. And you go like, well, RF don't matter. Well, maybe to you, man. You know, I want the fucking option. So that's how I ended up with you. And by the way, the eBay listing was advertised as NTSC. And of course, I have the game drive. Awesome piece of hardware. Shitty label. To be honest, I think he acknowledged that. Yeah, it's a game drive. It's pretty by Retro HQ. Should have the labels deteriorating, something fierce. But it's good quality stuff. And yeah, you can also play Jaguar CD games on it as well. I really wanted a Jaguar CD only because it makes the Jag look like a toilet, like a commode, right? But holy fucking holy are they expensive, you know? I don't think I can even justify none, and they're problematic too. I did see one time for cheap, and I was inclined to buy it, but somebody else went and snatched it because it was a good price. My toilet. I wanted the toilet. I wanted to have the toilet experience. Put it here.
Now this one here, he has a companion thing. I bet you don't know that one. Go ahead and try it, mate. Well, it's written in there, so now we know. I mean, you see the label, right? Derb. And by the way, I gotta mention one thing with a Jag. I hate that it doesn't have a cover here, so I made my own. And there. You're getting dust all over the fucking place, man. Did I clean this shit here? The winder system. Jaguar's trying to revamp the brand. I don't know. Atari is not what Atari is. Now this console here is called the Game Wave, and it's the only Canadian console. That's what I'm talking about. And it's here, right here, man. Canadian console. Suck on that, Americans. It's the Game Wave, and wouldn't you know, it's shaped. You see? Whoa! It is shaped like a wave. Hence, thus, my level-headed friend, the Game Wave. And it made a splash all the way to the fucking bottom because it failed fucking miserably. Not a lot of games for it. Basically, most of the games are like pop quiz. I think the best game on it is the VeggieTales, which I can never find. I gave up trying to buy it. I like the looks. It has 2 parts. You don't have controllers; those are for losers. Get with a future here. You get a fucking thing that don't open. What are you doing, sir? Sir? There we go. Those are separate units. They don't couple together, so they look nice if you put them side to side, though. It's basically zap it. Zap it. You get those remotes, and it's just the whole thing is pop quiz stuff. I don't know. Do they have You Don't Know Jack? I don't think they have that. There's a game in here. I don't know what it is, but it's here. Missing a couple. I had a couple of thieves here. No, I'm missing it. I'll buy 2 more. Gotta have the complete set. It looks like a Zeebo. I'm gonna have Zeebos coming. I have Zeebos coming. And one of them has, apparently it's not the complete game, but one of them has Resident Evil 4, which is what I'm after. The greatest fucking version of Resident Evil 4 that's ever been. And it ever will be. I mean, I say it's my favorite game, my most favorite game of all time, and is the Wii edition, but that's only because I haven't played the Zeebo one yet, which dominates. It's a disc-based console. Yes, you can play. I'm pretty sure you can play DVDs. That's the side of it. I like the style. The style is great. Hardwired power cable for some reason. It does ask video, it does composite, this expansion port, and is yeah, and that's the side of it, of the Game Wave. You didn't know that existed. There you go. Get your news here from CRT Rex. Mike Mateo will probably have one of those. He has the Super A-Can. I really try hard to get that, but holy shit, priced out, my friend. He probably got it way before it got expensive. It's a Taiwanese console. I really wanted one. God damn it. What kind of world is it? Man can't even have a Super A-Can. You evil fucks. Doesn't every dog has his day? I don't have a Nomad. No. Fucking amazing though, right? No, I never seen one back in the day. Imagine seeing a Nomad back then. I don't recall ever seeing one. Or the PC Engine, right, the Turbo Express. It's in the Game Gear, I lost my shit. I was like, what? Color?
Light? Fuck out of here. And I got one eventually, but it was short-lived. I couldn't afford the batteries. I didn't have a PSU, so I went back to the Game Boy, and I'm glad I did. I love the Game Boy anyways. The Game Wave, dude. Get yourself one. Start living today. I do have some portables. Don't let me forget tomorrow if we do more consoles to go through the portables because they're in a different tub. 8 tubs. What do you got here? Okay, let me clean it. Oh, this is for consoles, right? Okay. Out of cubicles here. The Game Wave. Might as well show it as here. There you go. I mean, we did mention the PC Engine being the smallest, but there's this guy here. You know this feller, right? You know it, brother. I know you do. Don't you want to be my hag? Yes, you do. What? Kids. No, that. Okay. Put the Game Wave here. Game Wave stuff here. There we go. Not this thing. There you go. In this box, I have the box here somewhere. Ooh, yeah. And I had to go through some troubleshooting. When I got this thing the first time, it is working. I haven't hacked it yet. I need to hack it. I hope the page is still up. Need some Ouya action. I do have the controllers, but I came boxed with everything. I did look at the transparent one. There's a translucent one. It's like backers, I think, is the what's it called? The kick? No, it's not kick. Kickstarter, yeah. So when I bought this here, I plugged it in, and the image was all garbled. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Try different HDMI cables. So the seller shipped it with the wrong PSU, so it was not enough power. And it was Reddit, so Reddit is not evil all the time. They can be very helpful. And I went to the Ouya. At the time I had Reddit. I don't have fucking Reddit anymore. Come off it. But at the time I did. And I asked them, posted a picture, and described the problem. And some bullshit answers. And then finally a guy said, I think it looks like it's not drawing enough power. So check your PSU. And then the guy sent the wrong PSU. So that's why. So yeah, the fans at the bottom. And once I changed I got the correct PSU. I looked at the voltage and everything, what was required at the time. I don't remember the numbers. And then I popped that in there and turned it on, and it was Ouya! And that's it. And I turned it off and never spoke of it ever again. There it is. But I'm gonna mod it. I'm gonna mod it at some point. Okay. Okay. Somebody asked about this here, and it's here. I have used on a channel before for content. So we're getting close to here now. Although I forgot there's some consoles up there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Not now. Not now. Not now. Too early, man. Too early. Wait, there's consoles I forgot up there. You know this guy? It's Pong, but there was a lot of Pongs. It's not just any Pong. It is Pong, you're right. But this is a Color TV Game 6. There's a white version as well. I don't have the white one if I want to get it just for the sake of completionism. It is Nintendo's first console. Right here, man. You won't see Nintendo written here, but you do. Right here. That's Nintendo. Nintendo name in kanji. And this is Nintendo Color TV Game. And a lot of people, I've seen even documentaries saying, oh, it didn't do as well. No, it did. It did do very well. In fact, if you look at the charts in the first generation of video game consoles, it was the best-selling line of Pong consoles. So it's the reason why Nintendo went balls deep into the gaming console market, because they did well already with the Pong consoles. I have the Color TV 15 as well. I'll show you in a bit. And yeah, just play Pong and it works. I tested it. I have a Japanese TV and everything working perfectly. You have the dials here. You change the style of the games. And yeah, pretty cool. Like again, there's a white version. I think the white version, you cannot plug it in. It's battery only. This one has a PSU slot. Again, I played it. And that's it. That's a Color TV Game 6, Nintendo's first console. It is debatable. I couldn't find a concise answer, yes or no, if it's the orange was the first one or the white one was the first one. Even though I have the orange, I could be a cunt and go like, the orange is the first one because it's the one I have. I think it's the white one, simply for the fact that it didn't even have a PSU. So it would be, I don't know, it makes more sense to me, but then you could go the other route and argue that consoles, they usually strip some shit down and make it cheaper. So it could be that the white was cheaper, but I doubt it because all the other consoles have PSUs. So that's Nintendo's first console right there. And that's their second one. The Color TV Game 15. And this one, convenience, yes. You can actually get those things out and play with your friend, Pong. Because it's the 70s. It's from the 1970s, by the way. Yeah. There you go. And this will be Nintendo's second console. So some people consider the whole thing the same iteration. So this one is fancier, so they got fancy with the controllers here. Other than that, it's the same thing, pretty much. I can't remember if the games are different, if the Pong versions are different, if it has more options. Right? That's what it looks like. Now, the next one coming for me is the greatest looking console ever, and is also part of the same line of consoles. But first, I'm going to go ahead and remove some of the dust here. Guy. Get some of the dust out of here. This thing, I don't know, there's just some gross crap here. Tape? I think it's tape. It'll be fine. Careful those dials. Don't touch that dial now. We're just getting started. Second, and there was a third. So the white one was the first one. Yeah? The orange came out second, and then there was a third one, variant offset orange. So second. I know they released one something to do with the ramen, like noodles for a company. Did read about it. I do need to get the white ones. They pop up on eBay sometimes. And I do like Pong. Pong is fun. But there's a game I like better than Pong, and that's where the second system will come in. It's the last one here. I love this one. I love this console. This here. And this was the first console that you get actual Nintendo's name on it. There you go. This one is... You know what you're getting. And this here is known as the Nintendo Block Breaker, Nintendo Color TV Block Breaker, for BK6 or the Block Kuzushi. And for me, say what you want about all the other this is the greatest looking console for me. I just love the looks of it. I'm not alone, because I know a guy made a book about consoles, like very photogenic book, like showing very detailed pictures and whatnot, and he chose this console here for the cover. Could be because it's very old, but I think it just looks fucking awesome. I love the looks of this console. This is like so cool. And this has you know, Block Breakout, which for me is still fun now as it was back then. So I can actually sit down and play this console for hours because it's Block Breaker. I just love that shit. I eat that up. I eat it up with a spoon. I drink your milkshake every day with a straw. You know that? Right, so there you go. This looks good and is excellent condition. I don't know what the fuck is going on, but with those Block Kuzushis, for some reason, at least the ones I've seen on eBay, they have like somebody got a hot knife and went like this. I don't know what gives. Meanwhile, I bought it from the Japanese guy, and he's wearing fucking... I mean, there's some problems here. Very tiny, though, compared. Some of them are very rough condition. This guy was wearing fucking gloves. Now, that's a guy on eBay. He's wearing fucking gloves, and he has a video on eBay of the fucking thing working and him playing it a tiny bit. And I was like, this. And it came with a box. I have the box. I don't usually care for boxes, but it came with a box, and the price was okay. You know, there were some cheaper ones, but like I said, they had some they were very rough. That's the underside. But now if you want old, and that's something I showed on the channel here a couple of times. Remove some stuff here, Kimasabi. Do y'all know this one? Anybody knows that one? Short and the name is in there, right? Just gonna read the fucking name, you cheater. Speaking of Odyssey. Odyssey. So we might have some doubts there with the color TV game, the white one being the first or the orange one, but this is the first of all. This is the first home console ever made. You can't go further than this because this is the first. 1972 Magnavox Odyssey. I do have the overlays, yes. And you know, as a matter of fact, right now, don't grab him. Grab him! Otherwise you're a liar. I'll be right back. I'm getting them. Calm down. Calm down now. Alright. Now I don't know if I have all of them. There they are. Remember the nerd, the radioactive baby? I'll put it on top here. Hopefully it'll hold. It's a cat and mouse game. It's dirt or is it deteriorating? Need a little cleaning. I don't know what the fuck that is. I can't remember that one. Airplanes. Some kind of fruit. Aliens. We got the murder mystery house.
Sorry, are you able to see that? We got the sort of like battlefield, right? The submarine. Casino. Casino Royale. Panis. Good old Panis. Jurassic Park. Way before it was cool. Numbers, yay. America, baby. Happy 4th. Tell you how I would beat you every time. Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana, Tennessee, Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana, Michigan, Wisconsin, Illinois, Louisiana, Arkansas, Missouri, Iowa, Wisconsin, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, Colorado, Utah, Wyoming, Montana, Idaho, Nevada, California, Oregon, Washington, Alaska, Hawaii. You're out. I win. Flawless victory. Guys, remember the capital cities? Yeah, way harder because some capital. Like, what town do you think about when you think about Florida? Miami, Orlando, right? Tampa, Jacksonville, fucking Tallahassee. Yeah, that's the capital. So sometimes they have capitals that are, you know, not really memorable. Like you think California, right? Sacramento. It's like, but you think San Francisco, LA, think of the big cities. Listen, Mississippi is Jackson. It's the biggest city and has the capital. Sometimes it makes sense. Hockey, of course. Ice hockey. I'd like to say ice hockey. I mean, is there any other hockey other than ice hockey? Where are you from? From hell. Skiing? Oh, there goes the music. Good. Enjoy the awkward silence. It's 1972. Read the chat rules, Dave. I don't do personal stuff. Anything personal. Anyways, helicopter, no airplane. Not sure. I think you just follow with the light here. Cold water ice hockey. You getting sick of the overlays? Too bad. You asked for it. Now you're gonna see it. Football. Are you ready for some football? A Monday night party. Old West. Things get pretty brutal here. All those games, the football has a lot of fucking rules. A lot of fucking rules. So there you go, there's your casino stuff. Call Daniel Craig, you. That's his name. Casino Royale, feller. States, you can add your Great Lakes there. Why not? You know. Accessories. Cat and mouse. Somebody's been playing cat and mouse here recently. Odyssey, installation and game rules. And the rules, they go deep. Especially, I remember the football one. It's crazy. There we go. Half of the fucking book is the football. Table tennis. There's a football. Run, kick, touchdown. The win factor. Look at how deep they get into it.
You know, teaching kids, you know what's funny about, and also the Atari 2600, it was a lot of adults that played it. I lived back then. My first console was the Atari. It was a hand-me-down from my uncles. Before the NES, it was, adults play those games. It was not a kid's thing. Yeah. Yes, funny. I recall it vividly that the adults would be playing the hell out of the Game AIDS. There you go. You got the Game AIDS. It's from the ski. It was made for adults. Yeah, most adults played. I mean, kids were into it, but we're kind of. I think we kind of stole it from the adults after that. What's this? Get service after the first 3-month warranty. Probably still valid. Gotta call them up on that in case it's not working. I'll put the music back on. Well, those are the overlays. I don't have the shoe size because you have a big size and a small size, for depending on the size of your tube. You know, I just have one size. And they will stick because I use the same thing. Oh, the music. Yeah. I do the same thing for the tin film that I use on my CRTs every now and then. Gotta make some more new tapes, bro. The Resident Evil shtick is getting kind of old. There we go. Got the Game AIDS. So that's what the Odyssey looks like. It's the first console ever made. Your game cards go in here. I have them somewhere here. Don't worry about it. And yes, I have a multi-card for the Odyssey. I shit you not. Found a guy on Reddit that makes it. And I ordered it, paid it, and he sent it to me, and I have it. Every game is in there. There's the back of it. I like the controller. It says English. So I got here, in case it's too wide here, you can't read it. External power is here. Player 2, center, ACC, so you turn on the air conditioner. Game cord, speed, player 2. And it does have some wood. I can see some stuff moving in there. Might need some maintenance. And it does have some, this is wood. I don't know if the camera can picture it, but well, wood imitation, right? The wood pattern. See underside, and yes, you can. I'm pretty sure you can use batteries as well. Batteries, yeah, you can, or you can plug it in as well. Yeah. And this is not PAL, it's NTSC. Thank God. So it is even here. It matters. Okay, so it's 120 volt, 60 hertz. Because I think they have PAL units. I got scared after the Jaguar. Thought I was getting one thing, I got another. So that's the Odyssey. Happy Monday, Guido. Okay. I think we're done with that side. And somebody asked about the silver. I have a couple of them. I think this is the working unit. I have another one in there. Halo Reach edition of the Xbox 360 Slim. I love silver, so for me, getting this one was a no-brainer. It does a special sound when you open the system. It does a Halo sound. I'm not a big fan of Halo, and I'm not saying that I don't like the games. I'm saying that literally I played just the first one, and it was on the channel for the first time. I liked it, but I haven't played the series. You have an strong opinion about it, you know. First one was alright, yeah, okay. I think it's one of those things that it had to be there, you know. And I, unfortunately, I wasn't gaming when the Halo thing was big. How you doing, Bart? We got the Ouya. It's ready to play, but I don't even know if I have games in there. What do you want to do with the Ouya right now? You wanna hack it. You wanna hack it to play whatever game you want because the store went down. Just have black or white case, yeah. This is a silver one, the Halo Reach edition. I don't know, liquid here. If it's time for some of that banana one. Yeah, a little change of pace, my dear. Nya, 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 nya. I'm gonna be modding those 360s. The thing with the 360 is that it's evolving so quickly. The mods. Go on screen here a bit. You haven't seen me for a while. You might forget who I am. Okay. The thing with the 360 is that it's so the scene is moving so quickly right now. There were some new developments, so it's kind of like with the Game Boy Color. At first there was nothing, and I remember the time I really wanted a backlit screen, and it was not possible. And it's not possible, it's still not possible. You have to do a screen replacement. And we waited for a long time until Ben Van, I don't know if it was the first one, but it was right there at the beginning. Ben Van dropped the Frackle Shack, which I still have. And I'm very happy with it, even though by now they have bigger mods, scan lines, and that look just like the Game Boy Color and all that. But they upped the ante, and it was the funny play, and there were so many fucking screens, it became fucking overwhelming. And I just waited for the dust to settle. I'm just gonna wait it out, because you buy one and it's gonna be outdated in 2 months. I'll wait. So I think by now it has matured enough. And with the Xbox 360 is the same thing. I'm just, there's new developments, there's a lot of things, chips, you know, out the ass. So I'm going to wait for it to settle. I don't know if it has it. And then I'm going to pick the winner, and then I'll mod all my systems with the same thing, right? Because I want my digital shit back. Yeah. You shave your hair? Yes. I can't see. There you go. Usually I shave it at all, left a little tough on top there. Gone jarhead. But no, I don't have a luxurious mane. No sir. Yeah. But I wear hats. I don't wear a hat to hide. Otherwise I wouldn't have shown it to you. I just always wore either a trucker hat or a cowboy hat. My entire life I wore hats. Without a hat, I feel naked. Yes, even in the house. So people goes impolite to wear, and then of course if I'm in your house, I'll take your hat off, but it's under protest. I like my hats. I can't function without my trucker hats. Yeah, what the fuck am I? That's it. That's the end of the talk. Alright, so there's another silver right there, and one of them is not working. I bought it broken. I think I was gonna do a shell swap with the black one. Then I realized that it does have the special sound, and then another one came up cheap, and then I just went and grabbed it. So that's how I ended up with those. The other one is still not working. Okay, put it back in the cubicle, and the back of it's pretty standard. This is slim. Oh, sorry, I should have shown the side. It does have some Halo stuff. I forgot there's some Halo fans. So there you go. Sorry about that. Trying to get a good angle here. So that's what it says on the side. It does have some details. It's not just silver. It does say Halo. It does have Halo stuff on it. And it makes a special sound when you open it. I think I showed that. Yeah, that's it. The back of it is pretty fucking standard. HDMI, Toslink, your AV, analog component, Ethernet, and 4 USBs. And there's no shortage of USBs. There's two more here. Okay. I would, if you're worrying about preserving your console, making it look good, I would just avoid using this. You're gonna go with a USB in there, and it's gonna be scratching its metal, so over time it will look bad. All right. So there's two, yeah. So we've seen that. Now it's time for the big boy. Oh! If you do that, then it's okay. Is the rules. There we go. 2 of them. I do have a bunch of black ones or somewhere. Some of them are dead. Okay, the big motherfucker's heavy, isn't it? Let's look at the crystal clear one first. I used both of them on the channel before. This one is not very dusty, but we'll dust in it regardless. Clean the cubicle here as per usual. All right. That's the translucent edition, which, you know, depending on how the light hits it, it looks pretty silver because of the RF shield here. And, you know, the crystal clear, you've seen it before, and then here is actual clear. And that's it. This one here is soft modded, nothing fancy. Soft modded. I didn't do the SATA hard drive, so I can only add like 1 or 2 games. Usually I just stick with 1. Okay, and that's it. That's what it looks like, the crystal one. It's nice, looks nice. I would really love to have the blue Dead or Alive one from Japan, but it's very, very, very expensive, so thanks, but no thanks, bro. Oh, and this is a 1.6, so there's no clock capacitor here to worry about. I know I opened it, I did all that. I issue mod Xboxes and sell them on eBay. And we'll go to the next one, which I modded myself to the limit at the time. So it's important to know that this here is not the Halo. There's a Halo one. This is just green. It is not a third-party shell, it's a fixture. You can find it on Console Variations, the website. And that's it. It can look very dark, but if you hit it with a light, then you see it's very green, see? So sometimes I'm doing a stream of this one here, and it's sitting there, and it doesn't look as green. It's because of the way the light reflects. So if you go here, you can see how green it actually is. I never have a chance to show this in, like on stream, how green it looks when you hit it, the light the right way. Okay, this one here is modded heavily. I did all the mods myself. I changed the thermal paste. Again, I used to sell them on eBay. A long time ago, that was a long time ago. So what this one here has is a 90 to SATA converting cable with a it's hard mod. It's T-sopped. If you know what that is, you know what that is. It's T-sopped. It has a 2 terabyte SATA hard drive, not SSD, just a normal mechanical drive. But I do have a master here that I can clone anytime. I do have a hard drive cloner, like hardware, so I don't have to deal with software. Just pop it in there, mash a button, wait it's like an hour, and it copies everything perfectly. It's an actual hardware cloner, because again, I usually sell them. It has 2 terabyte, a 2 terabyte SATA hard drive with Origins, the 2 terabyte Origins. They have now 3 terabytes. It can go higher now. Again, the scene is always moving forward, and people are developing new things. So this here is modded as much as possible without, you know, going crazy with the fucking stuff here. That stuff is not for me. Some people really like, you know, I'm talking about the temperature and all kinds of crazy shit. It can look cool. I've seen some that kind of integrates within the shell. So let's go, and I do, the only other thing I have here is, what's it called? LED lights just in the front here, so not too much. Just about right. It has emulation, thousands and thousands of arcade games. I do have a stream. If you just look up Ninja emulation, where I use this console, and we'll go around the emulation and fucking around. To be honest, my the Thing video, I just get hammered on whiskey at the time. I drunk quite a bit, and just play fucking games on emulation. That's how Bart here came across the channel, by the way. I remember Bart. That's how he came across it. Look up the thing and he came across my channel. And this thing here is not here right now. This here, I'm going to tell you real quick what this is. The PSU one is way rarer. Somebody asked earlier. It's called the Joy Frag, and I have it for the Xbox, and I have a stream that I played using it. I played Land of the Dead using the Smart Joy Frag, which pretty much allows you to use a PSU mouse and keyboard, and it works fantastically. It was just like playing PC. Princess Retro, how you doing? Oh, you was streaming? You DJing or playing games? That's the Xbox, and there you go. Since you just got here, and since you just got here, we'll show that one too. I used both for content before, so it's not new technically to the channel. Macintosh, how you doing? So basically, yeah, you do have an Xbox One as well. The Wii, I'm hesitant. My wife is using it right now. I guess I can unplug it and plug it back in real quick. It's a lot of shit to plug, oh my god. Kinda don't want to fuck with it, to be honest with you. Can I come here without disturbing it much? See? Jesus. I'm trying to. There we go. Oh, the bar is gonna fall. I don't want to unplug everything, so there you go. Let's see if I can hold all the shit together here. My wife is using it right now. She's playing Resident Evil 4 Wii Edition. Might as well give it a clean. And this here is a North American shell swap. So it's got the blue. Oh, you did the same shell. I love this one. I do have the crystal clear one, but I ended up not using that. And just did the blue because it looks fantastic. I have a red one too as well. It looks pretty cool. I love the translucent shit. And the blue one looks fantastic. Modded to the limit. The other Wii, by the way, I didn't mean modded. It's all modded. And this one has a hard drive. I think nearly every game is in here. And you can play whatever you want. And heavily. And she's using the EDTV. It's not plugged in though, is it? No. Next time, look, we'll see the Panasonic set in due time. In due time, my dear boy. In due time. Let me clean the shit here. Crusty, looking a bit crusty. I'll put the shit back in there. There's a wee bar. Trying not to disturb it too much. Again, she's playing the game. Yeah. Oh, no. The thing with the Wii though is so much shit plugged in the back of it. It's a mess. Holy fucking canola, man. How many plugs you need, bro? Fucking so much shit coming out of the back of it. It's crazy. Okay, just fucking out. And a standard black Xbox. I think this one is not working. Can't recall. I did find another one in the shed. This one has been crusty here, huh? Ah! Woogie Boogie, are you using emote or are you just repeating what I said? I think because I had to get Google Chrome because the Franker Face Z stopped working and I think I lost all my add-ons. So if that's that ugly as emote, I can't see it, I just see the word. Is emote. Ah, fuck. See, I lost the fucking thing. Yeah, I had basically There was a problem with Franker Face Z, which I need for fitting the auto chat in the tiny green monitor. And then it stopped working. I couldn't stream because I couldn't have the setup as I usually have. Then I looked it up. I finally came across some thread somewhere, and they said it got fixed everywhere but Firefox. And then that was it for me in Firefox, at least on the contacts of streaming and doing things. So I had to go to Google Chrome, which I dislike. I just use for this. It's just for the streaming stuff. So I gotta get those things all over again. The add-ons. Okay, NES. Oh, my other NES. So there's 2 of them. I'll go get the other one. Give me a second. Motherfucker! Alright, I'm here. Okay, so I got two Nintendos here. The difference is what's inside, bro. My lady. Princess Rat, were you streaming games or DJ? I don't know if you answered me already. It's okay, so there's some differences there, obviously. So the one at the bottom here is modded to RGB and component, which is going to be handy here for the component set. And the other one is stock and it will remain stock. So you got RF, and on the side you got your composite, and the front is the same thing. What do you got in there? Boom! Fatality! This one is open. I intended to mod it. There's some rust here. I'm going to scrape that off with a Dremel. Okay? I'm going to take care of it. I got the screws here so I don't lose it. I have a pin replacement for the cartridges. And that's why this is open, but I haven't gotten around to do that yet. If you ever want to see the inside of an NES, and if you haven't, there's the mechanism with the tapes. That's what it looks like. I love the NES. It's right up there with alongside the PS1 for me. And I love the component mod. It's fucking awesome. There we go. It's here. And yes, the flap is a replacement. One is a replacement. I replaced it myself. I think, is that a replacement? I think so. And the other one just came like that. I can't remember if I replaced it or not. Yeah, the NES looks great. I love this console. I'll be playing this soon because I haven't played in a long time. You're doing the DJ. Somebody asked you earlier when we're gonna get you the PS shoes, and the time is now. If you left, then too bad. Waluigi time, because it's now. We're looking at the PS shoes here. Not a lot to talk about. Maybe this one here a tiny bit. Start with a silver one, satin silver. I love satin silver. It is, again, my favorite color ever on everything. If I've had to balance like cars, clothes, or TVs, consoles, I like silver. The satin silver stuff. There we go. Now this one here has the fake, what's it called? The network adapter, just so you can plug in your SATA hard drive. There's your Toslink, AV multi-out. Yeah. Feels right, man. Feels right. Fake network adapter for the HDD. Yep. But now we do have the real deal here, the real McCoy. Get out of here with this fake shit, peasants! This one has remake boot. We'll talk about this here in a bit. Get you far ahead. So this one here, let me clean it first. This is the one, my favorite one. You have that too? The real one? Lies! You're just saying it because you're trying to be as cool as me. Where's the Mem Card Pro? The dustbin of history. Will never to be trusted again, sorry. No, you've seen what happened. You've seen the news. So okay, yeah, so this one has the real network adapter. And I did a swap inside so that it accepts SATA hard drives, but you can still use this, which is awesome. So what's the difference between a fake and a real one? Well, the advantage of the real one, which is the way I prefer to transfer games now, is to, and I know now that, oh, OPL you can drag and drop. I don't care, because I'm happy with the system here. I connect it, I do FTP, and I insert, remove the games, and I love that. And with the fake one, you can't do that, so you have to remove it, which is fine, you know, don't be lazy. I have the 12 volt main power swap, and of course the standard, and it's a beautiful color. It's fantastic, it looks nice. It looks nice. A lot of those that I've seen are cheap, but they're very scratchy. This one here, I mean, there's some little scratches here and there, but it just looks good. Love the PS2, man. Fucking awesome console. Yeah, fantastic system. Now, FreeMac boot stays here. Now talk about this here, because I looked for this thing forever. Now I have the Xbox, and you'll find the Xbox One, the original Xbox, on eBay quite frequently. It's not that rare. This one I never seen it, and I never have on eBay. I came across it, a website in Spain, of all places, and so it happens that I have a friend that moved there, and I asked him if I hit you up. Guy didn't even charge me, by the way. It's like, no, it's on the house. Awesome, dude. It's your round, by the way. So he bought it for me on my behalf because they wouldn't ship overseas. So, and he got this. So basically, this is as you can see, if you're an OG, you know the sports, right? It's a PS2 ports. So basically, connect PS2, and not PS2 as in PlayStation 2. PS2 like the mouse and keyboard style, the old stuff. Like my computer here still has it, one of them, the one that he gave me. And you can use mouse and keyboard. It comes with I do have, this is so rare, and I don't know, I'm not that type of person. Look at how rare this is, look at how awesome it is. Do you love me yet? I'm not talking about that. There was a guy looking for scans of the manual, and he couldn't find it. And this one came boxed, and it has all the manuals. So I'm gonna scan it. I don't know if somebody's gonna look for it, and I don't know, put it somewhere, because there was a guy looking for the scans. They couldn't find it. I think it only had the unit loose, and he couldn't find it anywhere. The Xbox is not as rare, so you can get the Xbox one. So it just goes here, like a controller, and boom, you plug in. And then with the manual, you find the combinations. There's a lot of settings, a lot of things you can do. I have used this device, the Xbox version, here on the channel. If you look up my Land of the Dead Xbox, there's playlists on my YouTube home tab, and you'll see this in action. It works pretty well. All right. Look, I think, I'm not sure what time is it. We might be able to finish the consoles, I think, so that's done. I think so. There's not that many left here by now. If I can continue, I'll continue. But if I have to end the stream, I'll end abruptly. I gotta go. I gotta go. Okay, we got PS2, we're at a scene. Okay, PS3 is here. I'm gonna have to move this fucking thing. God damn it. Oh, whoa, whoa! Oh, there goes our webcam. camera. There goes my smile. And I got these. Goof, I know. Alright. I'm gonna have to lay this down here, Kimasabi. There's no other way. Oof. I'll get those things out so I do everything in one go. Okay. I'm out, you fucks. Jesus fucking Christ. How many fucking goddamn cables are in here? Yeah, I know. You're the webcam and you're like falling. We got it. Love gravity, this one. Fuck out of here. What the fuck is going on? This fucking hardwired, shitty ass fucking hyperskin fucking cables, dude. It's a fucking mess. Christ almighty. Okay, let me clean the cubicles here. We'll go on to see the what we got here. Okay. Fucking webcam. Okay. All right. Here's a grand piano. Red-headed stepchild. What was it? $600? $660 or something? Thank you, Nolan. And there we go. Now, you haven't seen me use this PlayStation 3 here because it's not modded. And just use the original disc, you fucking dirty pirate. The fucking disc drive is fucked. So no, it can be used. Alright? So that's why I haven't used it yet. I got it for free. Friend of mine, acquaintance, his kid was done with it and said just have it. There you go. It's a PS3. And he told me it was, I think the disc is not working. That's it, and I got it. Imagine how life is, right? This was extremely expensive. I was trying to understand what the fuck this is. It's just the monitor in the back. And I got it, some guy just came here and gave me. There you go. Just wait a few years, right? You can get anything you want. Multi-out, Toslink, the goods. I like... Yeah. The finish got scratched. If you look at it the wrong way, it is, but it's beautiful when it's all polished. Yeah, I don't want to see this right now. Go away. Okay. I can see the other one here is fine. Yeah, PlayStation 3, man. What do you want me to say? It's a good console. There's some missteps in there. But at the end of the day, it came around. I mean, it surpassed the 360. That's in case you're not aware of it. The 360, I would be 100% sure that I outsold the PS3, but at the end of the day, the PS3 came around, you know? I like the looks of this one here. I don't know, just like it. It's fucking heavy as fuck, it's very heavy. I need to mod this one because, or fix the disk drive, so yeah. There we go. That's the PS3. And now my data driver here, and this one you've seen it before. I had a bit of a problem recently with it, but it's all fine now. That's the Slim, the PS3 Slim, and there's the Super Slim as well. I don't have that. I only have this one. I can't have everything. I mean, calm down, right? Calm the fuck down. Can't buy everything. No, I made of money here. So it takes time, all right? I need time. So I got the PS3 here, Slim, and this one is hacked to hell and back. Some scratches here. They look a lot worse on the camera. It doesn't look that bad here, to be honest. It really doesn't. normally you can see it just if the light hits it just right. I didn't do those, you know, I get all this shit like this. It's very rare that I damage a console anyways. I wear gloves for crying out loud. Usually I'll be wearing gloves when handling my consoles, by the way. Just didn't want to do this stream because I got to be touching the touchpad and shit. So, okay, so this lamp has all the amenities. Prince sold 87, yeah. But for the most of those consoles' life, the Xbox was ahead. It is crazy though, yeah. It's always crazy to me that Sony sold those PS3 as a regular. I got my Xbox 360 with composite. And no, it was not the original one without the HDMI port. With HDMI, it just came with a composite straight up. Like I said, I plugged in composite into a fucking flat panel. My first time using a flat panel, that was 2012. And I was severely disappointed at what HD looked like. Because I thought, I didn't fucking know. You know, and then later I found out, wow, you need a HDMI cable. And I bought it, and wow, that looks better. I had to wait 3 days. Just ship with a fucking HDMI cable already. I know for a fact I got mine without the HDMI cable. There was no HDMI cable. Yeah. PS3 Slim. Some people like the looks of this console. I don't, to be honest. I like the console, but not aesthetically. I'm not a fan of this look. I don't like it. It looks boring to me. I don't think, maybe if it was maybe a silver one, I still. I like the console, what's in it, but I prefer the original model for aesthetics. So this is the one I use for Demon Souls and all that. So it's usually when I play PS3, I use these consoles. Now this is another one I bought a gazillion fucking eons ago. Eons ago. That was before mode, that was before GDMU, before all that shit. There was this guy making his own modded Dreamcast. And yes, this is a PAL one. And yeah, look at this shit. You remember those CF cards? Roughly cut in here. Crazy. No, I have a better DC. This is old, but I can part ways with it. Sometimes you have this one, it has a disk drive and everything. It's a very outdated way of playing, sort of think of like an ODE, but very old. It was very old. You go, oh, they cut the shell. First a PAL console, but all right. It's an old mod. Sometimes back in the day, they had to do shit like that, right? I have 3 Dreamcasts. We've seen the black one already, and there's a white one here somewhere. There's another white one that's in way better condition. Where the fuck is my fucking Dreamcast, bitch? Oh! What's going on? We appear to be missing a Dreamcast somehow. Oh, no, it's down there. I see it. I see it. I keep it down there because I want to keep it away from the light. So there you go. Very old mod. It did work. I did, you know, play Mortal Kombat Gold on it, but it does have some limitations. A bit of a pain in the ass. So it's mostly obsolete, but it still works, you know. What sound system? Do I look like a peasant to you? Of course I'm using Bose. What kind of stupid fucking question is that? No, I'm kidding. I'm not using Bose. I do have a broken Bose unit. Somebody, I'll show you. Fella on YouTube. I'm using my imagination. I'm using this here. The name is Sony Stereo Cassette Deck TC-WE475. And the sound is a Sony surround sound, a basic one. Reap DC. No, it still works. Still working just fine. You can still play it. It's just slightly inconvenient.
can still be played. We already seen the what the fucking we already seen the like the chat showing there. It's against the law. There we go. Fuck off, you fuck. Now I think we might be able to finish before I can go here. Whoa! Almost fell. It's a Sony. That's too many video games. There's no such thing, old man. Shut up, old man! Motherfucking tell me, troops. Alright. What am I doing? Oh, I gotta move this thing here. Cybermorph on the Jaguar, I already did. It's on the channel. You disappoint me as a fan. You should know that. You should know that I play Cybermorph here. Completed it 100%. No, I didn't complete it. I played a stream though. It's been done. I like the game, to be honest. I like Cybermorph. I actually have it physically. I have the flash card, but I do have Cybermorph. Came with the Jaguar. The bald light is funny. I work, man. Excuses, excuses. That's all I hear every day. I'm supposed to watch every fucking hour. Kidding me? You know, my wife has been watching the, what's it called? The, LA Noire. She's a big fan of it. You know, my wife watches my streams. Why, I don't know. She loves it though. Maybe I missed it. What the hell is that silver console above the Xbox? Where? You missed it, Bart. Another fake fan. I'll show it again because you donated money here before. Money talks. This is the Game Wave. I think there's a delay with the chat because I'm already having a console here. Are you running on PAL mode? Yeah, with a program. It's the Game Wave. It's a Canadian console. It's awesome. No, it's not awesome. You can play VeggieTales on it. There you go. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Did they have VeggieTales where they come from? I doubt it. VeggieTales. Veggie fucking Tales. It's a Canadian console. It's a Patriot. Where's the, ow, that hurts my ears. And there we go. Hence, the Game Wave. And controllers? You expecting game pads? Pathetic. Ludicrous concept. You have remotes. You're not gonna fucking control your TV with a fucking stupid gamepad, are you? So there you go. Because most of the pop quiz games, which by now would be probably grossly outdated. And there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Apparently VeggieTales is the one game. I'll be honest with you, I have a game in there. I haven't I haven't opened it. I know. I'm a villain. What was down here? Oh! Forget this Game Wave nonsense. All you need is a hyperscan. 2 hyperscans. Done. Live complete. What else you want from me? 2 hyperscans. Let me move this motherfucking thing up here. Bask in the glory, peasants, of the Mattel hyperscan. And I actually have the hyperscans here, T-Rex. Yes, do you have the cards? You don't have the cards. You don't have the cards because you can't run with the big dogs. I have nearly all the Ben 10 cards, and that's why women love me. You You understand that? That's why I'm tame and strange and you're not. Because I have 2 hyper scans and a bunch of fucking Ben 10 cards, and I play the game. Here, we did it on stream. We did it together, you guys. That's the Mattel Hyperscan. So from the Intellivision to this, think about, if you never heard of the Hyperscan before, it is by far the worst console I have here. Yes, worse than the Game Wave. Because the Game Wave, at least you pay for the fucking game. You have the fucking controllers, you can play the game. This here, you want to buy the console, buy the game, and start playing like no care in the world. What are you, fucking Ubats here? No. Doesn't work that way. One doesn't simply buy a Hyperscan and start playing. You will for a couple of minutes. You need to buy the cards. You need to get with the program. You need to buy the cards because there's a little paywall. It won't let you go forward. So if you play Ben 10, you get your part. It's like, do you have the card, buddy? Well, I have this card. Oh, let me see it. It's the wrong fucking card. Well, how about this one? It's the wrong fucking card. Buy the fucking assorted packs and end up with a bunch of repeated cards so you can trade with the other kids. And then it can go past the section. And saying, oh, you're just saying that because I played the fucking game. I beat the game. To be honest, not a terrible game if you have the cards. You gotta have the cards. So, the story of the Hyperscan, and why the fuck would I have 2 of them? Simple. Keep up, I told you, if you don't have the cards, you can play. Well, that doesn't explain 2 consoles. Well, give me fucking time and I'll tell you. So I bought the first one, because I was young and naive. I thought I could buy a Hyperscan and buy the game and start playing Ben 10. I was like, they're gonna ask me for the card is just some fucking nonsense. Just like, oh, you need a power-up. Probably should make it easy for the soft kids of today's youth. No, you can't fucking go forward. It's literally a paywall. Physical paywall. And I was like, well, that's it for that. And to be honest, my daughter at the time, she was what, 5 at the time? 5, 6 years old? She was excited about that. She wanted to play Ben 10. Disappointed her. Everybody was sad. It was disgraceful. So we put the Hyperscan away. Forget about the damn thing. Then I come across a guy selling it, and he's a speedrunner who speedran Ben 10 on a Hyperscan. And he was selling the entire thing. He said, I spent like hundreds of dollars on this. It was $200 with all the cards, a bunch of fucking cards. All you need to clear Ben 10. Life complete. And I did it. You didn't. I did. Nobody here in this chat beat the Hyperscan, Ben 10 on the Hyperscan. No one. I'm the only one here. Because I'm fucking hardcore and you're not. Pathetic. Even the music quit on you. Don't make me laugh here with those children fucking games on the PS5. You don't have the Hyperscan, what the fuck do you know? Alright, change the music here. Tell me about being a real fucking gamer. Okay, some foreigners don't get sarcasm. I understand, I hear. This is all sarcasm. Of course, it's a terrible system. Terrible games. But I really want to play... I want to play them all, man. Sometimes I like bad games. I like the... was the X-Men one? It's literally unfinished parts of the game. You can see like white, like the guy just gave up drawing. Shit like that gets me, you know? Ben 10, to be honest, it was... an effort was made. There was an effort. But you can tell, like, at the second half of the game, it's like they just kind of gave up. And it was like they were in a hurry. And it's a fucking... You're still fiddling with those fucking... You can see like a big guy with a cigar. You're still fiddling with this shit? The deadline is fucking in 3 days. Wrap this shit up. We want to sell the cards. We don't care about the game being good, you idiot. And you can see like a developer really actually trying with the drawings. The drawings are good, right? No. We care about the fucking cards. So wrap this shit up. Or you're gonna pack your shit and get the fuck out of here. So yeah.
Empty parts, yeah, literally the drawing. Ever seen like a drawing like from an artist that does like cartoons and shit? And it's like undone, it's like all white and it starts fading away, just like that, like, but in the game. I can't play. And there's a fighting game. Now the pinnacle will be for me to do give it the arcade stick treatment and make an arcade stick for the hyperscan to play X-Men. But sadly, all the bullshit I talked about earlier, I don't have the cards for the X-Men. I'm out here in the code. So I need to get the fucking cards. I need the cards. Start giving me money for cards. If you want to know where your money goes here, everything will be going to hyperscan cards immediately. Nothing else. Alright? So that's where your money goes. Thanks for the money, dummy. Okay. So the hyperscan. Let me show you the actual hardware. There we go. Yapping here with sarcasm for a bit way too long. Let me see. Way too low. Let me lower this a tiny bit. It's a bit too high. What the fuck are you doing? There we go. Good old sarcasm here and there is good. There we go. So that's a hyperscan. I don't know. One is enough. For fuck's sake. Okay. It looks like a billfold. Really? Like an oversized billfold. And yeah, just open here, insert your CD, and be disappointed because you need a card. So basically, you scan the card. Look, I streamed the 2 parts. So I got to scan the cards, and even the fucking card is miserable. It's miserable. You hear like, and the fucking thing, it just won't scan. It takes forever sometimes. It's pretty fucking horrible. It's got the classic, disgusting hardwire composite, which is very fucking goddamn annoying. So it's composite only. If you think, oh, give it a break, let me tell you, this is in the same generation as the Xbox 360 and the PS3, right? Gotta understand the context here. They're marketed for tweens, so like early teenage boys that would trade cards. Look, they didn't go anywhere with it. Hardwire, composite. At least they made it long. It's pretty long. At least the PSU is not hardwired, I guess. 12 volt, sorry, 7.5 volt DC. There's a USB here, nobody used it. Power, and there's the controllers. The controller actually looks horrible, but it's actually quite comfortable. But it's interesting, they put a thumbstick in, but the games are all 2D, so there's no 3D games, so it's just, even that shit is weird. Looks like shit. I gotta agree with you on that one. And it's unstable, by the way, too. When you put it, it kind of rocks. It doesn't stay firmly in there. And yes, it does feel... I do like the eye thing. It looks pretty cool. It lights up. I like this collar here. Like a metallic red, but that's about it, really. Yeah, it just kind of sits there and then it kind of rocks back and forth. There's no rubber feet. I know, right? Because you think like maybe... I actually don't know what the front is. I mean, it has to be like this, but this is like the ugliest part. You can see the cable here, right? Because you got to scan the cards, I guess. But logically, I would have thought that this would be the front, right? But then when you open, it's like, whoop, I guess it's here. Whoop, nope, yep, that's okay. I like the whole thing is. It's scummy. It's scummy. That's what that is. That's the right word for it. It's a scummy console whose only objective was to squeeze as much money from kids as possible. That's basically what the hyperscan is. So if you want to play the hyperscan, understand, because I love bad games. I want to play in the hyperscan too. You're going to have to buy the cards and, oh, I can buy the new packs. They're assorted. You can get, don't be thinking you can go on eBay and find a guy that has a bunch of sealed fucking copies. They could be all the same fucking shit. See, that's the idea. So you get, the kids should buy repeated cards. They have repeat cards. Now they want to trade. That's the gimmick. That's the catch. That's the angle. Gabish? Put this shit back. It's making me upset already. I do want the X-Men cards. I want to play a fighting game on a hyperscan. I want to dive deep. Nobody has cracked the hyperscan because it's bulletproof. No, lack of fucking interest. You gotta understand, when people are hacking the scene, is hacking a console. Oh, the Xbox is undefeatable. They always hack the PlayStation, but never the Xbox. Lack of interest. Most of the scene is interested in hacking the PlayStation because of all the exclusives and shit. Is the popular console. Xbox doesn't have as much interest. If you hack the PlayStation console, there's very little incentive. So it does depend on how many people are working on it hacking. So nobody has hacked the hyperscan. There's no DE. All the data is within the game. It has to be, and there are RF cards. They're RF. They unlock the content, but nobody has cracked it, and nobody cares. There's dumps of it online. You gotta find a guy who is like, right, a fucking genius with this kind of shit, who's willing to fucking put in the time, and who's willing to do it for the hyperscan. That's a very tall order. That's a very tall order. It doesn't mean the hyperscan is unhackable. I mean, that USB there ought to mean something. Somebody could do something with it, but who the fuck wants to do that? You know, someday, I'm pretty sure someday someone is gonna come in and I hacked the fucking hyperscan and unlocked all the content. You don't need the fucking cards anymore. You know, Shiro's here. Hey, how you doing, Shiro? You all right? Yeah, I think we can get through all the consoles because there's not a lot left. Let's just get through it. There's actually like 5 consoles there. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So next stream I can come in and play games. Okay. Yeah, not even that, because one of the cubicles here. We already seen the PlayStation, but a quick recap. If you've seen, that's the launch model is a new acquisition. Oh, I think last month that I got this. Is the Model 1, the launch model, PlayStation Japan, and you can tell by the S video, dedicated S video here. But again, if you have a later model, just use the S video cable. We talked about the cable. Somebody said, oh, there's no S video. There is. That's the original cable, very good quality cable. Just a quick recap. This here is stock. It will remain stock. I don't want to mod it. I don't want to do anything to it. I already have modded consoles. I just wanted the launch model PlayStation because it's my most favorite console ever. And this guy, don't forget him. Hey, come here, B. I know, you're good too. Put you here. Oh, cubicle spine. Great. Well, we forgot this guy, right? Okay, wait. I'll move this out of the way. This is gonna be tricky here because there's a lot of fucking equipment. Damn it, Janet. Might as well get this feller. Look at you. I pissed all over it. Ew, it's got pee all over it. And we're gonna talk about this here. Oh my God, we will. Come out. Okay, yeah, we'll do all the consoles. That's it. I mean, how many consoles do you think I have here? There's a limit. Okay, Super Famicom is here. We'll do the Super Famicom. Okay. I think I respect the hyperscan less than that wavefront. No, definitely. No, the hyperscan is a scummy consoles. Like the whole purpose of it is like, how much money can we get out of those fucking idiotic kids and their stupid ass parents as quick as possible with the least amount of fucking effort now. We need cash now. We ate through all our savings here with the Intellivision. The money has run out and the toys. We need money now. I need a new fucking yacht. How to do it? Get the eggheads at the, you know, should think about cook something up there for us. And they were like, hyperscan. This is it. That's the scam. I bet the original name was like hyperscan. And they're like, no, that's too much on the nose. So it's hyperscan because you scan the cars. So let's not go too far, boys. They're idiots, but they're not that idiotic, you know. I can see some of the big wigs. Retro Bright, I don't do it, and this is why. This was retrobrided. This came here looking pristine, and I can tell it's brittle. This is, my kid did that. In fact, with one of these here, he dropped a stool on a console that I had the console set up for him, and it dropped it. And the thing is retrobrided already. So this is a 2-chip, looking terrible, but I have the clear shell, I have the purple shell, and as we boogie, I'll get the parts when I get some dough. I have all the links saved. 2-chip still works, it's still working. It works just fine, it just looks ugly. To be honest, my childhood Super Nintendo looked like that. I remember specifically, it looked just like that. Not with this crack here, but it looked pretty bad. I have the RFID dumps for all the cards. You can load it to a Flipper Zero. If you want to emulate, would that work? Oh my god, you know that? I got the dumps, but maybe that's new. You have my email, please. Is that Flipper Zero? Would that work? Hyperscan stream tomorrow. No, we'll wait. It sounds too good to be true. No fucking way. But then how am I gonna brag about the fucking Ben 10 cards? They mean nothing now. Now I'm just a regular nobody. Awesome. Now look forward to hearing it. That'll be fucking awesome, because there's a fighting game in there that is jank. A fighting game is the sort of thing. It can be the jankest fighting game. It's still a fighting game. You can learn the mechanics. You can learn the AI. I think it's more... On the surface, the Ben 10 seems like the best game, but I think the X-Men will have more sustenance. They even have fatalities. They don't say finish him. They say end it. It's very funny. The Ben 10 Wii, that's different. Yeah, that's gonna be better. And look, I didn't know Ben 10. My life is kind of sad because I only knew Ben 10 from the Hyperscan. Now, of course, I'm aware. There's 3 things that come to mind. The Hyperscan is the first one. Then the other thing is the cartoon. Then I hear about the cartoon. I never watch an episode, but I hear about it. The third one is a video that I watched a long time ago of a guy proposing to a woman at a mall. It's a young guy. And the woman refuses him and leaves. And it's pretty bad. It's pretty painful. But he's wearing a Ben 10 jacket. And I remember the top comment said, the Ben 10 jacket makes the whole thing worse. So that's the 3 things I associate with Ben 10. Super Nintendo 2-chip, yellow to shit, cracked, it's fucked, but still works. Okay? And I'll clean the cubicles. I think I'll just show the consoles. I'm not going to clean the cubicles right now. I can do that later. There's a lot of equipment in there. This is a 2-chip. I don't think Princess Rather will be asking me again if it's legit. Right, Princess? Think you got it by now, right? Remember that? Alright. This here's 1 cheapo 3 with all the fixins. I did all the fixins. So you got to do a bunch of shit. You got to do some resistors. It's not as simple. If you want C-Sync out of it. If you don't know what that is, don't worry about it. It's not important. Okay? But if you get a 1 cheapo 2 or 1 cheapo 1, you don't need anything for C-Sync. If you get a 1 cheapo 3, it's a bit rarer. You will need to do a few things. Otherwise, if you don't want to do those things, you can use Sync on Luma, and then you'll be fine. If you're talking about RGB SCART here, all right? No problem. Flipper Zero, Amiibos, I need to know that. Don't forget, Princess Raptor. Please don't, for the love of Christ, don't forget. This is very important. I know nothing about that Flipper Zero, but if that will get me to unleash the power and harness the power of the Hyperscan, I don't know. I'll say the life is pretty much complete. FX Pack Pro, Shell Swap, Super Nintendo. I mean, who doesn't know Super Nintendo, for crying out loud, you know? It's got the RF in there. It's an internal one. I don't have a Super Nintendo Junior. I would like to have a Super Nintendo Junior. And eventually I'll have it. Okay. This is it's kind of new. Trying to get it here without fucking everything up. Good old stock, all-American Dreamcast. And I got Soul Calibur to go with it. And I got the Dreamcast stick. When it's time, I think I'm gonna keep this stock. I don't think I want to fuck with it. Alright? And by the way, I don't think I mentioned, if you ask me what's, because I mentioned the Pong console, but let's get real here, right? We're talking about the real consoles, right? The Dreamcast, and this is a guy, I grew up with Nintendo. The Dreamcast for me is the most beautiful console. It just looks like a sports car. It looks like something that is fucking cool and awesome. I just love the way it looks. I love how compact it is. I love everything. I love those fucking dots. I love the logo. I love everything about it, really. It looks awesome. It's fucking awesome. It's a Dreamcast. And mind you, everything I play on the Dreamcast is new to me. But I'm talking about the console. The 480p is so beautiful. Dreamcast on a VGA monitor, or on this fucking Panasonic here, forget about it. It's fucking awesome. It's a badass console. The Saturn issue. But on that gen, I prefer the PS1, even though the Saturn can be a lot more powerful sometimes. The 2D beast. They're all good. Like all those mainstream consoles, when you think about it, those consoles, they're all good in their own way. Have the VGA adapter. Never understood the need for it. I bought a fucking VGA cable, just went on eBay, bought a generic fucking VGA cable that works with the Dreamcast, says shoot, because they go, oh, the Toro box. I don't get it. I got the VGA cable, just a fucking cable for the Dreamcast, 2 RCA out for the sound. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I plug that in on VGA. I don't see any problems with it. So I don't understand the fucking box shit. I have a VGA fucking cable. I just bought a VGA cable, done. So I don't know what's with the box shit. It's, yeah, I bought a VGA. I don't know if they're gonna have fake VGA cables out there, but I just literally have a cable and that's how I played it. Mods, we got that guy, the loser, is back. Let's get rid of him. Yeah, don't address it, don't acknowledge him. Forget about it. Anyways, the Dreamcast. Some guys, you know, lacking, need a hobby. Just ban, move on. Anyways, Dreamcast. So there's the black one is Japanese, this one here is American, and we have an European one with an outdated mod. And that's it. VGA box, I don't know. Look, they exist, so I'm pretty sure there's going to be a reason for them to exist. I'm pretty sure there is. I don't see the point as of now because, again, I plugged the Dreamcast, and of all the consoles I plugged into the VGA monitor is the one that I went like, wow, that looks absolutely beautiful. But this back, I keep it down there because I'm afraid of it yellowing, so I keep it away from the sunlight. I want this to looks nice. Tube span. Now you know the guy. Yeah, the thing with trolls is just you feed the trolls and they just want more. It's pathetic. It's been like a fucking year, dude. You know, just no. You got enough here. You got enough. And but by the way, I did see that your YouTube got deleted though. That's sad. No, not my fucking problem though. But keep the sock puppet accounts coming. We'll ban you in like 1-2 minutes. That's it. All you have to do is say that shit that you said, and we know, and we ban you, and that's it. Right? We're having a good time here. We don't need your shit. All right? Okay. All right. Let me put the Dreamcast back. We're almost there. Ow! Something poked me here. Okay, move this out of here.
Oh.
Fucking cocksucking thing is shocking me here. Something's shocking me. I gotta look at it. Oh, I forgot this. The light here. Fireproof, and yes, it is. Bromine, I think, is a substance. They add it as a fire retardant. And that yellows over time. It reacts with the UV light. DC was Microsoft and Sega working together. Okay, there we go. The OG, the Super Nintendo, the Super Famicom. A hot take, I like the Famicom look more than our boxy American one. That's what I hear from communists often. Yes. No, that's not a hot take. That's a pretty common take. It's not my take, though. And I'll tell you what, because it's my fucking opinion, I will tell you, because all I hear is, oh, this looks great. I think both look good, but a guy once put it a certain way, a guy that likes this one, it's the one I grew up with. He said, this looks like an answering machine. And I look at it, and sorry, it does. You want to dislike me because of that? I don't care. That's what the guy said. It's hard to unsee it, but I think it still looks good. I don't think it looks better than ours, though. I like this as aggressive as boxy is 90s. And the purple, man, the purple and the lavender tone, it just sells it for me, is that my favorite color. Yes, it's silver, but a lot of people say, well, silver is not really a color, right? If you're talking about like a regular ass color, then purple. The one on the left looks bad. Not as bad as your face after I mess it up, motherfucker. How dare you! Look, opinions are different. They may vary. You like what you want. I like this one. I'm not backing down. I don't have to. A lot of people go like, but how can you like that? I like this one here better. I like it better. I like it better. It's the end. Done. Over and done. All right? But that doesn't, it doesn't mean I think this looks bad. I think, look, this looks, I have the fucking thing, don't I? I have the mini one as well. I bought it, so, you know. There's gotta be some love in there. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, even if they're wrong. That's right. Unfortunately, the world we live in. I wish I could silence the voices of dissent, but can't do it. It's taboo. The colors are pretty on the controller. Again, I prefer the purple. What are you, a child? Do you need a bunch of fucking little colors? You can see so many colors. You shut up with that. Purple is enough. It's the only color you need is purple. And a lighter purple. The end. Shut up with the fucking collars here. Fucking nursery fucking home. We've seen another, look, you've seen one, you've seen them all. This one has the RGB no deblur, so no other RGB mod. 2 colors. It's like a Ford. They made a car. The car can be manufactured in any color you want, as long as it's black. There you go. Color TV was a mistake. I agree, the world is bad. Now, fuck off. I'm old, but I'm not that old. I grew up with color TVs. Black and white has its charm, but would I like to live in a black and white world? N64. Okay, we have a better N64 here to showcase. I'm not going to show the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. Come off it. They're there. One is a pistachio, the other one is a fridge. They're in there. I'm not going to show them. Let's wrap it up here. I'm going to show there's 1, 2, 3, 4 consoles, 5, 6. Let's go. N64. Grip. American. It is missing that. Came missing. Sorry. What do you want me to And love this color. It's a modded stock, so does S video. Pretty sure. Oh no, it's Japanese, this one. Oh, it's the green one. Where's my fucking green console? What's going on here? I just remember I have a green console. Oh, it's hidden here. Ah! My fucking camera. Okay, I do have one here. There's more consoles. There's more N64. They keep coming out of the woodworks here. There we go. I do want to watch that movie in the lighthouse. I'm intrigued. Shot in not even 4:3, 1:1 or some weird aspect ratio. Is with Willem Dafoe. I want to watch that movie. Okay. So the purple one I modded. There's the jungle green. This one is modded. By God, it is. So this here has N64 digital. There's a mini HDMI thing, and I opted to cut the shell so I can keep analog. Analog is important to me, more important than a little cut on the shell. Sorry. So there we go. Some people don't want to cut. You can do a no cut though, but then you lose analog. It's not possible to have both. And we have the EverDrive, of course. I heard the movie is insane. I kind of want to watch it. Nope, not with the kids around off when I hear. I got to repeat a year of my training. Didn't make the cut of school on the final exam. So yeah, just want to let you know that interferes where my plans to visit. That's fucked, man. You didn't study? What happened? You disappoint me greatly. I'm very disappointed in you. I was counting on those good grades. Now you come here and tell me you gotta repeat the fucking year? What's wrong with you? You know, your mother and I will work very hard to pay for that school, Shiro. That's it, no fucking Nintendo for a while. It's gonna delay, and I haven't forgotten about the component, by the way. Things are a bit desperate here. As you can see, I'm drowning in consoles. Look, I bought them a long time ago. It's not like I bought all this shit now, right? People go, oh, you got some money. No, I don't, dude. It's like years and years of collecting shit. You understand the concept? CRTs, guys swimming in money. Try coming here. All right, and put this back. And if that wasn't enough to make a match, here's out here failing the exam. It's all right, Shiro. Look, you'll be fine, man. We're here. We're here anytime you want to come on down. Anytime, bro. Okay, I'm gonna have to unplug because the console we were using earlier. And I did open it up, and I did do a few things. I did reflow the solder because I was having problems with the video cable. It's still a problem with composite for some reason, but I'm doing component with the HD Retrovision, and it's working just fine. So the Japanese Sega Saturn is my only Sega Saturn. It's the only one I have, and this one is equipped with fan rear. Just give me a second. My cigarette! Oh no, there's no webcam point there. Okay. It's okay, stop doing that. It's fine, whatever. The webcam failed to begin with. No more Nintendo for a while. Those fucking games are distracting you, Shiro. Alright, Sega Saturn, fan rear. I do have a problem with it, a very peculiar problem. I went to their Discord. I don't know what the fuck is going on. House of the Dead. I thought it was because I had a fake SD card. No. House of the Dead, for some reason when I turn it on, It goes to the title screen. It makes a horrible static sound. I share with them, and they couldn't replicate the problem. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I tried a new SD card, same fucking problem. I really want to play House of the Dead, but it looks like it's legit or nothing. Or maybe got a different, maybe it's a compatibility problem with my particular Saturn. So that's why when you see me playing, I don't have the thing. I do have the card here. I don't know, looks off. I like without. It has S-Video. Pretty sure it supports S-Video. I don't know if I have an S-Video cable. I do have the RGB card. It's Sync on Luma. For some reason, it didn't have C-Sync. It does have the 12-volt mod. I don't have the movie card. I did buy one. Didn't work out. Gonna have to buy it again. Pain in the ass. And of all the Saturns, it is my favorite on the looks department. I know a lot of people like the blue. They like the skeleton one. They like the white one. I like this one. I like the color. It's a different color. I like it. It may look boring, but if you see maybe in person against different consoles here, it is a different tone. I don't know how to explain it. Just like I like the blue buttons. I like this console. Yeah, I just like it. I like the way it looks. It looks cool. That being said, I like the other ones as well. I've never seen a Saturn console that I go, oh, that's ugly. They're all cool. But I do prefer the Model 1 a little bit more. Okay. We're almost there. Okay, a bit complicated here, but on account of the cables. A lot of cables here, because this is where all the setup is. Okay, it's a bit more modern. A little bit boring on the looks, to be honest. Okay, dusty as fuck, because I've been playing this shit lately. I did play Astroneer on it. So this is the, there's two of them. One of them was a gift, so I didn't buy it twice or anything like that. It's gonna be hard to pull this shit out of here, bro. Fuck you. Okay. There we go. There's a few of them here. Clean it up. Okay. So, slightly different colors, I guess. Yeah, it is. This one has sort of a, like, hold pattern. So this is the Xbox One X. Terrible names, by the way. I think this is a Project Scorpio one, and that's the one that was a gift from Jerome. Gave me a lot of stuff. Project Scorpio. If you go out, this is a viewer taking advantage of viewers, right? It's sending, no, nobody's sending me shit. Nobody's getting my fucking address here. It's a friend of mine in real life. All right. So give me a bunch of stuff. You should have a mod shop. You fucked off to a different country, and it's like, you know, I'm gonna throw a lot of this shit away, and I don't have time to just. Do you want it? I say, fuck it, hey, I do. And I couldn't be happier, you know. Xbox One X. It's an Xbox One X. At one time, it was the most powerful console on Earth. When I got this here, it was before the other consoles, so pretty damn sweet. But not much to talk about as far as the looks. I did want to get the Cyberpunk one, and I was psyched for the Cyberpunk Xbox One console. But then the game came out. It was a shit show. Yeah, I know they fixed it now, but kind of, I was like, no, I don't want that then. This one looks a tiny bit better, sort of like a gradient. It looks good. I do have a problem here with the panel coming loose. I opened the console to try to fix it. It's just, I think maybe a tab is broken here. I think, no, it is. One of the tabs is broken. Go, Xbox One X. I did show the Atari earlier, right at the beginning of the stream, so I'm not going to do it again, because fuck that. Oh, man, I'm trying to put this back. Fine, we'll look at the fridge. I'm not doing the... Shit. I'm not doing this PS5, though. Come on, yeah, it's a fridge. And I shit you not, they actually sell a fridge. Now, it's more of a cooler, like that. And that's it.
You know, when this console came out, I thought this would light up. I was a bit disappointed that it didn't. And there you go. There's the fridge. It's a good, you know, powerful consoles. I wish, I don't know. I wish they had done more with it. I don't know what to say about those new consoles. They're here. They work. You know, Microsoft is not doing much with it, I would say. And this back here. Oh, come on. Pain in the fucking ass of shit. Yeah, it does look like a monolith. It does. It does look like that. Yes. Still got no need for an Xbox. Most people don't have a need for it, to be honest. Move a tiny bit up, and we're getting ready to go. I think that's all the consoles, the Ataris. I've showed them, and I think that's it. I think that's every console I have right now. There's the PS5 there. You've seen PS5s. You don't need to see a PS5. And yeah, that's about it. I'm about to wrap up. There won't be no console streams tomorrow. I think I'll just do gaming because I showed every console. We did what we came here to do. And yeah, that's it. Switch 2, yeah, I'm not gonna buy that. On the consoles I ever bought since the 360, Nintendo, yeah, they fell off for me. I'm not that much interested in that console as well, to be honest. Right now, nothing about it. It's not even hatred or anything. Nothing about it appeals to me at the moment. So. Okay, see Mike Matei's on. I'll just send you there. I'm out of here because that's it. I'm done. I did, wow, 7 hours. I thought it was less. Huh. Hubba. Good stream. We'll do streams not like this. I mean, what else am I going to talk about? But we're going to do some just chatting streams here and there. But of course, I do want a game, so I'll be doing a lot of gaming streams. So that's it. In a couple of days, I think I'll probably come here tomorrow, play some Mortal Kombat or something on the 34-inch Trinitron. So it'll be like an usual stream. The only difference, you won't see my hands anymore in there, and everything else will be the same. The green monitors are in there, the chat is in there, the console is going to be there. It's a bit different, but you'll be able to see the game and hang out and talk the same shit. All right. All right, I'm going to raid out. That's it for me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the support. Sorry again, I was off, but it was 4th of July, and then it was a lot of work to move everything here. I'm still working things out, and we'll see how it goes. And after the surgery, June 9, I'm gonna have the surgery. I might be off for a day or two. I'm not sure how bad it's gonna be, but if I can't stream, I'll be here. I'll be here in the living room. That's the reason I moved here, and that's it. We're gonna have more streams. So tomorrow, though, that's before the surgery. So obviously, unless the internet fucks up or some bullshit like that, I should be here tomorrow, hopefully. All right, I'm gonna raid with that in mind. Thank you for being here, and I'll see you next time. And somewhere in here. All right, off you go, and end of stream. Thank you very much for the good wishes. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being here. And that's it. Good night and good luck.